lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the Lord the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing.
Man, listen, man, I'm about to bring that song back, man. Y'all gotta listen. It's crazy that's been my intro for a minute. But I'm gonna play that song again, man. Y'all gotta listen to the words, man. Y'all gotta listen to the word. Oh, hey, shout out to everybody. Listen, I apologize. I was supposed to give y'all my number today, but I had a lot going on. I got a big fitness event going on. So with my fitness event, I literally just was on crunch time. So it was definitely crunch time for what I had got going on. So I apologize. But listen, that's been my intro for a minute, but it's crazy. We're going to bring that back. Y'all got to listen to what's being said in that song, man. This been my intro for a minute. Listen to this, man. Let's go back.
We win this.
Come on, man. Start over. We'll bring it back.
Yeah. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the Lord the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace.
What is that?
I told you I was different from the other cats. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smiles, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. We winning. We not winning on the internet. We winning in real life. You did. You say, I told you I was different from the mother cats. Understand, man. I came in the YouTube space winning, man. I didn't come in. I came in with real clout in real life. You know what I'm saying? So stop playing, man. But again, shout out to the chat, man. We here. What y'all got going? I see my girl, Kay Clarity. One of my friends that get on my goddamn nerve. But one thing about it, she gonna keep it 100 regardless. I am Tory in the building. Goddamn Rod Neal just became a member. Rod Neal, I got y'all tomorrow for sure. I had to, like I said, I have a big fitness event coming down here in Dallas, man. So I had to do a lot of administrative stuff today. So I was just all over the place. So I had to knock that out. Like they was on me today. Like, hey, we got to get this done. So I had to do a lot of recording today. I had a lot of videos. Like it's a big promo. So I got a celebrity. I have a celebrity trainer coming to Dallas. So I'm a celebrity trainer. He's a celebrity trainer. We got a big fitness event that we're putting on for the city. So I had to knock that out today, man. Like I said, remember, we do stuff in real life. We ain't on internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just doing stuff on the internet. Remember, I train one of the best boxers in the world. Like niggas forget that I came on the internet winning in real life. I didn't come on the internet to get followers. People follow me in real life. You did? I'm known over the world. I'm not known on YouTube. I'm known over the world. It's levels to this, man. So listen, there's never no competition because niggas ain't never did what I did, and niggas can't do what I do. Period. And that go for anybody that want to pull up and holler at me. But you know, niggas is pussy. They'll never pull up on a real one. You feel me? But again, and I stand on that. But shout out to everybody that's pulling up, man. Understand, man. You got to be effective in real life. You got to affect people's lives in real life, man. I had matter of fact, I just had a client yesterday. Just got him off some of his medicine, man. He had congestive heart failure. His heart was performing at 5%. 5%, y'all. His heart was performing at 5%. Hey, everybody that's watching, just guess where his heart at now. In the chat, put where y'all think his heart is performing at right now. Just take a wild guess. Take a wild guess, man. Heart was operating at 5%. Man was knocking on death's door. Guess where his heart performing at now? And he just got took off some of his medication. And the doctor said within the next year, he won't be on no medication at all. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all got family members with high blood pressure, if y'all got family members with type 2 diabetes, not one. Type 1 is a different animal. Type 1 diabetes is a different beast. But we working over here, right? I am Queen Tory. His heart is operating at 100%. I'm going to give myself a clap. You did. But listen, man, I got a great review for y'all today, man. When I say a great review, man, there's some heat today, y'all. This going to be some heat today. Not tomorrow. Today. So listen, we're going to politic for a minute, man. I'm going to see who all going to pull up. And then once we get a panel, we're going to do this review. But y'all, listen, when I say this review is going to be a different one, yeah, this is going to be different today. Hey, I'm not going to lie. Last night was tough. I dozed off a few times, Karen. Hey, Square Biz, man, let me tell you something, man. Square Biz, you are Square Biz. I appreciate you for always pulling up. I appreciate you for always feeding my kids with the donations. Because I tell you, anytime y'all give me, because I make money in real life. So when I'm on here doing super chats, memberships, and donations, all that money go to my goddamn kids, man. Ain't none of that going to me. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all, man, for everything that y'all do. Matter of fact, let me correct this real quick. So like I say, we're gonna vibe for a minute. I'm gonna see who all gonna pull up. We already got 1 membership for the day. Our goal is 10 every day. Last night the super chats were crazy. So like I said, I appreciate y'all, man. You know, for me to started in December and still getting this type of support and momentum, and I'm really not even going hard in this thing yet, y'all. Because like I said, I'm finna create a fitness channel and focus on that, but I'm still gonna do my panels at night, and then I'm gonna get a daytime show that's dealing with politics. So I'm trying to get on a schedule where I'm doing my training and my programs in real life. Not only that, I'm doing the politics. What I might have to do with the politics show, I might have to do like 2 or 3 days a week, and then do the fitness stuff here and there, and then do the panels every night. So I got to get a floor in my life because I got kids I got to take care of. I have their schedules. Matter of fact, I got some new boxers I just started training. So it's like my schedule is crazy right now, but it's all good. We're gonna make it work. You know, a man that don't work, don't what? Don't eat. You know what I'm saying? He don't eat. So shout out to y'all, man. Again, what's on y'all mind real quick, man? I'm waiting on the people to tap in. Well, yeah, I'm already tired, but I'm gonna hold it down. But listen, last night was a crazy panel last night, man. That was, when I say a great conversation last night. And shout out to everybody that pulled up. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. We're just gonna vibe. But I really want to get into a review. But I'm gonna wait till we get a panel up here. Once we get a panel up here, we're gonna go into the review. And the review, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a heated conversation today. We're gonna deal with politics. We're gonna deal with men and women. But listen, I'm telling you right now, it's a great video. I'm talking about a great video. Matter of fact, depending on who we get up here, like, I don't even know if we even gonna get through the entire review with the way, like with the things that are said inside this. I tell you, crazy. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share, and listen. Always go back and hype my videos. Hey, Square Biz, that Iran stuff next level too. Hey, let me ask you this, Square Biz, who you go to for your politics? Like, what podcast or what? Who do you listen to for your politics? Me personally, I'll be on the PBD podcast. That's my favorite PBD podcast in Black conservative perspective, but PBD podcast overall is probably my best. Oprah's weight on my mind, insane. Last time I seen Oprah, she was losing weight. Like, she was dropping in weight like crazy. Midas Touch. So let me ask you, they on YouTube? Are they on YouTube, Scorpions? And if they are they more conservative or they more Democratic? Yeah, Oprah. Oprah was on that Ozempic. Remember when she first got on the Ozempic, she had stomach issues and she was hospitalized. So, like, with that Ozempic, you got to be on it. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Midas Touch. Let me look it up. Midas Touch. Let's see who that is. Real quick. Let's see. Midas Touch. Okay, Midas Touch. Okay. Midas Touch Network. 6 million followers. Okay, I'm going to go and subscribe to them. Okay. Democracy. I'm going to check them out, though. But I'm going to be real with you, Scorpio. I like more of a conservative perspective, if I'm being honest with you. Because I believe, like, but let me ask you, Scorpio, do they lean more the Democratic perspective or the Republican perspective? Me personally, I like a conservative perspective, but I can hold both sides accountable. To me, when somebody comes from a conservative perspective, they usually be more balanced. I feel like people with a Democratic perspective, they usually only can be one-sided, and they can't see both sides of the spectrum. And so that's just my opinion from my observation from just doing my research. Because see, I'll watch somebody, but then I go back and fact check the things that they say. So, oh man, excuse me, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, last night, boy, I dozed off a few times, but I held it down. I fell asleep and woke back up. Can I ask, did you and Ali ever had that conversation? No, we did not have a conversation because, in my opinion, he not real. Because this is my thing, right? They hate Trump. Well, I check him out anyway. You know, I called that man for 4 days straight. He didn't answer the phone. And then instead of answering the phone, you go on the internet and mention my name. So after that, I said it's a done deal. Like, you can't be a grown man and answer the phone, but then you want to lie on me on the internet about something that I didn't do. Then you said that I allowed somebody to say something about you, but that was your friend. That was your partner. That was somebody I met through you. So I'm not finna get in between something between you and your friend. Like, why would I do that? Like, at the end of the day, I don't know the dynamic of y'all relationship if I met somebody through you. And then not only that, what was said, I didn't even approve of it. If you go back and watch I have the original video. And I'm keeping it tucked. Now, what you mean you hate that for me? Baby, hold on. Listen, you understand how much this watch costs? Like, baby, like, you hate what for me? I'm winning in real life. What we talking about? Ma'am, I really got motion in real life. You hate what for me? My kids are straight. What we talking about? I'm a grown man. I don't pick sides. I don't do favoritism. I don't deride. I don't do none of that. I'm a solid individual. And the one thing you gotta understand, why is it that when people have issues with other people, they'll pull up on them? Ain't nobody pulled up on Trey. Have you noticed that? When people had issues with other people, they pulled up on them. Ain't nobody pulled up on Trey. Won't nobody answer their phone. I'm calling you like a man. Say to me, holler at you, bro. So let's talk about it. People had issues with other people, they pulled up on their panel. Nigga ain't pulled up on me yet. Because I'm going to hold you to the fire. Because I got all the receipts of all the panels we've seen. Who do you know personally? Is it? Now, I know Willie in real life. Like I said, I met Ali during the pandemic, and me and him vibed out. And, you know, we just talked, we vibed, and we had a great friendship, and we talked every day, like literally every single day. And for him to get upset about and lying on me, Uncle Rick, what's good? And for, you know, coming on the internet and lying on me instead of picking up a phone, picking the phone up like a grown man after because see, this is if I got an issue with somebody, I'm gonna call them like a man. Hey, what's going on? I'm not gonna get on the internet and have it on the internet if I consider you a friend, right? Because at the end of the day, it's a conversation. Hey, Doug, what to do? Let's talk about it. OG called Ali a B. I don't even use profanity. OG called Ali the B word on his platform. And then just the other day, he was on the platform with him. And guess what? Guess who got Ali and OG on the phone together? Me. Y'all heard OG come on my platform and say it himself. I did that. You know why? Because I'm a grown man. I'm on man time. I'm a man. You feel me? And the only reason I'm addressing this is because somebody asked me. Nah, it ain't no both sides. It ain't no both sides, Uncle Rick. Let's keep it gangster. And I dropped the link. Pull up. Let's talk about it. Ain't no both sides, my nigga. Let's keep it gangster. It's only one side. That's the truth. When you're on man time, you don't have. When you're on man time, you don't have these type of situations. Because you know what? You handle it like men. If I call somebody my partner, get what? If I got an issue, hey, let's talk about it. Let's get off this internet. Let's get on the phone. Pick the phone up. Hey, what's going on? What happened? Hey, what we know podcast, what to do? Let's talk about it. We grown men talk about it. We don't do the internet games. And you notice, after the situation, I went back to doing my podcast. I ain't bothered nobody. And I didn't mention Ali's name until my name was mentioned. And I wasn't even talking about Ali tonight. Somebody asked me a question. So I answered the question. Rose be working tonight. She don't get off till 11 o'clock. I don't know if her schedule changed or what, but she said she be working and she be tired. So she, truth be told, she did get upset about what happened on the platform. But like I said, from my understanding, her schedule is she been getting off at 11 p.m. So she said she been tired. So I've talked to her. We text. She been messing with me. She been talking about me on Instagram. So we in communication for sure. Me and Rose in communication. Ain't nothing happen, man. Ain't nothing happen. The only thing gonna happen is the real gonna stay real. I heard you, fam. Do what you gotta do. Now I wanted to hear your perspective from both sides. So I can say, pull up on it. Pull up over here. I want to hear what you got. I want to see how you understand it because I don't understand it. But ain't no both sides. One side. That's the truth. And the truth is, I didn't do nothing. Truth is, I'm not getting in between two people that know each other. If me and Uncle Rick cool, and I meet somebody through Uncle Rick, and somebody mention Uncle Rick, I'm not getting in there between them two because they got a friendship. Let them handle it. I'm not getting in between two grown men for what? Y'all got a friendship. Y'all got a relationship. And again, what Munn said, I didn't even agree with it because I said I didn't agree with it right then and there when he said it. But at the end of the day, I know for sure he wasn't trying to be malicious. Some people have certain lingo, and that's the way they talk in Philly. Because I went back and did my research and contacted some people from Philly, and they say, nah, we say that all the time. That's like normal in our everyday conversation. Which, guess what? I don't approve of. I don't approve of it, if I'm being honest with you. But at the end of the day, I ain't got nothing to do with that. And again, listen, if anybody disagree with me, the link is in the chat. Pull up and come talk about it. Nah, don't be in my comments with that lame stuff. Come talk about it. Did Fatty say something crazy to Willie? Man, I'm not. I'm Fatty, Willie, grown men, they can handle whatever they got going on. Scrub in. Hey, what's good, my boy?
What it do, my boy? Happy Friday, man.
Oh, happy Friday, man. What's good? Hey, Karen, don't ever roll your eyes at me. You can't get, hey, listen, don't get mad because I'm talking about, I work hard. I work hard for what, listen, I got way more jewelry than this. I can go, come on, man, stop playing. Let's keep it gangster. Karen, roll her eye because I'm talking about my bust down. Yeah, my bad, because I'm winning. Superman said there was a line in American Gangster when they did a drive-by on Denzel. His mentor simply said, success took a shot at you. Keep shining bigger than you think. Now, man, listen, bro. Niggas got to understand, bro. I am a world-class trainer, bro. I'm not no, I'm not no nigga that get on the internet and worry about how many people following me. Nigga, I sign autographs when niggas meet me in real life. What are we talking about? I know I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Karen. Nigga, I sign autographs in real life. What are we talking about? How can I argue the debate with a nigga that ain't never signed an autograph? Again, like, bro, listen, we talking about world class, world champion stuff. Man. What we talking about? We not on the same level, dog. Listen, man, we not on the same level. What we talking about? Niggas ain't did nothing in real life, bro. What we talking about? Nigga, I'm a legend, bro. Stop playing, bro. So again, man, I can't be in competition with nobody that ain't never did nothing in real life. What we talking about, bro? Oh, for sure, Uncle Rick. Say to you, hey, listen, say to you, I used to have a mentoring program, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
And I'm gonna get back active, bro. But to be transparent, bro, I shut it down, fam, because I was literally like spending so much money out my pocket helping other people's children. Now I didn't neglect my kids, but it's the fact that here I am trying to help your children, especially dealing with a lot of women. I'm trying to help their kids getting in trouble. I gotta go to the school, do this, do that, do this, do that. But then when I'm trying to help the kids, then they want to tie my hand. It's kind of like that in the school system too. You know that, right? Because I used to be a teacher, right? So it's like, you know, it's only so much you can do. Let me go turn my AC on. Boy, god dang hot mug in here. Hold on, let me turn my AC on.
All right.
Yeah, my bad. Trey, the other issue he had was that you didn't elaborate in your text to him about Mont's show. Man, that's lame. That's bull crap. That's bull crap. That's straight BS, man. That's straight BS. Real talk. That's lame and that's BS. Because at the end of the day, nigga, you still could have called me. Man, that's lame. And we could have talked about it. So that's lame. That ain't no issue. That's not an issue. That's an excuse. I didn't even know. So now we exposing text messages. Nah, Karen, I was just messing with you. I'm messing with you, Karen. That ain't no issue. That's female stuff. So he went over the text messages that we talked about. It's still an excuse because at the end of the day, we were all on the same podcast together the day before. So make it make sense. It makes absolutely no sense. And that's cool. We were all on the same podcast the day before. It makes absolutely no sense for somebody to be upset about something that we literally talked about the day before. And then not only that, to keep it gangster, he left early and I fell asleep. We didn't even go over the whole thing. Matter of fact, I think Uncle Rick was on that same joint. I could be wrong, but
yeah, you ain't wrong.
I could go back.
They wouldn't let you finish playing the video.
I could go back. I could literally go back because the video is on my page. We was all vibing, reacting to the same video. And the crazy part, let's start back with let's go back real quick. And the only reason I'm talking about this because somebody asked about it. I ain't bringing it up. Somebody asked about it in the comments, so I started talking about it. And I didn't know Ali was over there exposing our text message, which I don't care. Because like I said, I'm on man time. Nigga picked the phone up like a grown man. But now, when he went to the internet and mentioned my name the other day, I said, I'm done. I'm leaving it. I'm done with it.
I didn't even know all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, nigga mentioned my name. Because people started hitting me up telling me. Because this is my thing. If you have an issue with me, call me, bro. We grown. Uncle Rick, I don't care what we got going on. I'm not going on the internet, bro. I'm gonna call you like a man, bro.
Understood.
If there's an issue, I'll call you. Let's work this out.
You got my number. You see what I'm saying? I hear you.
100%. Just like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is my thing. Yeah, Uncle Rick, you tell me if I'm wrong. Just make this make sense.
Listening.
You're mad at me because you asked me, you did a show. I came in the comments. We can go pull the receipts. I came in the comments like I do because you my nigga, you my brother. I came in the comments, vibing with the people in the comments. What up, chat? Like everybody do. Everybody do that. Boom. Somebody in the comments like, are you gonna review this show? I was like, nah, I gotta react to something else with me and Ali and Boogie when me and Ali was going at Boogie Reacts. You know what I'm saying? Not in a disrespectful way. We just had a back and forth. So then Ali was like, Trey, you gonna review this video? I forget it, I ain't bet. Ali want me to do it back. That's the only reason I did it, because he mentioned it. I bet. Let me go and review the video. So we reviewed the video. Boom. I'm doing it by myself. Then all them come to my page.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody came to my page. Ali brought everybody that was watching him. Everybody came over here. We were reviewing the video. And then Samson and Ali started talking. And Samson started asking Ali some questions. Ali left. We kept politicking about the video. I ended up falling asleep now because I'm bad about falling asleep. We got late, Rick. I fell asleep. You know what I'm saying? I told Samson, you got it. Boom. I fell asleep. So we never really talked about it, if I'm being honest with you. So when Mon hit me up the next day, I was like, bet. We didn't really get to deal with the video. So let's do it. Mon, like, let's run it back. I say bet, because I fell asleep and Ali had left early. So man, so I thinking bet. So I called him. He didn't answer the phone. Cool. So I text him before matter of fact, I text him. So since they say he went over to text me, I'll just go over it. I'll read it. Since they say he read it, let me read it. Let me see what it says. Let me go back right here. So I texted him. I said, Munt hosting a show on my page. I called you earlier. We live now. What's the page? What's the show? My bad. Was putting son to sleep. On your page? I said, we on my page. So this is when we first started. I'm thinking when he said on your page, I said, yeah, we on my page. I'm thinking, so now he know where we at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he gonna pull up. He never pull up. So somebody had to be texting him about the conversation, because when he came up, he started quoting stuff that was going on. So in my opinion, somebody lied and put a battery in his back, because at the end of the day, there's context. And at the end of the day, bro, I got the video. I just hadn't put it back up yet. But I got the video. So anytime he want to go over the video, I'm willing to do a live. We can do it on his platform. You ain't got to do it on mine. Let's sit down and let's discuss this. Because at the end of the day, my thing is, let me go back to the point I was going to make. You're mad at me.
I already know what you're saying. Like,
but real quick, let me say one point. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
You're mad at me because I let Munt do a show on my page about the same show we did the night before.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then that's all he said. And so listen, I can go back and show you the day before where Ali and Munt is on the same live stream, Uncle Rick. Mm-hmm. I met Munt through Ali. I met you through Ali. So if you and Ali got an issue, if you say something about Ali, Uncle Rick,
that's me and his beef. That's me and his problem.
It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not for the go, bro. Don't talk about Ali. But I'm not doing that because Uncle Rick, my thing is I don't know the extent of you and his relationship.
Right. It ain't your issue anyway, though, for real. You see what I'm saying? I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
So why would I get upset? So let me say this. What happened was, and I don't know if you remember, Munt made the comment that I guess Ali, he was saying that Ali was taken up for the girl being biased. So in Philly, they call it dick eat it.
That's whatever, bro. Like
no. Let me explain it, Uncle Rick. Which is when Mud said it, I was like, pause. Like, we don't do that.
Right. See, but
right.
I gotta push back on that. I gotta push back. That's the part I gotta push back on. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fall for that shit Mud said. You said because you meant to say that shit.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? So you could try to like I ain't gonna even talk about my. That's whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got my own perception about that, right?
What's
When it come to you, right? It ain't got shit to do with you, right? Your platform is free and open for discussion, just like his is, and so forth and so on. So that's an overreach. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he coming out trying to be mad about it, he should have called you for real if y'all was cool like that.
Yeah, that's the same understanding I have, Uncle Rick. That if you're really upset about it, bro, just cop me black. So listen.
That's why
I listen. He came on the platform being disrespectful, all that type of stuff. I let all that go slide. I didn't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, Ali, because I was really shocked, Uncle Rick. I'm like, I know he can't be for real. Like, well, like what type of time you on? I'm thinking he finna pull up and have a conversation. He come in swinging. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what? So I'm just trying to see how far he gonna go with it. So cool.
I think homeboy might be trolling.
It's cool, bro. But listen, so let me say this, right? So I let it go. So I call him the next day. Let's talk about this, bro. Because there's got to be a misunderstanding. Let's get to the bottom of it. No answer. No reply. Call him again. Call him again. Call him again. Then somebody hit me up and said, hey, he talking about you on the internet. Like your name was mentioned. I was like, what? So now my name in his mouth on the internet. But you couldn't be mature enough to answer the goddamn phone when I've called you 4 days straight. So after he mentioned my name on the internet, I'm done with it. I'm not calling him up. Because I did, as a man, I did what I was supposed to do.
Right. I don't disagree.
As a grown man.
I don't disagree.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's cool, my brother. And this is my point I was trying to make a few minutes ago. And I like OG, right? Because me and OG talk on the phone. OG called this man the B word himself, not no side nigga, none of that.
Mm-hmm.
He called you the B word. I put y'all back on the phone. He back on the platform with you, and y'all cool. I didn't call you no disrespectful name, but you can't even answer the phone for me.
Yeah,
Uncle Rick, help me understand that.
Ain't nothing to understand. You got the right understanding. You got the right understanding.
I just feel like you're trolling.
You let a man call it.
If we cool, this get handled a different way regardless. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Facts.
That's all I'm saying. If we cool, like it don't matter. Like, nah, that's an ugly look, bro.
And think about it. Like I said, bro. I know Urban Lounge in real life. Me and this nigga went to school together. Right? If we all connected, right? Uncle Rick, if I introduce y'all and y'all got a conflict, I'm gonna let y'all handle that.
Yeah.
And I've been knowing this nigga since elementary school. That's how far me and him go back. But at the end of the day, he a grown man, he can handle himself.
I hear you.
Not jumping in y'all. Listen.
You have to.
If we talking right now on this podcast, bro, and one of y'all get disrespectful, I'm gonna let y'all handle that. That's just like Trip and Munt got into it. Trip called Munt the B word. Nigga, Munt sat right there and talked like a mature man. He didn't get out his body, bro. He sat right there and talked. He didn't get emotional or nothing. And that nigga Munt, I ain't lie. He got out his body on when he talked to Fatty. But outside that, I've never seen him get out his body. You know what I mean?
Everybody can though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. Like they don't understand that this is trained and learned behavior. Like
and see, Uncle Rick, that's why I'm glad you're up here, bro. Because I want a mature individual to hold me accountable like Trey.
That's a
this way you talk the ball at. But guess what? Uncle Rick, you the first man that done came on this platform and we're gonna have a conversation like a grown man. Everybody else playing the game. My nigga, I'm a real man, bro. I don't play no games in real life, bro. Bro, look, Rick, niggas don't play with me in real life, bro. Niggas do this.
Hey, I know. Hey, I knew who you were before this shit, bro. I already know.
So I don't mind nobody coming and holding me accountable, Uncle Rick. I'm like, I want that. I want somebody to come hold me accountable if I'm out of pocket, bro. Get me back in line.
This ain't that.
Yeah, you don't think he's trolling?
Hey, Trey, you remember what I told you almost 3 weeks ago?
Talk to me. I forgot, man. You know I'll be forgetting stuff.
hey, I told you like 3 weeks ago when I want to talk to you on the phone, and also when I met up with you as well too. I told you that the Facebook streets is totally different from the YouTube streets, so you need to kind of watch how you navigate that. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I told you that is because I have been through situations like that on YouTube where dudes be on different times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, what they do in reality, bro, is this: they create this type of beefing content because they know beefing sells. That's all they're doing is trolling, creating beefing content because they know it's going to sell. They know, and also they know it's going to bring their views up, and it's going to bring other people over here as well too. Because now they're not even interested to what you got to bring, for us a conversation. They want to hear the beef. They want to hear you going back and forth. So they're investing into it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. You know how much of a real nigga I am, bro? I took the video down. If I was here, bro, do you know how many? Watch it. Do you know how many people that don't like? Do y'all know how many people that don't like Ali that's actually looking for the full video?
That's what I'm saying. He's using you for clout, bro.
Nah. Ali not using me for clout. No, I disagree because. Hold on, listen. I don't believe Ali is using me for clout. Let me tell you why. Because at the end of it, like I say, he can't use me for clout. It's not even possible. So I'm not gonna let you put that on Ali. Hey, real talk. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, is I know niggas that don't like Ali. That if they heard this situation, people been sending me different YouTubers that don't like Ali, and they want the full video. They want to see Ali crash out. They want to see this. But my nigga, I knew it wasn't a good look. That's why I took the video down.
But when you talk about him, that gets him views.
I ain't gonna even play into that other shit, bro. If y'all cool, he should holler at you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Every time you talk about him, everybody want to look him up, and that gives him more views.
No. What I'm saying, what I'm saying
is, by clout.
My brother, no. Listen, what I'm saying. If I wanted the views, I would have left the video up. If I wanted the views, because everybody looking for it. I'm talking about the full video. It's people that screen recorded it, but niggas actually want the whole video.
No, I'm talking about his visibility. Like you talking about him makes people want to look him up. And see
bro, niggas know who Ali is, bro. They
watch his lives.
It's not true, bro. It's not true.
They want to see what he's talking about.
Hey, to you, most of the people on here, I already know who he is, so that's not true.
He was in his feelings, bro. That's all. He was in his feelings. Let's keep it funky. He was in his feelings. That's it. And like I said, if he cool, if he really think y'all cool, he gonna need to holler at you. It's just that simple, man. All the rest of this YouTube conspiracy shit, ain't nobody got no time for that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to pull up? Hey, y'all, we got a great review. I'm talking about a great conversation, man. Y'all, listen. I'm glad we got some great minds up here. Any more great minds in the chat, man? Y'all got to pull up. Like I said, the only reason I even said something because somebody in the chat asked me, and I just answered what they said. And I did want Uncle Rick to hold me accountable. That's why I dropped the link for Uncle Rick, tell him to pull up because I know he probably heard of what's going on. But I want somebody that's a little older than me.
That shit you told me when he put your shit out there, putting your name out there. That's the first time I heard that shit. So.
Yep. Yeah, and also, Trey, I've been following what been going on just because I've been in the chat and I catch and watch the replays and go back and find out what's going on too. So I know exactly what's going on, and that's why I came up here just to have this conversation with you. Well, what they're doing is called running the play, all right? That's what they call it in the YouTube streets. That's how they keep the conflict and the beef going over and over and over again. But it's your choice whether or not if you want to end it or not. As long as you keep, as they say, putting their name in your mouth on your streams, they think that you're going after them every single time. So it's up to you to want to stop it and just go back to your original content.
No, for sure. Like I said, bro, listen, I ain't mentioned nobody, bro. I've been minding my business. Only time I even mention their name is when they mention me. And then today, I only said something because somebody said that he was reading text messages. That somebody in the chat said that. So I know that it's true because what's in the text messages, they said it. But again, this is my second time mentioning Ali since the situation even transpired. I don't have nothing against Ali. In my personal opinion, I feel like he out of pocket, and it is what it is.
Agreed.
So, you know, I'm not finna go back and forth with that dude. Like I said, I'm a grown man. Call my line, hit my line. We can meet up in person. That's, you know, I'd rather meet up in person, but you know, niggas ain't on that type of time. But it is what it is. Hit my line, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and one other thing too, bro, is that you got to watch your chat too, because you have people in your chat, they're your loyal subscribers, and you have other people in your chat, they're not your loyal subscribers, and them going to normally be the one who's going to keep try to edge stuff on to keep it going as much as possible.
No. I'm gonna be real, bro. Like the chat been cool. Like there ain't nobody like really been over here with that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like, you know what I mean? Like some people don't really know, you know, like just put it like this. They just ask a simple question. I'm being real. Like what? I don't feel like that person was trying to be messy at all. They just asked the question because they confused, and I decided to address it, and that's all it is. And we done with it. But so we finna get to the review, man. We finna go and get to the review. All right, real quick. Let me pull it up, man. This a great review, man. I seen this earlier, bro. I was like, man, this is crazy. Real quick, let's get to it, y'all. Anytime I'm playing this, y'all let me know when to stop, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be stopping.
Network exclusive.
Come on, let me kind of go up a little bit.
In Atlanta, it's amazing. What are you waiting for? Tap in.
Come on.
The bad guy in somebody's story. And sometimes people don't understand in this charged environment, if you say something somebody don't like, they're gonna try and pop you. That man didn't deserve to lose his life. And what people don't understand, when white people catch a cold, black people get full-blown AIDS. And so we got to be real careful as to how we talk about and acknowledge what happened, because there are people like celebrating, and then next thing you know, they're losing their job. Then they crying on the same TikTok talking about, I can't believe I got fired because I made fun of Charlie Kirk. You made fun of a man who got shot down in front of his wife and children.
Right.
Like, so at some point you got to understand when somebody, you know, and I know I've been black a long time. Don't plan on
you
switching
said you've
up.
been black a long time.
I've been black a long time, 48 years of blackness.
All my life.
We'll keep it up. I know plenty of people who got shot and gunned down, and I would feel some type of way, you know, if people was cheering and applauding for that. You know, we've all lost someone. And so, you know, God bless him. I didn't agree with a lot of his rhetoric, but I will defend his right to say it, because, again, you start messing with white people's rights, our rights ain't got a chance.
And Dave Anderson, y'all. I told you he was opinionated. Now take us back home. What was home life like for you? How did you get so articulate, so smart, so successful?
And your name was supposed to mean something, you know. So I wasn't gonna go out here and dishonor my grandfather's name, my father's name, my mother's name by just, you know, not living up to my full potential. So
let's talk about the Black Agenda.
The real Black Agenda.
The book. He has a book out called The Black Agenda.
The real Black Agenda.
The real Black Agenda. So what internal or external movement led you to realize that a different conversation was needed?
Because you got a bunch of Yowza Boss, Shade Tree House coons, either on television, in the pulpit, or being elected, sitting up here promising you things and never delivering on them. Like, for the past 60 years, Black people have not been flourishing the way we should, even though we love hollering out hashtag Black excellence. We love talking about our accomplishments. Somebody graduates, that's great, but we're number one in student loan debt, right? Our wealth has dropped 60% over the past 10, 15 years. And so at some point, we got to realize that everybody is eating off us. We love talking about for the culture and how the culture is this, the culture is that, but white people own the culture. It's our culture, but they're monetizing it. And
let's stop right there real quick. What's y'all response to that? White people own our culture, especially with the rap music and all that. We understand that a lot of the rappers got all the shine. Mm-hmm. They perpetuate a lot of toxicity. in our music, and it's being influenced by our youth. It's being it also influences some adults.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to the paperwork and the people that are in control, it's them people with them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's them people. So anybody want to expound on that?
Well, it should be. It should be theirs. They paid for it.
Yeah.
When hip hop was up and rising, when it was our music, right? We didn't want to own it.
Wow.
You didn't want to go, hey, shout out to Dame Dash. Right? Y'all look at him like a weirdo when he was the only one willing to fight tooth and nail to stay independent, to have his own, to build his own shit.
Till this day, Uncle Rick.
Y'all sell, they still like, no, y'all sell it at a premium.
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all say buy black, right? And then we get a money so they can go buy Gucci and Louis Vuitton and Balenciaga.
Facts.
Yeah, I'll say that they own it, right? They put out the monetary value for it, but at the end of the day, we still got to hold ourselves accountable as a culture because we the one who are creating the lyrics and the beats and everything, you know what I'm saying, to entice our own culture.
But it's crazy how people laugh at Dame Dash to this day. They make a mockery out of him because he's still trying to fight the fight, Uncle Rick. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Just go on Dame Dash's page. He literally still trying to own everything, right? And we know what Jay-Z did. We know what Jay-Z on. Right? Just keep it a gangster, right? And a lot of people are fan of Jay-Z, but they won't hold Jay-Z accountable because he has the money and he has the push in the backing. He has an army of lawyers. He has an army and a network of people that's going to go against Dame. Dame can't fight from a financial standpoint with him, but he's still swinging. He won't give up. Dame Dash has always been a fighter. And low key, it's crazy when you find somebody that fight for us, Uncle Rick. When they fight for us, say to use, when they fight for us, Urban, we never get the support and we don't never support our own.
Yeah, we should be asking the question why we don't support our own. How did we get to this point to where we can't even trust our own self for making, certain decision making, dealing with, the industry or businesses?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get back to it then. All right, so I'm gonna be stopping periodically when they make good points.
And so at some point you got to realize everywhere else you go, like when I was in radio, I lived in 34 cities in 19 states, and I saw the same thing everywhere. There was a Chinatown, there was a Little Italy, there was a Koreatown, but I didn't see Brothertown or Black Girl Magicville. But I did see the hood everywhere I went.
Right.
That's by design. And so in order to fix that, we got to start shutting down our wagons, stop trying to take everybody's cause, stop fighting for illegal immigrants, fighting for this cause, fighting for that cause, while everybody else walks on our back and get benefits we ain't got yet.
Talk about it. Now, with the black...
That's a fact.
Did y'all see how our people, and I have nothing against illegal immigrants, right? and if we're going to be honest, a lot of them got over here, took a lot of our resources. And listen, I I don't have anything personal because one of my son's teammates, because my son is a soccer player, he's from Venezuela. Love the kid. And they sought asylum and came over here. But again, a lot of people came from over there because the border was open during the Biden administration. And they came over here in places like Sanctuary City, like Chicago. They were giving all type of subsidies and resources to these people. Take it from us. Me personally, I feel like if you don't come over here legally, then you don't need to be over here. That's just me. That's not me hating nobody. I just believe in due process. If you do something the correct way, then you should be able to reap the benefits from it. So what's y'all stance on the illegal immigration and how y'all feel about that?
I feel the same way.
Yeah, I feel the same way too. If we look at it in reverse, we got to do the same thing. We got to attain citizenship over there. That's simply just trying to work over there, we got to have a work visa to even work over there, or you have to have dual citizenship over there too. So if we got to follow their due process, then why not them follow the due process over here in America? And they do take away our resources. A matter of fact, I had spent 10 years working for the Department of Health and Human Services, and I didn't seen the numbers. I didn't seen people who were asylees and everything, even illegal immigrants, getting benefits and reaping the benefits from America. So everything they're saying, it is true. It is absolutely a fact.
Okay, so Alex in the comment says that's not how it work overseas. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what his comment, what he's trying to allude to. But go ahead. Somebody was saying something.
I was saying that, especially in the workplace.
Lines.
I hate all criminals. You understand?
What bro? You hear me?
I hate all criminals.
Yeah.
What up with you, bro? You hear me?
Yeah. What's good with you? I was just seeing if you was there.
All right. I wanted to talk to you. I'll wait.
No, go ahead.
Nah, cause what you said, I'm gonna keep it real. You said some things earlier, bro, and I want to tell you I respect it. Okay, fact number one, that you fight. I respect anybody that's fight. You understand how that works? Different kind of people that think like that, right? So I respect you for that. The other thing you said is that you take up for kids. I take up for kids myself. I've done mentoring and all that. I've done that. But this is what I want to say. The reason why I got upset and the reason why I'm going to end up talking to homie is because what we do matters, bro. Whatever Fatty, the other Ali, what y'all doing out here, what supposedly doing out here is trying to correct our community. So you can't play games with that. So I don't like when people outside doing something that's gonna hurt the community. That's what I'm upset with, for real. So, when it gets real, if I ever, meet them, I get to talk to mine again, that's the source of my anger, to be honest with you.
Well, put your number in the back chat. I'll shoot you a text and me, you, and Mark. I can get Mark on the phone easily. This won't be a problem.
That's a whole bet.
Yeah, just put your number in the private chat. I'm gonna text you right now, and then I get us all on the phone tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put my number in the back chat right now. Just text me. Shoot me a text. Uncle Rick, you do too, because shoot me a text. I'm putting my number in the back chat right now. Shoot me a text so I can have y'all line.
Hey, Lion son, I'm on that same time with you too, where it's all about our community and trying to correct our community so we could be in the best position possible. And that's the reason why I'm on here on YouTube, to be honest with you. Besides to make money, But I also understand this too. I also understand that we have people known as grifters. They're out there, and these, the people who are grifters, they're not about that. They're only about just solely making money, and that's it. They couldn't care less about the community. They couldn't care less about the condition of modern women, men, or anything like that. All of this is just a money grab to them, period. And so it's important for us to discern the difference between the two and be able to navigate between that, you know what I'm saying, or even separate yourself between that.
Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the panel. How y'all fellas doing today?
Hey, what's good, my boy?
Already know. What's up, family? Hey, I want to kind of jump on to what Urban was just saying just now. Man, when I go around to my local grocery store, I go around to my local spots, and I see a brother, right? And we already have that communication when we look at each other. So I want to spend a little bit of time giving credit where it's due, because the reality is a lot of us are a lot more aware than what the social media is putting out there. I'm not running into more brothers that are ignorant or that are unaware of what needs to be done and difference than the brothers that we talking about. And those niggas never mattered because we've always identified them from the jump. They never matter. So you can be a grifter all you really want, but you can't stop what scriptures and tell them, bro. So when that last shall be made first, that comes with this. It's gonna look ugly before it look good. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. Big facts, bro.
For sure. All right, well, I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. Like I said, we on this review right now, man. Yeah, let's get back to it. Like, if there's a point y'all want to extract, just tell me to stop it and I'll stop it. Like I say, it's only 36 minutes, so we got 30 more minutes, man. But there's gonna be some great points in here, man. And I think it's a lot of things we need to capitalize on conversation wise. So
Agenda. Did you
The real black agenda.
The real black agenda. Did you struggle with finding a balance between, you know, being brutally honest and not being offensive in your book?
If black people can't take brutal honesty at this point, then I feel sorry for you. You're not my audience. Like, at some point, we got to stop coddling people. Like, we the only group of people that sits up here and tries to make all these arrangements for our trash.
So
never should have ate it.
What?
Big as hell.
So what's
your times, y'all?
What's your thoughts about him? How do you feel about him?
The same way I feel about most of these mega preachers. What good are they? All they do is y'all's a boss. And again, what do you have to show? The Bible says you will know the tree by the fruit that it bears. What fruit have they bear? You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't Jamal Bryant say, I'm gonna take the land because I want the brothers that smell like weed? Did he start the dispensary yet? Did we get the New Birth dispensary?
No.
That hasn't happened. But
let's talk about it. Did y'all see where Jamal Bryant was trying to get a dispensary? Because he said Jamal Bryant was literally trying to get a dispensary on his church land, man. Like, that's how bad, in my opinion, it's gotten that some of these preachers are doing gimmicks, bro, where they wanted to start a dispensary at the church because he said it would bring more black men to the church.
So that's the problem right there, bro. A lot of men, period, is not going into them black churches because of the feminism that's happening even in them churches, and even these pastors grifting over them.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, see, like Dave Anderson is speaking on it, but it's a lot of people that won't even speak on this stuff, man. Like, this man literally tried to start a dispensary at the church, bro. Now, I understand that some people have an issue with the church, and there's nothing wrong with that. Now, me personally, there's no issue with the actual church. It's the people that perpetuating, and the Bible lets you know there are going to be false prophets and there are going to be fake people. The Bible literally tells you that. So I don't want people to, and I'm not even trying to, you know, some people can rock with who they want to rock with 100%, right? But at the end of the day, I don't like when people mischaracterize the actual church when there's nothing wrong with the church. It's the fake niggas and the fake people that's trying to represent the church who's not doing what the church represents. And so if you know what the church stands for, we as a people, even if you don't rock with the church, don't point and say, hey, that's the church, when we know that their character, what they're doing, doesn't line up with the expectation. Somebody
it shouldn't even be called church.
Thank you.
I mean, you know what? You know, it's crazy. Grandma gone, man. Grandma gone, and that dirty ass uncle and the families who run the church these days. And that's really the truth. Like, I like that Urban said, it became female centric. It seemed like, you know, if we're not really spending our time like coddling to you know, those little inner inhibitions that most women have inside some of these churches, man, it seems like men are not really prioritized in that lane. But that's just my opinion.
So also the scripture says that we're the body of Christ, right? And so the solution that we could come up with, gentlemen, is this. If we are actually the body of Christ and not that building, right, it's up for us to always have ourselves together first as men. As the body of Christ. Then that way we can start going after the true church, which is us and our brethren, and getting them together. Then once when we get them together, then we can start getting together hopefully the women as well too, who are in these buildings with these grifters, these false prophets.
I agree. I do believe in our power. I do believe men are that powerful. If a man fix what he needs to fix amongst himself, I do think that women will fall in line. So 100%, you're right.
That's the current state of the church explains why a man has to come to his own understanding.
Absolutely.
You have to have your own understandings of all things, because like I said, ain't nobody gonna take on your sins or your burdens for you.
That's facts.
But you know, Rick, that brings me to the question of how do we actually unify? Because I remember it was a brother not to make the panel all uncomfortable, but Brother Nuri Muhammad said there's a difference between having unity and uniformity.
Y'all not willing to do what it takes to unify as men. Y'all not willing to do it. Y'all got to leave bitches alone.
So that's my point. How do brothers actually? How do they actually?
Hey, no, it's not complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the problem.
I agree. It start with men actually decentering women for a moment, just to get their self together.
Their input cannot be considered.
Not in this modern time. No, that's why it's important for us as men.
Uncle
We
Rick,
got to
so
get ourselves together.
So Uncle Rick, I'm a little confused, right? And I understand where you're coming from. I need a little more context, because I'm thinking, like, are you saying leave the women alone in the context of the 304s, or we as men need to stop being promiscuous and focus on one woman and build family?
No, we need to stop considering their input, if that makes sense.
So hold on. Stop considering whose input.
The woman's input.
The 304 women or
no women,
godly women,
right? Listen to what I'm saying. Right? A godly woman's input is going to be wisdom. There's no way you say no to that.
Facts.
That's what we was trying to clarify.
Facts. Okay, so you're saying the 304 don't need to be heard, but I got something really
I'm saying most women don't need to be heard, because how many women you know are godly?
Right. A lot of them. Now hold on, y'all. Let's be mindful of these statistics. Now, women are beating us. Black women are beating black men 52% to 48%. So, Uncle Rick, you're 100% right. But there's a difference between you being right and the majority vote. See, this is why we having a lot of our communication problems.
There you go.
Okay, but so Uncle Rick, you say don't listen to the 304's input, right? But listen to the godly woman wisdom. I got that. But at the same time, what do we do with the 304s though? Do we ignore it? So what I'm saying, I bet we don't listen to 304, we listen to the godly women. So men prioritize marriage and stop being promiscuous, and we start building a family, and then the 304s, they're gonna be on the street. What do they do? Because
they're gonna fall in line eventually.
No, they won't. A hoe gonna be a hoe. You can marry a hoe, and as soon as shit go bad, she gonna go back to her default programming, right? No, what I'm saying is this: hoes are hoes. When I say leave alone, you gotta stop considering their opinions, their input, right? Listening to him on any accord, you can't do it.
It sucks because I agree with you.
Uncle Rick, who's really listening to hoes?
Shit.
A lot of niggas do.
A lot of niggas is listening to hoes, Trey.
That's crazy.
Hey Trey, man, a lot of these niggas simp up to these women, man.
That's what niggas do.
Like, and then another thing that I got to tell Rick, because I know
what I'm saying. Hold on. So what? So let me ask y'all this, Uncle Rick. Let me ask y'all this. So what impact are these women having on these men that's actually affecting the culture?
They create their times.
I can answer that, gentlemen. The impact is that men is doing what's known as idolatry. They're literally worshiping women, and that's the problem.
Yep.
Look back in the history of time, like say for example, with what's her name, Cleopatra.
Yeah.
Where she literally manipulated this dude. Was she gonna ruling the whole entire kingdom, bro? And it's like that even in modern day time, where these weaker men who worship these women, right? They lower themselves. They lower their standards of being men. They lower their power and everything and give it to these women.
I see it every day.
Yep, this is true. I just want to ask Uncle Rick though, and Urban. Now, look, y'all right, 1,000,000% right. But y'all know about these high earning men. Unfortunately, the brothers that's in those positions have that money, and the money has to be such a strong influence on these hoes. And now I got something deeper for you. I've heard a chick use scripture saying that Jesus didn't ignore the prostitute, so why should we ignore the prostitute?
So I heard it too. My point. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but do you understand the context of that though, bro? Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
Right, but you're making my point. They shouldn't be listened to. Right? They
But that's not a godly woman saying that. That's
right. Like y'all don't understand where I'm coming from. Good girls do it too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Good girls do it too. Most girls.
No, that's not a good girl.
Exactly right. What determines a good girl?
Right.
The ones who are married.
Well,
I'm not gonna say. All right, that's a broad
hold
statement.
on.
That's a broad
You
statement.
see what I'm saying?
Let me
Right?
take that back.
The
I
only
would say the ones who
Yeah,
want who
hey, say to
choose.
you, I was about to cook you, brother.
Yeah, the ones
I had
who
to
choose.
listen. I had the same argument with Boogie. I mean, with Boogie Reacts on Ali page because he made the same statement. He said all women that are married were good, and I said, sir, I done had them same women, married women, in my bedroom.
I'm just gonna say the ones that follow God, like all the way.
Okay.
Facts.
So gentlemen, remember in the beginning when God created Adam, right? What Adam was doing, he was about his purpose. He was doing everything that God required him to do in that garden, right? And everything he said and did, it was good. But it was only God that decided that he needed to help me, which was a woman. And so I believe in order for all this to get back the way that it should be, is that a man should be about his purpose, period. He shouldn't even be thinking about a woman, because Adam wasn't even thinking about a woman at all, period. It was God that gave him the woman to help him fulfill his purpose. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it need to be at, where we need to be about our purpose, period. Don't be worried about no woman. Don't be worried about smashing, none of that. Just be straight up focus on your purpose. Then if that woman were to come into your path, that's going to be a true help me to you, then by all means do that. Other than that, don't worry about it.
All men, if I'm being honest, the majority of men's mistakes and bad behavior come behind a woman. Look, what you was talking about earlier, all that shit was behind a woman. All that shit was behind a woman.
Hey, you talking about with Ali now?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, big facts, bro. It was behind a female. You know the crazy part is?
Hey, but Trey, everybody was cooking though, right? Night in, night out. Listen. Night in, night out, right?
Yeah.
Night in, night out. Numbers bumping like a motherfucker. Facts.
Yeah. Hey, you know the crazy part is, right? This is the crazy part, bro. I went and did my research on the Savage chick, right?
Hey, boom, you never know.
Now, hold on, watch this. Watch this.
Wait.
People was mad at Mont for taking up for the hyena. But if we gonna keep it gangster, Ali was taking up for a hoe.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Like, hey, hold on. I got a 40-minute video that I hadn't even released yet.
Boom.
40 minutes.
Boom.
With receipts.
You never know, right? So that's what she was on I did a show the other day. I said, you better lie to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You better lie. There's seen too many y'all up here doing that same shit. Hey.
Hold on. Hey, you see the eyes? See people putting eyes in the chat? Yeah, I got 40 minutes. I got a 40-minute video of the Savage chick with receipts.
Hey.
So guess what? If we gonna hold, guess what?
Hey, listen. No, come on, man. I'm gonna see if I could. Don't worry about that. But yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying, right?
Hey, hell, I got to deal with this nonsense. Ali said he won't duck the smoke Trey on his show earlier. Man, bruh, you gonna really believe that? And the nigga can't answer the phone. Bro, stop, bro. Y'all, listen, bro. I'm gonna say this. Like, y'all gotta stop this, bro. Y'all gotta stop this fake stuff, bro. You gonna listen to a nigga that can't even answer the phone? Really? Nigga, I call your phone every day. You can't pick up. We on man time.
Cody, I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Nobody want to hear what I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all what it is, bro. Y'all see this shit happening in y'all face every day and don't recognize it because it's so comfortable. We're so used to it happening.
Right. But I will say, Uncle Rick, I will say though, man, I've met some sisters, man, with such class, such, you know what I mean? Just
bro, listen to what I'm saying, right? Let me explain, right? I'm not saying that's no good. I got a good woman, but she's still a woman.
Right.
See what I'm saying? She's still a woman, right?
Say less.
and if I'm keeping it gangster for y'all, to y'all fellas that's get like I had a can I rant for a second, Trey?
Handle your business, my nigga.
I had the craziest thought earlier, right? I watched this dude on YouTube, right? He down south, country boy, called Sprayway Customs, right? Paint cars, nasty with it, right? They show this man, right? He going through different cities in Tennessee, Mississippi, and Alabama, right? He's stopping at this shop doing this car, right? He's stopping at this shop doing this car for people. Custom jobs, right? They reserved this dude. Every shop he go to is black owned. Every custom shop he goes to is black owned. He show you his tools, right? Everybody in his shop, LS swaps, suspension, brakes. Y'all know what I'm talking about, them old schools, right?
Man, come on now. I got two in the garage right now.
All right. These men who do their work right. You know what I'm saying? It's four of them trying to outdo each other, right? Giving you the best work you can at the best price available, right?
Right.
This man go show his spray guns, right? A water 5,000. That's a $900 gun. Right? Devil Bliss. I used to work on cars. I love body work, right?
Okay.
I used to paint cars, right? A Devil Bliss 540, a $1,100 gun.
I didn't know this shit cost that much, to be honest with you.
Right? These brothers out here getting it.
That's what's up.
Brothers out here getting it. Hey, Trey, no, I love boxing, right? That's my sport. I love boxing.
Oh,
this man trained Errol Spence Jr. The ex-welterweight championship. You once you're a champ, you always a champ. Facts, right?
100%.
Right?
That's a big fact.
The welterweight champion of the world. Y'all think brothers ain't out here doing what they supposed to do?
Yeah.
I work in tech. I've been making 6 figures for over 15 years. But Trey, I'm broke.
I ain't got no money, Ice.
You hear what I'm saying? I'm broke, baby.
Yeah.
Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's real.
The adjustments that need to be made by black men has been made. What's y'all problem?
That's real. I said that earlier, though.
What's y'all problem? I agree with Ali Real. I agree with a lot of people. I agree with what's right. Click the link.
Show face.
Click the link. I ain't scared to have a conversation with nobody. What you gonna do? Whoop my ass over the internet?
My thing is, though, why people act like we can't agree with some of the things you say and not necessarily agree with
exactly. Why y'all can't just have discourse?
Yeah, it could be both ways, man. I don't like that.
Listen, ghetto, they want unity, but they can't have a conversation without somebody getting mad.
Right. There's gotta be order in conversation.
Yeah, correct. You gotta be decorum, man. But the only issue is that YouTube promote a hive mentality.
I said what I said, real authentic. A lot of y'all is shitty people. That's why y'all stay in the chat. That's why you ain't gonna come up here and run your mouthpiece. Because when we get to putting questions on you, just like everybody else, you gonna fold.
It's real.
Unlike y'all, what y'all say, we really listen. We really listen.
Stall them out, huh?
Y'all ain't gonna never have nothing on me because I'm too transparent. You can't beat me with me. And if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
What the nigga Eminem said, I am white. I am a fucking bum. I do live in a trailer with my mom.
So keep that shit to yourself unless you're gonna click the link.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Willie, you gotta go. I see your comments.
Your ass to click the link though, real authentic with your typing ass.
Hey, Willie, come to the Trader Truth Teller side, bro. You gotta come to my page, not the No 304 page. You gotta go to my page. But yeah, it's like this, bro. Listen,
talk for your weird ass.
And you know, we doing a review, man. But and I know this stuff gonna come up. Like I say, because I didn't even know Ali had my name in his mouth. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, it's cowardly because at the end of the day, my nigga, I called you for 5 days straight, nigga. You didn't answer the phone not one time. So why you get on the internet mentioning me, my nigga, when I'm trying to handle things like a grown man? I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And I hate to say this, but I'm really not no internet nigga, bro.
I don't disagree.
I know because everybody's saying I feel you, Trey. Trey Silver.
I hate to say that while I'm on the internet. I literally hate to say that.
I feel you, dog. But no,
but you understand what I'm saying, though.
No, 100%.
And you expect me to do what Trey say he won't do is go at my man. He ain't going at his man. He's saying what the facts is.
Right.
I fuck with Ali and I fuck with Trey. How about I just stay out the middle of their shit?
Right. It's grown ass men anyway.
Goofy.
Like I don't know why you expect Rick to take sides. That's some oddball shit. He got to stay on.
He ain't got nothing to do with it, so he ain't supposed to take sides. If you ask me,
right? He not. That's the reality of it. He don't own nobody's shit,
bro. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna keep it gangster with y'all, my nigga. From here, nigga, I'm undefeated in real life. Ain't no capping me, my nigga.
Nah,
now.
That man winning every day.
Now, I'm talking about on the street. Now in
sparring, yeah.
In sanctions, sanction fighting,
yeah.
I done took some L's, right?
Yeah, me too.
But on the street, I'm undefeated from here, straight up, right? So at the end of the day, bro, listen, I'm a grown man. I don't want nobody in my stuff. Listen, bro. I want that. Listen, when I got an issue with somebody, and I don't have let me say, I don't have an issue with Ali. Ali ain't did nothing to me. Ali got in his feelings in front of everybody. I got to record it. And he left.
That's what it is.
He ain't did nothing to me. He got mad about something. Listen, he got mad at me about something that I didn't even do, in my opinion. And at the end of the day, I literally said on the stream, if you feel some type of way, bro, I apologize. That's why I called him. Hey, bro, this ain't for the internet. Let's holler at you. He decided not to answer the phone, so I'm done with it, bro.
Right.
When I found out, after that, I went and kept doing my shows, minding my business. I didn't bother that man. I called him like a grown man trying to talk it out. But when I found out my name was mentioned and he didn't pick the phone up and he went to the internet, that's when I stopped calling. I'm done. Because I see you on a different type of time. You ain't on man time because you can't answer the phone. And you say you didn't answer the phone because I violated you, but OG called you a bitch, which in my opinion is worse than what Munt said. Uncle Rick, would you agree or disagree?
I told you I understand.
No. Do you agree or disagree?
I don't disagree. I told you I already understand what you
said. He called you the B word,
and
then you were back on a panel with him. I didn't call you out your name. But you mad because I had somebody on the platform that I met through you.
That ain't got shit to do with you.
And hold on. In the night before, we were all on the platform together.
Hold on. Shit to do with you.
And Rick, on the day before that, y'all two was on the same platform and I wasn't even there.
It ain't got shit to do with you.
So would you, if somebody look, Uncle Rick, if you go on YouTube and you see two people on the platform talking to each other, two people talking to each other, and one person, I'm gonna use Ali because that's who it was, tells the other person, Munt, you're a great father. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what Ali said that about Munt?
Mm-hmm.
You're a great dad. Gave him all type of accolades. Was I on that platform? I wasn't there. Mm-hmm. So you bragging about him being a father, that lets me know that y'all got some type of relationship. And I met him through you. I don't know the extent of y'all relationship. So if I met somebody through you, if y'all got into it, I'm staying out.
Right.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right.
I don't disagree.
And Uncle Rick, let me tell you something. If a nigga ever say something about Blu-ray, I don't need no nigga stepping in. Let me handle that. Because in real life, I like that if you're going to be real.
Right.
Like, show me the nigga that got my name in his mouth. I want him. Bro, listen, bro. I never been the bully, my nigga. I like the bullies. Where the bully at? Let me holler at that nigga right. Oh, he don't. Let me holler at him.
I hear you, bro.
I don't want the wounded deer, nigga. Show me the bear, nigga.
I hear you, bro. Like I said, though.
But you know what, man? Like, I'm kind of.
Hey, make the last statement, bro. We finna get back to it, bro. I just had to address.
Behind what though?
Hold on, we went there a little bit because I seen. Listen, because I think Uncle Rick on that type of time, because people trying to come for him, so I get it.
No. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Like
no. What I'm saying, you addressing it because niggas saying so. I get it.
No, I'm saying it in reference to what you saying, which is all facts, right? But why? You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
If we gonna bring it back to the circle and back to the video and the point that was being made, why?
Hey, I just want to say this before we review, man. If we had some type of establishment set up where it was set up like a street beef type of situation, a lot of niggas would be minimalist.
100%. Hey, Kim, how you doing?
Amazing as always.
Are you gonna act right today?
I act right every day.
Last night, boy, you was on one.
Hey,
Well,
what's up,
ask me
Miss
a
Kim?
question and I'll answer it. I don't check it.
Last night you was on though.
Okay. I don't take back nothing I said. So
hey, you was on time. You were not trying to hear from nobody that wasn't black last night, huh?
you could be any color, just don't talk about the black community and you heard what don't gaslight. You heard what you said.
Listen, I know what type of time you was on. I was trying to keep the peace, man. Cause you was trying to go all the way there last night, Kim. You was trying to go there, boy. Hey, real quick.
I kept my mouth closed.
Hey, shout out to Rod Neal for becoming a member, man. Shout out to Rod Neal. Then we gonna come back with Ghetto Story with the $5 contribution. Appreciate it. Hey, Kim, we're not talking. Go on mute, please. And then we got T King stay sucker free with the $20. Hey, Willie, why you ain't pulled up, nigga? You in my comment, nigga. What you got going on, my boy? All right, real quick, let's get back to it.
You got time to be on CNN, and then you got to try and blackmail Target for $250 million just so that you can wear your mama's brooch and, talk about things that really don't affect us, because DEI only helps white women. It doesn't really help us. 4% of all DEI jobs go to black people, but nearly 60% of the DEI firings go to black people. But good job, Jamal. Keep collecting in buckets.
Keep good job, Jamal. So was there a particular event, like a personal situation that you went through that inspired you to write the Black Agenda?
The real Black Agenda.
The real Black Agenda.
It was the fact that I have a YouTube channel called I Never Knew TV, and we have different black voices throughout the diaspora. So here on the continent, in the Caribbean. And when I launched the Ask Dave Anderson series, I would pose these problems and things that I saw happening in the community, and everybody in the comment want to be a thumb thug talking about, well, what's the solution? I hear you talking about the problems, but what's the solution? They need a solution. So I spent 30,000 plus words giving y'all a solution. So now you ain't got no excuse. You don't want to listen to Killer Mike. You don't want to listen to David Banner. You didn't want to listen to Dr. Claude Anderson. You didn't want to listen to Ice Cube. You didn't want to listen to Farrakhan. So hopefully me putting this out will allow somebody to start taking some action.
Okay, real quick. I want to deal with that statement he made. When Ice Cube was trying to stand up for the black community, we literally turned our back on that man. Do y'all remember that? When he was trying to
didn't. I was on his side, but I get what you're saying.
No, you understand what I'm saying, though. It's not about the individualism, right? I get you. And for everybody that supported Ice Cube and what he was trying to do, we rocking with it. But at the end of the day, as a whole, when he was trying to grade, when I say we, I'm just talking about him. You got to stay on mute until you time to talk, because you got some of your background. I'm just talking about the fact that he was trying to get us, when they was trying to get the vote back when Biden was running the office, and he was trying to get a black agenda going and say, hey, let all the black people come together and we can vote for one person as a collective, but they got to give us something, right?
Y'all niggas talk too much.
When I was on his side, everybody was saying that he was a wife beater or some all kinds of just like
Hold
hating
on,
crazy
but
shit.
watch this. If we're gonna be transparent, the people that attack Ice Cube the most is black women.
Yeah,
I'm not
fact.
trying to.
Yeah, those the ones who were saying it.
I'm not trying to single y'all out, but we're gonna keep it gangster. That's a fact.
Nobody singled him out. Y'all niggas talk too much. Y'all need to shut up.
Kim, you're not dealing with the context of my statement, and what my statement was a truth.
Yeah, it is true. That's why it's 52% black women, 48% black men. Once again, when a black man needs to kind of get, never mind.
So, Kim, when you say we need to shut up, articulate that, elaborate on why we need to shut up, and then can you please substantiate your point, but still deal with the facts that I stated?
First of all, y'all niggas need to just stop talking. Who are y'all explaining yourself to?
We're not, but Kim, we're not explaining. We're talking about a fact that Ice Cube, when
and he was explaining himself to some, who was he explaining himself to? I don't think Ice Cube needs to explain himself to anybody.
But Kim, he wasn't explaining himself to anybody. What are you talking about?
I think we need Candace Owens instead, bro.
Okay, anybody want to speak before I continue the video?
Yep. Yeah, it was true that the women on Fox Soul, they the one who gave him the most pushback, and from there that triggered other women as well to follow suit behind it. Because I remember that, because I actually did a reaction video talking about that.
Yeah, that's see, but the truth is, right? Miss Kim is correct, right? What did I say? What are you talking to them for?
Thank you. What are you explaining yourself to these people?
No. I disagree. Let me tell you why.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, Ice Cube went and tried to get reparations and tried to get something for the black vote during 2020. You understand what I'm saying? Ice Cube did not explain himself to nobody. Ice Cube went out there and tried to put boots on the ground and create action. And he got ridiculed for that.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, so basically, Uncle Rick, he was out there trying to negotiate.
I understand. Give me a second, right? So where do we get the information? See, this is if we're gonna do context, right? Where do we get the information that was just presented, right? Ice Cube went and talked to whatever it was, so the ladies, right? On BET or whatever it was.
He wasn't talking to me. I don't know who he talking to.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say he was talking to you, right? I'm talking.
No, I'm not even discrediting what you're saying, but just saying Ice Cube needs to explain himself. He don't need to explain himself. Some men just don't want to explain themselves.
He didn't explain himself. What are you talking about?
Or nothing.
He didn't, but that's how she interprets it.
Yeah, he went on Fox Soul, I believe.
Wait.
Did he go on there twice? I think.
Y'all let it sink in for a second, right? That's how she interprets it. So, putting out a call, trying to get the rally moving, right? Trying to get public with it. You should shut the fuck up. Just go do that shit.
No, but Uncle Rick, how can you do it without the people?
That's a great question, isn't it?
Who are the people?
The ones that tell you to shut the fuck up.
Then I shut the fuck up.
No. Us is the people, y'all. Come on, let's not play games. It was us for the people. Us are the people. So listen, let's say somebody is trying to get reparations for us. Somebody we've never heard of. Kim, you got to go on mute when you're not talking. So let's say there's somebody out there that's on trying to get reparations for black people, but we've never heard this person day in our life. They don't go on social media. They just draw up a plan and they hope for the best. Uncle Rick, what is that gonna do?
Nothing. Hope is the most dangerous word in the dictionary.
So at the end of the day, we have to go, hey, this is what I got going on. Hey, So he's petitioning. Hey, this is what I got going on. Hey, I need all y'all to sign this. Hey, this is the program we're trying to get on. Hey, listen, I want y'all to get behind this movement that I got. Hey, we about to vote. Hey, let's not continue to give these people our vote. We haven't got anything for our vote in the last 60 years. We need to get something for our vote. That's all he did.
And right. But what really quelled and stopped it before it even got started was that BET Soul shit where they said black women aren't the same as black people.
Okay, so there was a segment that they had?
Yeah.
Okay. So is that the specific segment that Ice Cube was on?
Yes.
Okay, so Ice Cube was going on there trying to petition what he had going on to get the support of black women, correct?
Yes. And they said that black women aren't black people, that they're a separate demographic.
So the black women said that?
Yeah, that's what they said on BET Soul, whatever.
Oh, wow. That's crazy work.
So hold up, Urban, right? So when Miss Kim say we shouldn't be talking to them, we shouldn't be talking to them.
No. She said you shouldn't be explaining yourself, but she still out of context when she made that statement, respectfully.
But what I'm saying is she's saying, say, shut the fuck up. That means don't talk.
So she's talking about black women, right?
Who else could it be? If that's who Ice Cube was presenting himself to initially, right? On BET Soul.
Yeah, but that's not even possible because those black women have a voice. Kim, stay on mute.
I'm sorry.
So those black women have a voice, Uncle Rick. That's the whole point for Ice Cube even going there.
Right. And he went to talk to him, and what happened?
Then it backfired.
It's crazy how right Rick is from our earlier conversation, though. I don't want to go into that too much, but Rick, I can't believe how right your point was just made earlier.
No. I'm rocking with him, but at the same time, the intent was pure, and we
intent. Hey, Trey, you my guy, but intent has nothing to do with the results produced.
Thank you.
Hold on, but watch this. He wouldn't have never got the results produced without the black woman.
He couldn't.
Exactly. So
where's the results?
I just tried to tell you to be quiet. I just tried to say that women should be quiet.
Hold on, Kim. This is what I'm saying. Even though you're correct, I'm not knocking it, but you still have to concede to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we wouldn't have never, the bill wouldn't have got pushed. It wouldn't have been effective without the black woman supporting the black man, is what I'm saying. So we needed the black women to get behind the movement. If all the black men would have did it, it still wouldn't have been enough. We still needed the black women with us.
No, that's true.
Understood. I'm not saying that's not the case. I'm not even disagreeing with your point. I'm saying what happened.
After he talked, is it my turn? Can I say something?
Go ahead, Kim.
What you just said just gave that white girl all the validity that she needed. Because now you're saying, oh, she could say whatever she want to say. No, you shut up. You be quiet. You let the men do what they...
Kim, we're not even talking about no white women right now.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Hey, man. Hey,
a long day, huh?
I like Kim though, because Kim, she was on here with us last night. We was having fun last night. I think Kim, you got to stay on the conversation, baby. Okay, I like you because I rocked with you last night, but you got to stay on the conversation.
Oh, love, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, we're not gonna throw you away, Kim, because last night you.
So real quick, Uncle Rick, I do want to clarify this. When they was talking about the difference between the women, right? There's a thing that's going on right now where Black Americans have separated themselves from African Americans. All right, because you remember it in the past, right? We used to all call ourselves African Americans in this country, right? But now they have converted that to calling us Black Americans. The reason why they call themselves Black Americans now for two reasons. The first reason is because majority of the upper echelons Black Americans, they're part of sororities and fraternities. They're part of the boule as well too. So when they mention that, they're talking about them. And also they separate that because of the immigration that was happening right now in the country. We call them tethers and stuff, right? So now they're separating themselves to saying that all of us are Black Americans versus saying African Americans. So that's the reason why they say that in that segment.
I appreciate the clarity, but I don't care because it's not what they call you, it's what you answer to.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
100%. Facts. I agree with that. It's what you answer to for sure.
Right. And if we being honest, right, it's been this way for a minute. Like at first they started it from the top down with splitting up the Black vote, right? They made the Black woman their own demographic and then make the Black man their own different demographic. So the women just leaned into that again because, like I keep telling y'all, they look at the white man as superior to us. So anything that comes in the law or policy, right? They're gonna go into that because they look at him as superior. That white man is superior to us.
Hey, this is a fact. This is a fact. I saw somebody else's panel yesterday, and I don't want to speak on their name, but they had a topic of if Black women are the most unprotected. A lot of sisters in the chat specifically said, we didn't ask for y'all protection. That's the host asking for your protection. And we rather call Brad and we rather call the police. From that point on, I left that shit out. I let it go. From that point on, I understood what Rick is saying.
I'm just telling y'all what it is. I ain't got no malice towards nobody. I love my wife. I love my daughters.
I love my wife and I love my girls too, but I definitely got a chip on my shoulder for that mindset. That way of thinking.
Yeah, that mindset is crazy.
That shit is degenerative, dog. I'm gonna call that what it is. That shit is degenerative. How do we ever move forward?
I ain't even trying to. Again, I'm not trying to argue with nobody. I'm simply stating my point. You can agree with them or not. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no shot of slight to nobody. I'm just saying what it is, man. I'm just saying what it is. That don't mean. Like I said, y'all good girls. You think you're a good girl. The only thing that make you a good girl is the man you stand by. That's just being. That's keeping it funky.
Period.
That's just keeping it funky.
Yeah,
the truth. Right. So I don't understand why y'all think y'all good women when you ain't got no man telling you that. You ain't got no man willing to put his life on the line for you. You ain't no good girl. You not. Good girls get scooped.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. Right? So for us to keep in mind like these things don't happen when we get in here or we get in our nah, man, like a lot of just like you say, motherfuckers ready to fight over a disagreement with some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. They need to get the fuck up out of man business.
Thanks.
It's just what it is. You need to get back to the time where all this goddamn what you got like a barber shop and a beauty shop and the same. No, that shit need to stop.
Yes, absolutely. I agree.
Stop. Hanging out with your girl and her girlfriends, that shit need to stop.
I agree.
Nah, there's whole niggas out here that likes to coincide all of those activities and swear up and down. We need to be more protective of them, so we should have.
That's on y'all niggas then.
It is on some of the show. It's on some.
Yeah, I only believe in protecting my own. To be honest with you, if it's not a woman that don't know me personally, then I'm not going to risk my life for that unless I'm in the military. But other than that, nah, not at all.
I risk my life for your granny every day.
Oh, my granny.
When I see your granny at the grocery store, if I'm not with my man, I help your granny while she on that damn scooter. I help her put her waters in the car too as a woman.
Oh, that's so
like what y'all saying don't make a lot of sense to me. And I hope that my granny, she lives 45 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
But I hope when she goes to the grocery store without me, that it's gonna be a nigga who's going to help my granny. That I'm sorry.
Hey Kim, have you been drinking? Kim, have you been drinking?
I took 2 shots, but I ain't nothing.
2 shots of what?
Nothing but the best.
Kim.
Okay.
Listen, Kim, I need Kim. Listen.
So I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. Thank you, Kim. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Kim. I'm trying to be patient, friend. I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, Kim. You gotta stay on the topic, Kim. Okay. All right, let's go.
You feel like the black community is ready to read the truths in the real black agenda?
Whether they're ready or not, here it is.
Was there any part of the book that you hesitated to write because you didn't want to be offensive?
It's not even about being offensive. I hesitated to talk about the fact that we're in bed with the Democratic Party and we ain't got nothing for it. The only time you ever see these folks is when they come to New Birth because it's their birthday, or they want to stand around and dance with pudgy ass Worrell and Martin and do some horrible ass dance. You never see them do anything effectively in the black community. The same people who you say are racist are not the only racist. Joe Biden was mentored by Strom Thurmond, racist. He was mentored by Robert Byrd, and you eulogized him. Robert Byrd was a Klansman, but he reformed, because that type of deep-seated racism over 100 some odd years just magically goes away. He said that he didn't want people growing up in a racial jungle. And so when you tell black people anything bad about Democrats, like, oh, Lord, no, you best not say nothing about Bill Clinton. You best not say nothing about Master Biden. And Lord, don't come for Barack. And it's just like, okay, when Trayvon Martin died, what did Barack do? He could have been my son. And then he walked his ass right back in the White House.
So I guess the question that I have for you is, because I listen, I'm on the same page. How do we get the black community to wake up and kind of wean away from the Democrat community? I feel like it's coming in small numbers, but for the most part, and my own family members, my older family members, they really was like feeling some type of way when I told them that I didn't want to vote Democrat. Like, it's like they feel like our older black family members feel like just because we're black, we have to vote Democrat. Like we have to.
So the same baby boomers in the first half of Gen Xers that got us in this mess are now talking about they're upset. You gave us this world. You let them run wild. You let them run ragged, do whatever they want. You didn't ask for anything. We live in a country that is not a democracy. We live in a constitutional republic. The founding fathers never wanted any type of democracy, because for those of you who spent no time in third grade civics, democracy means the majority rules. The founding fathers didn't want that. They wanted to keep their landmass slave owning game going. And so if you understand that this is not about a democracy, you got more control over who's WWE champion than you do who's president. So at some point, you got to understand all the boomers need to go. Go sit down, hang it up. You ruined us. Now we got to fix this mess. Here's the thing. Gay people.
All right, before we go here real quick. All right, so I want to tap in on the whole voting Democrat because our parents voted Democrat. And I'm going to be transparent with y'all. I'm not for the Democrats. I'm not for the Republicans. But I do lean more toward the conservative side, if I'm going to be transparent.
Most blacks do, to be honest.
Yeah, so if I'm going to be transparent, I lean more to the conservative side. But me as somebody that does extensive research, both of them niggas be playing games. The Republicans be playing games. The Democrats play games. And when you go do research and when you look at the top, especially if you go do your research on all this Epstein stuff, if you go do your research on all this Epstein stuff, you see all type of games being played because people are not being held accountable. You understand what I'm saying? And you have people that were legitimately victimized, right? But nobody's going to jail. But let one of us do something. We get locked up 10, 15, 20 years.
You ain't got enough money. That's all that is. You ain't got enough money.
100%. So what's y'all viewpoint on our people voting Democrat because our parents voted Democrat, per se?
I mean, personally, I ain't met a nigga yet, man, that's a Democrat besides the ones that's being controlled by their women. Every brother I know that's that votes Democrat or thinks like a Democrat is controlled by his women. I'm talking about my grandfather and I'm talking about my uncle. I ain't saying about nobody else. I watched that Kamala thing go down, and I watched them niggas sit back and try to trash me while we played dominoes at things around that time. And they was based because, you know, my grandma there and then my auntie there, and these niggas is at the table drinking a fit the paw, talking shit, talking about Democrat and what they did for us and all this. And it just sound like some you know, regurgitated bullshit.
100%. Anybody else?
So when Michelle Obama came up on that stage.
Hey, hold on real quick. Into it, man. Get out the chat and get on the panel, man. Hey, if y'all got like-minded, man, fellas, man, we got 4 more spots, or some. I don't know why you ain't joined the goddamn panel. Hey, y'all just pull up on the panel. We still got 4 more spaces. My bad, Urban. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you good, bro. Yeah, so when Michelle Obama got on stage and she told women to go and vote Democratic, right? And if your husbands or boyfriends or whoever it is, right, if they don't vote Democratic with you, then you just go and do it on your own. She literally was encouraging these women to break up a whole entire household due to politics and reproductive rights. So I'm also with y'all as well too. I'm a conservative too, but my only issue with this, brothers, is that I know that at the end of the day we're not a monolith at all, nowhere near it. You know what I'm saying? And then also we're trying to go up against a system that been so systematic for over 400 something years. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I really don't have no answers how we could really beat that. You know what I'm saying? Unless we just totally and absolutely separate ourselves.
Mm.
And again, nobody's willing to do that. Nobody's willing to go to war for these things.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if we a couple, you got to go to war, 100%.
Yeah, because it's comfortable. Well, where we're at right now, a lot of people are comfortable of being, you know what I'm saying, part of a systematic slavery, man.
All of us are.
Facts.
What are you talking about? You on YouTube.
Exactly.
Facts.
All of us are. It's like Democrat or Republic is still one government. You vote for you vote for the business that pays you. That's all y'all really doing is giving a vote of confidence. Right? This is a country, just what Trey said, Epstein files, these people going, like, y'all think they going in the government to help people? No, they're going to get rich.
Hold on, Uncle Rick. Hold on. What you mean? What you mean? All of us are. All of us are what?
All of us are comfortable with it.
Comfortable with what?
The system.
Now, are we comfortable with this system, or are we doing what we can?
You're comfortable with it.
Okay, hold on. What makes everybody comfortable with this system?
Because if you didn't accept it, if it was that much of against our belief system, we go to war against it.
My niggas is just now learning about GMO and all these other things.
Whose fault is that?
My thing is, niggas has been ignorant for so long.
Is ignorant a choice or something that somebody puts upon you?
Now, ignorance is a choice. After you realize where you at. A lot of niggas don't know.
And whose fault is that?
Man, I have to say that's systemic oppression.
But you know, right?
I mean, obviously I know, but I'm saying
okay, so what makes you more special than them?
It's the fact that I was raised a certain way. I have my father in my life. So my thing to you is a lot of brothers don't, and they think at the bottom.
That's an excuse.
Type thinking, man. I'm not. Hey, it could be an excuse, but that shit is a reality.
Hey, it's still an excuse.
But I don't think that makes a nigga comfortable. I think that makes a nigga adjust to how he thinks in his mind is right.
What do you mean, Grace Stokes? When you get off here, you're gonna go to bed. You're gonna get up, make some eggs and break bacon if that's what you went to. Make your pancakes and get on with the next day.
Yo, can I speak?
You lying to yourselves, bro. Come on now.
Can I speak?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My apologies, though.
No. I'm just asking. You know, I mean, I'm just coming up. So I just want to make sure.
Trey, can you put me in a rotation whenever you get a chance?
Okay, Kim, you can go out the done, sweetheart.
I just want to speak to the conversation what they was just happening. If we was to actually just think about it, we in America, and I'm not backing up neither one of y'all because I don't know y'all at all. But I would look at it from a standpoint as if you born somewhere and you have no control of the environment you born in. How likely are you to make it out of that environment?
Preach.
And that's why I yield it.
Preach.
What when you say how likely are you make out that environment? Like, give me a little bit more context.
Meaning, the family you raised in, for one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like depending on where you born at. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be born in Miami, Opelika, Liberty City. You could be born in Atlanta. You could be born in Bourne Homes. You could be born on the east side of Atlanta, Lithonia. You could be born in Stone Mountain. You could be born in Tennessee, Murfreesboro. You could
Okay,
be
but
born in Hunt.
but
But
what is that?
what I'm saying is, how likely or the environment that you're born in are you to make it out of, depending on the danger and the scarcity of the resources that you're born in. The thing
Okay,
is,
so I grew up in one of the hardest hoods in Dallas, Texas, like 100%, right? The niggas that like, we all made it out. The niggas that didn't die, and even the niggas that went to prison, they got out, and the niggas that learned, they got out and did better. So we all made it out. Outside of niggas that didn't make it, everybody that's alive made it out.
what's the percentage of your city versus other cities, though?
But the fact is, you can make it out, though. Is what I'm saying. It's no excuse
I'm
for
not
not
saying it's
making it out.
not possible to make it out. I'm saying what's the percentage,
You
depending
can't.
on where you
You
born
can't
at. It's
really.
just like,
You really
okay, so
can't.
hold on,
You
hold on,
can't
big
say
dog.
what the percentage is. You can guess. I can't give
No,
you an
what?
accurate.
Okay,
I can't give you an accurate number, bro.
and I can't give you an accurate number either. What I'm saying is,
Oh,
let's
so
look
then
at
ask
it
me,
from
so Don, what's the point then? What are we talking about?
no, because I'm speaking to their standpoint. They trying to make sense of their conversation on who is right and wrong, or when you being born in somewhere, and when you gonna make the decision on to do better as a person. That
Okay.
was their conversation. So
Right.
I was trying to
When
make
do you
sense
make
of their
that
conversation.
decision?
I was trying to
When do you
make sense
make
of
that
their
decision?
conversation by saying,
Okay, well, get what? Uncle Rick right there, so ask him.
So when do you make that decision to better yourself or your condition?
you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you was asking the dude at the bottom who you was having
No,
a
I'm asking
conversation
you.
with.
You brought it up.
Oh, I would say you gonna have to adapt to your environment, and then once you adapt to your environment 100%, then you gotta cultivate your mind to another level to where you get out of this motherfucker.
Great.
Excuse
Is
my
that
language.
what
I
you
don't
do?
know. I don't know this show because I'm new here,
No, that's
but I'm
cool.
just saying you gotta cultivate your mind. Once you on that mental level,
Right.
like these niggas can't touch me, that's when you get the fuck up out that motherfucker.
Right.
You feel me? But
So
the thing is, sometimes you can go deep down that hole where you can't come back from it because you too invested. That's
and whose
that's
fault
where you
is
got
that?
the rap. That's
And
where you got
whose
the.
fault is that?
Facts. That's what I'm about to say, Rick.
I
Who
don't.
fault is
I
that?
listen. I can't say who fault that is because that's
Now,
a
now
life and
you can't
personal.
say who
No,
fault.
no, no. Once again, once you make it to the point where you know you can get out, that's when the turning point happened
You,
where
you know
you
when
can
you
make a
get out.
decision
You
to
know when you
stay or
get out.
leave.
Done. Hey, I like your energy, bro, but we gotta have a conversation. I like your energy, but you literally just answered your own question. But
Right.
go ahead.
You know when you get out. When
No,
you
I
get
didn't
out.
have a question. I didn't have a question.
Right.
Okay, well, you gave an answer to your statement. Then let me say
Right.
that.
You know.
Okay, yeah, okay,
You
that's
know as a
cool.
man when you made it out. When you made it out.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, why are you making an excuse for another? I'm not saying
Who,
you
me?
are. No, listen to what I'm
Oh,
saying.
I'm gonna say that.
Listen,
I
I'm
didn't have.
correcting
Yeah, go
myself.
ahead.
I'm correcting myself, right? I'm not saying you, but why should we be making excuses for other men when you have this saying you're not special?
Fact.
That's an excuse. I grew up on the south side of Chicago seeing people getting their stomach blown out. One of the worst education systems in the nation. When you want better, you will do better. That's it. But we want to keep people giving people an excuse about where you grew up. I don't want to hear that shit. You chose to stay there.
What's your name? What's your name in the on my screen? You the top right that was just talking.
Uncle Rick.
Uncle Rick. I will say this though. You got to realize though, sometimes you could be born somewhere, you could be asleep and you would catch a stray. You feel me? Depending on where you live though.
Case.
I know that's not the case. I know it's not the case, but I'm just saying that's realistic though. That's
Hey,
realistic.
hold on, real quick, Uncle Rick, hold on, bro. Listen, what you saying is true, right? But my nigga, if you catch a stray, there's nothing you can do about that, bro. You can catch a
exactly.
Hold on, watch this. In Frisco, bro. I don't know if you know about Dallas, right? Frisco, Texas, bro. Frisco, Texas. Probably the cheapest house is $500,000, right? There was a man up there, bro, with a, I don't know what he had, Draco AR-15, let go on just in a crowd of people at a mall. He wasn't in the hood. So what's the excuse for that? People caught, a bunch of people got unalive, caught strays. What are we talking about? You can catch strays anywhere, bro, not just in the hood. So hey, help me understand that.
And what? And that's not.
I would say I would look at it. Okay, I understand what you're saying because it do make sense. But I would say that's when it comes to that point. I'm not looking down on where violence can happen at.
It can happen anywhere.
I'm not looking down on that where it can happen at. Because you're right, it can happen anywhere.
Right. And what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on real quick. Uncle Rick, I apologize. Angel, I understand not at the same rate, right? But at the end of the day, let's say Uncle Rick, right? I'm gonna just use Uncle Rick for an example. If Uncle Rick know he stays in a drug-infested gun area, at the end of the day, he got two choices. Either work harder to get out and get his family out that situation, or stay there. That's the only option.
Can I ask y'all what work harder look like?
There's no other option.
That's what I said. Once you get the mentality to know that you can get up out of here, that's when you make the decision to stay or leave. I said that though.
Oh, get on Stoic. Get on Stoic.
People that don't know no better.
You say get on Stoic.
Get on Stoic. No. Listen, bro. Listen. If we all grew up in the hood, if we didn't like our environment, we wanted to get out, right or wrong.
Right. I get you.
I think he's saying you can't do
No,
better if you don't know better.
I don't care about what he's saying. I'm just saying when we were in the hood as youngsters,
right.
If we didn't like our environment, our dream, whether we tried to play basketball to make it out,
right.
or we tried to play football to make it out, we had the aspirations to get away from the nonsense, is what I'm saying. Right. And if you wanted to stay in that, that's you. But some of us wanted to get out. So we went to work so we can make sure we got out that mess, bro. We didn't ask to be born into that.
Right. But one thing I want to argue back with Uncle Rick and you is the fact that we're not taking accountability of the fact of the power of influence. See, what we're not counting is the fact that there's no other ethnic group that makes music that influences.
I try to get every aspect to make it make sense.
Hold on. Let me finish.
You know, sometimes I try to use an analogy, even though it ain't real.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, hold on. We got to learn how to have a communication. Let me. I was on that podium. Let me finish real quick. Let me. I get off that motherfucker, but let me finish. There's no other ethnic group who's influenced through music to do harm to their own community. If you cannot be mindful of that, I'm not saying we don't have full autonomy of how we make decisions in our life, Uncle Rick.
And that disregards your whole argument.
Okay, but it can't, because the reality of it is some niggas is not going to understand that through the power of influence.
Now, whose fault is that?
The people that's doing the influencing.
Is somebody talking?
Yeah, Don, get on Stoic talking. Hey, Don, just hold on, real good on Stoic. So, Don, go out there. Since you can't hear everybody, go out and come back in. Refresh. You got to refresh. You got to go out and come back in. I'll put the link back in the chat. Yeah, go out and come back in, bro.
I appreciate it.
No, you good. Just go out and come back in.
Man, why you acting like that movie Colors didn't infect niggas, bro? Why you acting like niggas?
Why did it?
Oh, that's a great question. Why?
But let's talk about why he did it though.
Yeah, talk about it. I want to hear this.
You had Don Cheeto play the movie, man. You had Marlon Wayans in that motherfucker. Niggas be influenced, man. The influence is more powerful than this autonomy that you talking about. Unfortunately,
it didn't influence me.
But that's you. You anecdotal. We're not talking about you. We talking about the majority of niggas.
Did that movie influence you?
Not at all.
Who the fuck fault is it? It's everybody's fault in the world that you stupid.
Hold on. So you about to use you and Trey as examples as the majority of brothers? You trying to tell me majority of brothers ain't influenced?
You're telling me that the most average guy I know that I'm special. I'm not.
Hold on, Rick. First of all, you are. Let's make it clear. We not the hold on, man.
Hey, get on store. I think you missing his point when he say, okay, watch this. Urban. Watch it real quick. Hold on. Watch this. Get on store. Urban.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Did Colors the movie Colors affect you, fam?
So not in a negative way, but it did affect me.
Okay, how did it affect you?
So it gave me the reality of how the way things is, you know what I'm saying, in the world and in culture.
Oh, okay.
And it
Okay.
gave me a choice to choose, you know.
It just opened up your perspective and okay, I got you. But okay, watch that. Since I know you, watch this. The movie Colors was more about gang members, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Now, I know your side of the hood. Your side of the hood was infested with being Bloods, right?
Yep.
You wasn't no Blood.
Nope. But my brother was, though, for sure.
Yeah, but hold on. But you wasn't no Blood.
Yeah, correct.
So why it affected your brother, but it didn't affect you? And I'm talking about the environment.
Because at the end of the day, I made a choice not to be a part of that.
Go ahead and get on story. Hold on.
Nobody gave a damn if you made a choice not to do it or not. Nigga, first of all, where I'm from, Kansas City, Missouri, you could be a brother, and that's called affiliation. And your ass get chewed up just for being affiliate. First of all, nobody gave a fuck about any of that. You're blessed. And that's what makes you more special than an average brother, is when your flesh is protecting you, able to get to whatever you came to.
Hold on, family.
Hold on. For my blessings.
Hold
on, Urban. I work for my blessings, right? Grace without works is dead. Facts.
That's facts.
So get your ass to work and stop making fucking excuses.
Rick, you talking as if these brothers, listen to me, man. You know these brothers they took pride in selling dope. These niggas took pride in toting pistols. Because they influenced.
They didn't know no better.
Why are we acting like one song from R. Kelly don't have black people keeping that shit in rotation for weeks?
They didn't know better.
You didn't know better? Did you know better or did you not know better?
I knew better.
Y'all using y'all anecdotal experiences to the majority of the group.
Hold on.
Can I say something?
Hold on. This is my platform respectfully. I'm not trying to pull a rank. Just let me make this one statement, please. The point I'm trying to extract from what Urban said, Urban literally said his brother was a Blood. I wasn't a Blood. And that nigga side was real. It was ugly over there. Because I know, because I used to be over there. He said, I made a choice. Keyword. But go ahead, Don.
Oh man, you didn't threw me off. What's the last thing you said?
God dang, Don, you gotta keep up with the conversation, fam.
Man, I locked in on what you were saying because I thought you was gonna bring it home, but I had lost my train of thought.
Hey, Rick, all right, bet you ain't thinking about nothing. Hey, Rick, let me say this to you, dog. Why that nigga Ricky died in? Why did Ricky die from Boys in the Hood?
Corner crying.
He
was in the corner crying. That's what he said.
What you say, bro?
I said, why did that nigga Ricky from Boys in the Hood die then? He thought
Ricky. No, they said you was in the corner crying.
Because it was in the script, nigga. It's a movie.
Hold on, Rick. You trying to tell me more niggas that play sports didn't die like that? You trying to tell me that never happened in real life?
No, it did not.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? My cousin died like that. Y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about, dog. Real shit. Y'all really don't. Y'all just saying this shit because it's your part of your personal experience. But there's people who literally play sports, understood this is the method to get the fuck out, and the shit didn't work because where they at, their environment. It was full of bullshit.
Your cousin was an athlete and he got murked.
And he got shot just by being in a wrong park, a basketball park.
Okay, so it was a stray, or he had an issue with somebody.
No, it was a stray, like you told.
That's what I was saying. I said sometimes, bro. I don't know if he's lying or not, but I said sometimes.
No.
Hold
on, fellas. Hey,
I'm not saying you lying, bro. I just said I gave an analogy about that.
Hold on, Don, y'all. Listen, it's a lot of us up here. I see we got a lot of strong personality, and I love the energy, right? But we have to communicate so everybody can get theirs off. Okay. Everybody good?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So get on story. Why you not good?
Trey, I would just like to say, hey, how are y'all doing? I didn't get to say hey to anybody. Hey, everybody. I didn't get to say anything. Hey, how y'all doing?
Go ahead, Kim. Kim, you got the floor, baby. Go ahead, Kim. You got the floor.
And whoever said that they brother or they cousin or they lost their life in the streets like Ricky did, I don't believe y'all. That's That's all I have to say. But I
Respectfully, I don't
should
give a
have
fuck what you believe or don't
respectfully.
believe.
It's
Oh,
it's
it's
still
okay,
real
baby.
anecdotal right
It's
now.
okay.
Ain't it,
I'm
still?
sorry.
Yeah, but I know I get you, Rick.
I
Women
thought
shouldn't
we
even have
wasn't
a fucking
taking it
opinion at this
personal.
point,
Now
dog.
we taking it
This got her
personal.
fourth time saying some
Now
worthless
we
shit.
taking it personal. Okay.
Hell yeah, I'm taking it personal. We talking about you don't believe
It's
me.
still
Girl,
real
get your ass
anecdotal,
on.
ain't it?
My point to y'all is Nipsey Hussle died and the nigga understood the program to the point he even preached for it. But he still died.
Was he your cousin? Was Nipsey your cousin?
We're not talking about you. I don't give a
Hey,
fuck what you
Kim,
talking
No,
about.
we talking about you. We asking
I'm not
you.
listening to you, Rick.
Kim,
Was
hold
Nipsey your
on.
cousin?
Kim. Don't throw the conversation out real quick. So let me say something, bro. You know what happened to Nipsey Hussle, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At the end of the day, he wasn't moving right, bro. He wasn't. Let's keep it gangster. There's no way in the world I got his money, bro, and I'm just sitting around the hood like that, bro, without no security. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I can't have, bro. At this time, I'm too valuable. You have to move different. Right or wrong.
No, you're right.
Listen. If I had his type of money, if I have an establishment, I'm having the police, nigga. I'm not having no regular security, nigga.
No, you're
When
right.
I'm moving with the police.
No, you're right. Niggas wouldn't see me. I'm just saying there's power and influence, man. That's all. And Rick, I'm not gonna let that down. Man, you're gonna argue.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. I feel like hold on real quick. I feel like when niggas say that, like if you get influenced when you 8 years old, I'm rocking with that. But my nigga, when you like, come on, at a certain age, bro, we knew right from wrong, though, bro.
Right, but bro, it took me a long time. Okay, y'all know that
nigga. It didn't take me long, bro.
Hold on, you know that nigga Wood Harris off Above the Rim?
Yes.
Nigga, I embodied that mindset all through high school. I really thought I was somebody because of that dumbass talk. Because I'm a dumbass.
Did you know that nigga?
Hold on, stop talking, Kim. Please stop
talking. These niggas be lying. They be lying.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
about to say some real shit, and she about
to
say something to deter it.
Hey, Story, I got a real question, bro. Please don't take this the wrong way. And I mean this in the most respectful way, bro.
Shoot.
Did you have your father?
That's why I'm trying to explain to y'all if niggas let me talk.
Talk to me.
My father is a gangster disciple from South Side Chicago, one of the most ignorant niggas you could probably meet to this day.
That should have been the first man
Shut
that you
the
brought
fuck
up
and let me
before
talk.
Maybe that don't hurt you. You should have brought up your daddy before you brought up Nipsey and all them other niggas. No, he should.
I had to take it down.
God damn.
Kim, you can't do that, baby. You gotta.
Shit, I'm trying to make sense to y'all niggas how I had to wake up and realize how ignorant my own father was.
Hold on. Kim, listen, I got you in backstage. I didn't kick you out. I got you backstage. But Kim, you got to listen. And if you're not gonna sit up there and listen and add value to the conversation, baby, I'm gonna have to keep you timed out. So just hold on. I'm gonna bring you back up in a minute. Hey, no. So what I was gonna ask, did you have a positive, productive father? Not just a father, because it's a lot of men having babies out here. I'm talking about a positive, productive father.
Okay, now hold on. Now this is where it gets a little deep, right? Because every situation ain't the same, and I'm gonna wrap it up real quick and not give you no long, drawn out bullshit.
Talk to me, because see, and then after you go, I'm gonna go because I don't have no mom or dad in my life.
Okay, and I get you on that, but that don't mean shit though from my world, and I'm explaining to you.
It do,
but your anecdotal experience, correct?
Come on, Rick, you won that on that part.
Okay,
on the anecdotal, you got it.
I just want the people to know. Let's go.
No, you got on anecdotal because everything's technically anecdotal. Now, with that being said, my father, all right, I had to really wake up, like grow up, like Rick said. At some point in time, niggas wake up to the fact they've been tricked. They've been bamboozled. That's how niggas wake up. Let's just throw that out there. Rick, you agree?
100%. I agree 100%.
However you got to get there, it doesn't matter to me.
Right. However you got to get there, don't really matter, right? Because niggas, it's all about realizing you've been bamboozled. A lot of shit's a lot, and that's how when niggas typically wake up. Okay, now what do you do when a father has raised you on certain morals and principles as far as respecting black women? Not if you're gonna start a family with one woman. Say I've been married for 12 years, got 3 beautiful children, and I don't have no multiple baby mamas or no shit like that. Now, my father did instill certain important factors like that in me. But unfortunately, this is still the same nigga that will stop his car in the middle of traffic to respond to some niggas that he feels impulsive to respond to on some ignorant shit.
Yeah.
So it doesn't always come in one good, clean way. You got a good dad, he's not always just gonna have all the good traits of what a good dad is. So that's what I'm trying to explain to niggas. I grew up with a father who still gets influence, and I had to wake up at like, nigga, that's not man shit.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
Facts,
So
right.
when I'm, go ahead, Rick.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
No, you good, but I think you already get the gist of what I'm saying.
I do, right? So it disappoints me even more to hear you making excuses for niggas who don't do what you do.
I'm not making excuses for niggas.
Yes,
Rick.
you are. You making excuses for your
how
daddy.
you know
that your daddy
you are
was
being
not a
influenced?
good. You didn't have a good daddy. Just say you didn't have a good daddy. That's okay.
Bro, I don't even.
You didn't
to
have a good daddy. That's
man, how do I not have a good daddy? How? What are you talking about? What shows that he wasn't a good dad? Kim? What shows he wasn't a good dad? No, you spoke. Speak up. How's my father not a good father? I ain't got no felonies. I got to take care of my children. I ain't got no motherfucking disease, no multiple baby
You just said you was out.
Put my hands on him. So my point is, how's he not a good father? I'm just telling you who he is.
Do you want my answer?
How he moves isn't conducive for the nigga having longevity. The nigga can't have longevity if he keeps moving the way he moves. That's I'm trying to break it down to you.
And that's his life.
Your peon brain can't get this shit.
That's his life to choose to do with whatever he sees.
And I'm trying to tell you, Rick, before this motherfucker keep cutting me off, that sometimes you gotta wait.
Real quick. So somebody in the comments said, I guess they assume because you said your dad was a GD.
Right.
He said a lot of bad things about his dad before he's ever said a good thing about his dad. That's all I'm saying. And Uncle Rick was trying to reel you in and just get you to just say what your dad did for you, but you did not say that. You made your dad look like a bad person. That's what I heard. You made your dad look like he was out on the streets and he didn't do shit for you.
It is the responsibility.
So my daughter could never marry a nigga who like out there like that. No.
But Kim, respectfully, right? He said he doesn't have multiple kids by multiple women. He's married and he's a family man. So at the end of the day, he's winning. And so get old story.
I bet I'm better than 99% of the niggas you fucked. Let's say that. Y'all got me fucked up. Nobody, hold on. Hey, hold on. Let's make it clear.
But okay, it's true. That's true. That's true.
Right.
Yeah, you're better than
right.
99%. That's true. That's true.
Boy, you funny for that one. I ain't gonna lie. That was hilarious.
That's definitely true, but that's true. Okay, how does it help you and your children? But that's true.
Hey, but listen, like he said, he don't have no felonies. He winning. Listen, so get on story. Let me ask you something. At the end of the day, family, if you made it out and you are where you are and you winning in life, right? And you woke up, at the end of the day, bro, that's all we can do is gravitate and wake up whenever we wake up, brother. Some of us learn fast, some of us learn slow.
Sir, I don't even know your name, but I would like to address you appropriately. I don't know your name, so I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But what I am trying to tell you is we're probably the same age, and our kids are going to eventually have to marry each other. So I don't respect men who talk like you if my daughter has to marry your son. Like, I think y'all should think about it that way.
Kim, relax, okay? Just relax. Okay. I need you to chill. Go on mute.
Nothing else.
Yeah, and stay on mute for me, please. Okay. Get on stoic.
I'm here, bro.
Bro, don't let her frustrate your family.
Oh no, she ain't frustrating me. Nah, I gotta recalibrate my energy because my nigga Willie, I got respect for Wall Street. Really, I think that's
how you gotta recalibrate.
Hold on.
That's what that no.
Yeah. God dang, Kim.
Man,
God.
Look,
I like, bro. I like Kim, bro. We had a vibe last night, but she just. I'm a chill.
Hey, let me clarify something, y'all. Now, when Trey asked me that question, he was asking that according to my personal experience, right? But however, and I mentioned to y'all that my brother was in there, right? So let me clarify that. My brother was part of the gang in our neighborhood. All right. Now, we both was in a 2-parent household, right? As a matter of fact, my dad was a preacher. Okay. So me and my dad was trying to influence my brother to get him to get out of that gang life. But guess what he told us? He said no. And the reason why he told us is because that is his family. So I do agree with Stuart on this point that people can be influenced by the product of their environment.
I agree with that.
Nobody.
It's no doubt that people can get influenced. If anybody saying that people can't get influenced, that's crazy. But at the end of the day, you still gonna make the decision you want to make.
And what are your influences? Correct. And what are your influences?
Mine's?
No, not yours. In general, right? It's a question.
Oh, right? You asking me in general, what's my influences?
I'm asking people in general in the conversation, in the context of the conversation we're having. What's your influences? Do you pick up a book? Do you consume other materials instead of what's being fed to you? Do you question anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Me personally, yes, I do.
Bro, just think about this, right? In our hood, because I was on the other side, urban. Bro, niggas used to smoke weed every day, drink everything. Bro, my baby brother was one of them ones, right? And when I say one of them ones, I'm talking about BMF level, like that type of stuff, right? My baby brother. And let me tell you something. He ain't never smoked or drunk a day in his life. To this day, his best friend ain't never smoked or drunk a day in his life. Now, they was into the other stuff, the money aspect, but that's what they wanted to do. And they knew the consequences of their decisions. So at the end of the day, it's all about the choices you decide to make, bro. It's nothing else. You gonna do what you just want to do. When people were smoking wet and K2 and all that other stuff to make you delusional, when I seen how that made people, I don't want none of that.
Everybody know, bro.
But it's people, but Rick, what would make a person go smoke and bomb and fluid when you see people getting butt naked in the middle of the street and say, you know what, I want to be like that.
Because they want to.
So
because they want to.
It's a choice, bro.
Rick, man.
So do y'all believe that some people were strong will and other people were not?
Thank you. I think some people are stronger than others, man.
That's fair. Whose fault is that?
That's true, but
Rick, that'll be Rick.
It's gonna come back to the same question. Whose fault is that?
But Rick, that'll be
how long do you allow somebody to bully you at school?
No, yeah, okay.
That's a great.
Yeah, now Rick hit me on personal with that one because I
remember. That's a good one. That's a
hey, hold on.
That's a good one.
Hey Trey.
Now, Rick, that's a good one.
Rick, that was a dirty game right there you pulled.
It's just the truth, G.
No, you're right. No, you're right because I got hold on. You're right because I got bullied, but I made the decision to take because you know how back in the day we used to have Kool-Aid and shit in our little bag when you be in class.
You know, ain't nobody doing that.
Little Kool-Aid.
Oh my God!
See what I mean?
I can't
even put her on, nigga. I'm telling you, but them drinks, man. Them drinks is bad, man. I don't think she a bad sister. I just
I like Kim. She was on her last night, but I'm just like Kim. Just had a conversation. I bring her up soon. I bring up. She start talking.
Yeah, but you know what though? You're right though, Rick. But there's a lot of weak-minded fellas, man.
That's their fault.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. A lot of these niggas are weak because the fabric of who they father and they family lineage
or even the product of the environment too.
Wait, stop. Answer the question. Whose fault is that?
It can't be theirs.
Whose fault is that that's their daddy?
It ain't his. It ain't their fault.
Whose fault is it?
Bro, listen. Hey, watch it.
Hold on, man.
Story. The first time I got shot at, bro, I didn't question why I got shot at. I mean, I wasn't like, ooh, I'm in a bad neighborhood. I don't need to be in this neighborhood. Nigga, it's something that happened and it is what it is. And I'm not saying it's normal, but it is what it is.
How can everything never be about who fault? If you don't know whose fault it is, how can you fix it?
You can't. You can't fix it, Rick.
Listen to the shit y'all be saying.
Hold on, but you just proved my point when you said that.
No, he didn't.
So repeat. Hold on. Say that again. Say that again, Rick.
He's trying to make people take accountability.
When it comes, like, what's the dude? I can't hold you accountable, nigga.
You gotta hold yourself accountable.
That's why this shit is a lie. I don't hold nobody accountable. People, it's called self-accountability.
Facts.
Accountable is me not fucking with you when you not moving right. That's all accountable. That's me holding a person accountable. How can that be? Oh, I'm just gonna move away from you. That's not accountability.
Yeah, but who's holding the child accountable? I mean, at some point, don't they need some guidance? Correct. I mean, that's the whole point of.
So if
parenting
they're not getting guidance, whose fault is that?
The
parents.
So kids don't need parents.
The parents. I mean, you can't expect the child to sort of figure out the world on their own. I mean, I think you can.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Now, Grant, I'm 100% with, bro. It's like this, right? I have people that talk about like when your kid go to school, that the kids in the school affect your child in a sense. And that's correct. But this is my philosophy, and this is what I believe, because I was a teacher for 11 years. It ain't no way in hell no kids in the school should have more influence than me as a father, period. Just my personal opinion. Y'all might disagree, and that's fine if y'all do.
But I be talking about the kids that don't got a father.
But based on my results and based off my education and my experience from being in education, when kids have strong, positive, productive fathers, there's a total difference in at their grades, their temperament, everything, bro.
Big time.
And in my and this is where I look at the outlook I have. People need to be more involved in their kids' business if they're in your house under your tutelage and under your guidance. Some people get off work, come home, and don't pay their kids no attention. No, I'm at the school. I'm talking to the teachers. I'm going through phones. I do everything. I'm in your business because you're under my roof. I need to know everything that's going on with you. And if I go back and look at my life, when I was in my THUG life, wasn't nobody checking on me. Wasn't nobody holding me accountable. I got to do whatever the hell I want to do. But if somebody would have been hey, come here. Let me see that progress report. Hey, let me see this. Hey, you can't do this. If there were boundaries and restrictions on me, and if somebody would have governed me through my process, I wouldn't have got involved in a lot of things that I wanted to get involved with, because let's say they say, well, when kids get older, they gonna buck. True, cool. But guess what? When we bucked, we had some older cousins. Them niggas like 6'3", 6'4", 300-pound row running 4.5 40. Real athlete niggas. So when our youngsters got out of line, them niggas pulled up on us. Hey, grandmama said you tripping. Come outside. Let me holler at you real quick. We got right back in line because there was checks and balances in the process. You understand what I'm saying? We just didn't get the one round. We did our thing, but there were boundaries. We had boundaries. Once you cross the line and grandma make that phone call, somebody finna come holler at you.
So Trey, you're saying your life was shaped by people who took interest in your growth. Someone that they
No. Actually, Grant, truth be told, mine wasn't. And that's why I'm making sure that I do that for my son. That's what I'm saying.
But you still did what you wanted to do, though, right?
100%. But I wouldn't have been able to do what I want to do if I would have had somebody checking on me, though. Is what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is this, right? And because y'all probably think, let me preface. Take care of your kids. I say this all the time. Take care of your kids. But just like when you was a teenager, just like when you start seeing the world different, you start making choices that was opposite of what your influencers wanted you to do.
True.
You're an adult. You become an adult when you stop blaming what you are now on the shit that happened when you was younger. The same way you have to break your own programming. That's how you know you grown. Otherwise, you're in a child's place your entire life. Does that make sense or no?
It makes sense, but you got to cut that out, Rick.
Hell no.
You got to cut it out, Rick.
I'm going to do what worked for me. You do what worked for you.
We ain't got no choice but to.
I think that's a great resolve.
We ain't got no choice but to, Rick. I'm just telling you, don't act like the young kid who was influenced, having a whole military brat family, decided to join the military and got his ass popped and killed. And they brought back the little thing and said, sorry, you lost your son. Don't act like that.
Man didn't say none of
Here
that.
we
Why?
go. How the fuck did that happen?
He made a choice.
He never said nothing.
Of course, he made a choice. I'm just telling you the power of the influence.
You don't have to tell me nothing. What you said was his son.
I'm talking to Rick. I'm not even talking.
Say that.
Kim, he's not
You
talking.
have no
He's feeling
discipline
like her
in your
fourth
life.
Kim, he's not talking to you, Kim.
She's talking about how to cook
Just
eggs
acting out, ain't
and
she?
watch Netflix. We don't know what she's talking about.
Can't believe in her acting out.
You just said this man.
But Kim,
Me and Rick is right on the flow of what I'm talking about. And Rick might have his point, but I can't never get to it because we got a sister who's gonna be so cool.
Baby.
God damn. And Rick, you heard what I said. You was about to cook though. You said something. I said the military, and you said that was his choice, right?
Yes.
Okay, but all I'm saying is, brother, let's not act like that choice wasn't mostly affected to what he saw. Children have the tendency of wanting to. Okay, why are you shaking your head?
Because it doesn't matter. You're making a non-secular point. Your point is non-secular. It doesn't matter.
You saying point blank period, he made the choice to join the military. You got that, Rick. You got that, Rick.
What influences do you choose to listen to?
No, you're right. No, you're right. 100%. You're right.
I think we all listen to an influence. I mean, because we're Americans, correct? We live with the concept of world that we were given, a playing field that we happen to be born into. And so you can't sort of just say that all of our thoughts, all the ways that we think about the world are solely sort of our own, in which we didn't have.
That's not what I'm saying, bro.
No, he's saying the decisions that we make.
I understand the decisions, but in essence, the decisions are almost all capped by the information you're given.
Correct. What information are you choosing to listen to?
And that's what he's saying.
But all I'm saying is, if you're only given us, if you have a narrow band,
why you only take what's just given to you?
But what if that was all that was given to him? Is what he's trying to say.
What I'm trying to say,
you can't do no better if you don't know.
What I'm trying to say to everybody as a grown ass man, why do you allow something else to funnel information when we live in an information age?
You can't do better unless you know better. Yeah.
So hold on, y'all, because Rick just said something that I think is really important. And as much as I want to disagree with Uncle Rick, I actually agree with that point because I think that's the checkmating end of it. Today, we live in an era of information. Now, this was in an era where my brother OG Urban or Uncle Rick really grew up in, which was probably y'all probably grew up in like early 80s or shit like that. Then that's not the era of information. And typically we will be right, but no, we live in an era where just because somebody tell you something, you can fact check damn near everything. So it's you're right. We have full autonomy in the decisions we make today. Today's different.
Those are still thoughts, correct? But information online is still balkanized, correct?
Yeah, and you gotta know what you're searching. You can't just search. Just know how to search everything.
You can see it in how people talk about things today, correct? Someone could have a belief and it's untethered to reality, but they have all of this contemporaneous sort of examples or information that is false, and they will believe a false information because it is at their fingertips.
Will you believe it?
We're talking about a broad sense of it, correct?
You can talk about, of course.
We're talking about young people. We're not talking about people that's 30 years old.
Stop. I'm asking you a question.
And I was
You're
answering.
talking about an 18-year-old.
Hold on. Let Grant and Uncle Rick have the conversation. Please do not butt in their conversation.
So no, I won't have that issue. I mean,
right.
I feel.
So stop. It's a yes or no answer. So what make you more special than anybody else?
There's a lot of factors. Number one, I was lucky to have parents that thought enough to read to me. I think I was lucky enough to go to private schools when other kids may not have that opportunity. And clearly, I landed in a space in which gave me opportunities that others may not get. And so my ability to think about the world may be vastly different than others who may not have been given the tools that I have, correct? And so that makes a fundamental difference between what is most likely to be my outcomes and how I think about the world versus someone who may not have been given the things that I was given. And so I may, correct, have an advantage over others in what type of decisions I can make. And it's reasonable for me to think that. And so I do think that I was lucky to have that advantage.
Let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
So you've had a bunch of privileges in your life, correct?
Yes.
Right. Aren't there other people who have privileges who become crackheads and whores and sex workers?
Sure, those are tend to be anomalies, correct? So if you look at
Do
just
you
strictly,
believe that?
well, anything's possible. We're not working off those models of things that are these outliers or probabilities. You're more likely. I know it's hard, correct? Because you can say like this person does well, therefore they shouldn't have bad outcomes, but it's less likely that you're going to have a bad outcome if you grow up in a world in which you have access to education, if you have access to wealth, etc. You're less likely to find yourself on the streets. And so it's important to understand the difference. That doesn't mean someone cannot be impoverished at some point in their life, but it does mean that they're less likely to have that experience. Whereas someone who grows up in a more impoverished area is going to have a much more likely to remain in their social strata for their whole of their life. So those are two vastly different worlds.
Can I speak on this? Salute, Trey. Thanks for having me up. I think what Rick's trying to say to you, man, is that you live in the matrix, bro. You make a choice. It doesn't matter what your environment is. Bad things happen to everybody in life. Everybody deals with something in life. What you choose to do takes you down the road you're going to go. It doesn't matter if you born with parents, don't have parents, you still make the choice. When you decide, when you become an adult, you make the choice what your life going to be, bro.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I think I'm not sure which matrix you're referring to, but I would just my rebuttal to that would my rebuttal to that would be, sure, we can hold your position point, correct? Which I'm willing to grant that as a position point, that nothing matters. You don't have to really engage. All things are happening to people. Whatever inputs are happening, these individuals who these bad outcomes are happening, that they're just gonna make these better decisions because it's all on them.
No, I'll give you an example. You say education, right?
Can I hold on? Can I ask the question?
Hold on, dog. You say education, right, my brother? Can you tell me any job or any field that you walk into and know how to do on the first day and you don't have to be trained, even though you went to school? That school is part of the programming.
Yeah,
that's so a test.
Yeah, so you need this. You need schooling. You definitely need to have schooling to get certain jobs. So
no, you don't. That's just an elimination process, my man.
Yeah,
that's
so let me
get him. Let me get him.
Okay, so do you agree you should know how to read? Is that a function of learning?
No. What I'm saying is no matter what school you go to, you have to be trained when you get to the job.
But I wasn't talking about training. I'm not sure where you're. I agree that you're going to have additional training. So what's your next point?
It's back to what Rick said, bro. Everybody is responsible for their own life.
But what does that have to do with
like you off content?
Hey, let's not move the goalposts.
No, what it has to do with is that y'all keep bringing environmental factors into your life. You're not taking responsibility for what you chose.
But I don't think, hold on, Bees. I don't think that Grant didn't make any excuses for the statement that he made. Like Grant made no excuses. Grant was just talking about, and I could be wrong, that he had loving parents. They cultivated him and pointed him in the direction and led him to a level of success. And he had support down the road. If I'm not mistaken, Grant, would that be suffice?
Yeah, that's a pretty good synopsis.
Okay,
right.
Trey,
I just
Trey, let me get him.
Hold on. We got to go in a direction. So, hold on. I got you. Who opposes what Grant said initially? That's what I want to know.
I oppose all of it.
Okay, so go ahead. Have the conversation. What's going on, Don? So I see Willie want to cook, but we gonna. You ready to cook, Willie?
Hold on. Wait. Now let him go first. No, it's gonna take you a minute. It's gonna take you a minute.
No, you're not gonna take you a minute.
No, we was waiting for you, Don.
No, go ahead, Don. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so if you want the conversation, hold on. The conversation is about what's going on with the situation about the economy and all that, right?
No, the conversation is about me and Rick arguing between if somebody has full autonomy over their decisions or if somebody has more power from that decision coming from influence. Am I right, Rick?
Oh, y'all went. Yeah, okay.
I thought it
Y'all
was
went
Dom.
back. Y'all went back. No,
Dom
y'all
was,
went back
yeah.
to a way later conversation. Okay, so okay, I understand now. I mean, yeah, that's still that's the whole thing, but it still goes all the way back to once you get to the point where you can actually make decisions for yourself. If you're not a child no more, every decision that you make is it's on you.
So basically, you're substantiating what Uncle Rick said.
Exactly.
Okay. So what's the fuss?
Oh
I'm confused.
shit, we just got derailed.
So I believe that the whole discourse is happening because Uncle Rick is speaking in absolutes. But what I mean by that is that he's
That's
saying
how you're supposed to be though, with everything
now,
you do.
But now the whole discourse is that he's speaking in absolute, but in reality,
That's how you're supposed to be though.
But let me finish.
Don, you gotta let him get his statement out, brother.
Once again, he was speaking in absolutes, and that's where the discourse is happening. But in reality, everybody don't live in that particular absolute. There are different factors that contribute to where that person would not be able to have those outcomes, like what Grant was talking about. But that's the only thing. But other than that, I believe everybody agree with Rick is saying, other than the absolute part.
I don't.
No, we don't.
You can't do better if you don't know better, and I stand on that.
What you got?
I buy you. Go ahead.
So it's I don't know. I got like 8 of y'all niggas I gotta address point wise just because like the logic isn't here. Like autonomy means you control your decisions, like not every variable in your reality. So because that is true, just because you have autonomy doesn't mean you have total control over what happens to you, regardless of your choices. Because when you make choices, there's an intent behind those choices. And just because you make a choice, you say, hey, well, I'm gonna go to the store today just because I had to pick up something, and you get your ass popped. That is a consequence of the choice you made to leave the house. What's the other guy's name? Grant. His point, he was definitely advantaged by being able to go to a private school where typically those kids come from better households and then also go to not have to deal with a lot of the things that niggas like me and Trey have to deal with. So again,
what's the mortality of you being born and you
you
die?
gotta let him finish.
Hold on.
You gotta let him finish.
I'm talking, so shut the fuck up.
Like, this is easy. Don't interrupt nobody. So
my bad.
The problem is that when you guys act like, I'm trying to think how to word this. It's like you're saying autonomy means total control and an absolute reality. Nobody on this panel is control of that reality. Absolutely nobody. Everybody up here depends on someone or something, and then they have to make the choice to reciprocate whatever we expect. So when you're saying just because Nipsey was moving wrong, he chose to do that, you're 100% correct. But he's a grown adult. However, your children have no choice until they are out on their own. And typically kids aren't even out on their own at 18 anymore. It's 21, 22 now. So before you can't, it's almost silly to think that people have total control over the choices they make at any point in their life up until they are on their own and out of their parents' households.
That's what I said.
Thank you, brother.
That's what I said. I said once you grown and you're adult, you're in charge of your choices.
Right. And when Buddy said when you're a kid, you said no.
What?
When one of them niggas said
in regards to what?
About making choices and your choices not being yours.
It wouldn't.
No, you got because you got some. No, hold on.
It wouldn't be when they was a kid.
No, what I was saying was you got some people that grew up in. Hold on. You got some people that grew up in areas where they become an adult at 12 years old. Depending on where you're born, you got to realize everywhere in America ain't the same.
Is that America?
Say it again.
Is that America?
Yeah. I can give you a few cities.
So no, so what you're doing is you're conflating poor parenting.
I'm not conflating nothing.
I can explain.
I'm telling you statistical facts.
Let them, bro. Had the conversation, bro. You can't keep cutting people out, bro.
My bad. Go ahead.
I excel in these types of conversations, especially when I'm right. So you're saying you're citing statistical facts, right? That's what you're quoting. Cite your sources. Drop a link to anything that you're saying that says certain states kids become adults at 12 years old, and I'll give you $100. Damn,
bro, these are hood facts.
Okay, well, that's the thing, right? We can't have a conversation with niggas that base anything on hood facts. We might as well be talking to Kim.
I ain't got time for you to go into all that little female babble bit, dog. But what I'm saying is when you actually out here in the field, you already know how people grow up. You know how people grow up, dog. We ain't talking about a scientific source, bro. When you out here in these streets, you know these people out here moving how they moving. So what are you talking about?
So hold on, Don. Let me ask you this, because I think really just hold on, Don. Let me ask you a question. So if a kid is a grown up, in your opinion, at the age of 12, you don't hold the parents responsible?
Of course.
So what are we talking about?
Nothing.
What do you mean? What are we talking about? I'm just saying this is
all right,
the reality.
Don. Okay, all right, cool. Let Uncle Rick finish his thought because you did cut him off.
Right.
My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Really, let me clarify, sir. Right. This is what I said. I said as a child, when the brother was talking about his the family of father, I asked, whose fault is that? I wasn't saying it was the kid's fault. I was asking, whose fault is it? Nobody want to say it's the black parents' fault for not taking care of raising their kids correctly and being where they need to be. Right. Again, what I'm stressing is this, even with Grant's example. Yes, you can have privilege out the asshole, right? But when you choose to do meth, you choose to murk somebody, you choose to throw a baby off a building, that's your choice. You chose to do that, right? And why influence is all around us. We're bombarded by it every day, right? You choose what influences you. You choose that. If you want to believe that Ricky really got shot, go ahead.
Wait, you said the Ricky got what?
That Ricky got shot.
Yeah, Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood was a documentary.
Hey, leave my situations alone, all right?
I mean, shit, we saw the nigga get shot.
Hey, but nah, hey, Will.
But it was a movie. Will, it was a movie.
We know more. That nigga been in 40 fucking movies. More.
Right. So that's all I'm saying, right?
Okay.
And again, for us to excuse men that had the same, like you said, hey, you came from the hood. Trey came from. We all came from some type of hood somewhere, right?
Came from the same fucking neighborhood,
right?
I will tell you this now, Uncle Rick. I either misheard you or attributed what you said to somebody.
That's why I'm clarifying. That's why I'm clarifying. It's no big deal. I ain't got no hate towards nobody on here.
You know, every now and then I get some shit wrong. It ain't often, but if I did, I apologize because that's, you know what I'm saying, what man's supposed to do.
Yes, Harwin, I heard of MK Ultra. I don't listen to it. Y'all, like, do you know what a lie is? Do you know when somebody lying to you?
So
I can't. You what it say that there's no excuse for stupid.
So could we consider mental disorders like schizophrenia or bipolar?
Of course, because that's why every kid right now is diagnosed with some types of autism and ADHD, right? Because they don't have the capability to make a simple decision.
I think the majority of these kids with ADHD and autism just have terrible parents.
Y'all better be in.
Y'all not doing y'all job.
Man, y'all niggas are now. Hold on now.
They don't do their job, so then they let GlaxoSmithKline, Big Pharma do the job for them.
So we're not gonna act like all these products in these stores don't contribute to these children's behavior.
So stop pumping chips and Lunchables and ravioli into your kids.
I agree.
My 9-year-old ain't never bought groceries. So
no, you're right. 100% the parents buy the groceries, but I'm just saying let's not act like the food ain't a factor. That's all I'm saying.
No, but the thing is,
hold on. How can you acknowledge the food is a factor and then go buy the same food that's a factor?
That which is our point.
Hold on. I will ask the better question. How do you not know what your kids are eating?
Because niggas is in the field.
No,
that's not an excuse, dog.
Willie.
That's not an excuse, bro.
Trey,
if you are a father in the household, you know what your kids are eating, bro.
Don, give me a second, right? No, what happened is because they grew up on the south side of Dallas, Texas, right? Where it wasn't no health food stores or Walmart and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? It's always a fucking excuse.
Man,
It's always
Bro,
a fucking
listen,
do no job.
listen. I got kids, and well, my situation may be a little different, but I got kids, and my kids eat healthy because I buy the food. So I mean, I can't say that for everybody, but I mean, I can't say that I don't know what.
Hey, Don, can I ask you a
eat.
question?
Yeah, go ahead, big dog.
Do you feed your kids lettuce?
Lettuce,
Yes.
nigga, they eat fish sandwiches. Hell yeah.
You know, lettuce is one of the most GMO food there is, right?
Man, don't tell me that, bro.
Got you.
God is like shit.
Man, you doing the most right now.
Bro, I'm
But I hear
telling you
though.
the truth.
I hear you though, but come on, man.
Man,
We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that right now.
No, I'm educating you now. You do know.
That's cool. That's cool. But come
Nah.
on, bro. We in the middle of building, and you wanna turn everybody off on lettuce, bro.
Done.
I mean, we ain't gonna go to
No,
Subway no more. We ain't gonna eat no more
Sir,
Zaxby's.
you gotta listen.
Hold on.
You gotta listen. You said you feed your kids healthy. So I took a food that you coined healthy and let you know that it is one of the most genetically modified food because they actually put vaccinations in the lettuce. Did you know that?
I be eating lettuce like shit.
Can't eat
Trey,
broccoli, can't eat most fish.
Trey the truth. Let me ask you a question.
You didn't answer my question.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
You did not answer.
Hold
No,
on.
you didn't.
I gave you an answer.
Sir,
I gave you an answer.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, now you know.
Okay, I know. So can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What the hell you feed your baby?
You want me to go to the refrigerator?
No, I don't want you to go to your house. I'm just asking you.
I'm in my house. What are you talking about?
I know you in your house. I'm in my house. Do you feed them lettuce?
I feed my son a little bit. I feed my son. I put it like this because my son is a kid, right? I feed him 85% health food. 85%.
Okay, no. What leafy green you feed your family?
1 second. I'll be right back.
No, we don't want to do that, man. Come on, man. What is he doing? He's saying lettuce is a poison. Man, come on. What are we talking about?
Peace to the panel and to the
Like
chat,
he's
man.
literally gonna go to the moon to nuke me on eating salad.
Yeah, I do want to say this though to Uncle Rick and Brother Willie though. Like, yeah, okay, cool. Y'all right about the parents having the decisions to feed what they feed their children. However, let's be mindful that 57% of Americans is living paycheck to paycheck. So people are opting out. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. And I'm not saying it's smart or not smart. They're opting out for the cheapest options.
He went and got some. Iceberg lettuce.
Don. You can't ask a real one a question, and I don't substantiate.
I didn't. Okay, listen.
Sir, I need you to stop.
Big dog. We saw the iceberg. We saw the iceberg lettuce, man.
Hold on. No.
What's that? Baby spinach? Okay.
Baby spinach.
And what's that?
Broccoli
salad. We saw the iceberg head, big dog. We saw you. We know you.
What was the second one?
The strength and conditioning coach would he feed his.
What is this? I can't see. My screen too small.
Hold on, I gotta zoom in on it. Wait a minute, I can zoom in on it. It say
I can zoom
sunflower.
In.
It say sunflower. It say sunflower green and something. It say sunflower green something.
What was the second?
I don't know how. I zoomed in on it. Hold on, what they say? Hold on, leave it up there. What they say?
Fresh oregano.
Thank you. It say thank you. It say thank you. That's all I seen. And then he got the Kamala Green.
No. See, y'all showing food. No, you showing food, but you ain't asking Trey how much that shit costs.
What is it?
The dandelion greens, maybe
I'm talking about total. Your whole grocery cart.
Hold on, listen.
I ain't know who was talking. I ain't want to be disrespectful.
The dandelion greens is no more than $2-3.
Nobody is never doubted your check,
bro. Listen, bro, you over talking to everybody, fam.
Go ahead, big up.
The sunflower greens, maybe $1.99. Broccoli sprouts, $1.99. Fresh oregano, $1.99. Baby spinach that'll last you for a week, $3.99. What are we talking about? This is under $10. What are y'all talking about?
Nobody
Under
mentioned
10,
money.
under no, hold on, because
So
the
that's when I started to get so cheap.
the narrative is that it costs too much to eat healthy, and that's a lie.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
salute
that's
to you,
somebody
big
else. I
dog
never
Trey.
said
That's
that.
dope, man.
I never said that.
Show
Yeah,
and
you talking to
prove, bro. That's
somebody else.
dope.
I never said
That's
that.
I hope y'all taking the lessons, man, and learning, man. The brother didn't teach y'all, man. It's the
Oh
way
yeah,
we
Go buy some
maneuver in
grenades when
this
I go to the
system, bro.
grocery store.
It's jacked up. The American died is anti-indigenous person, but we got to know how to
I
still
thought the
maneuver.
conversation was geared towards me. I was like, oh,
No,
eating
the
healthy ain't
conversation.
no
It
problem.
was.
Hey, Trey, real quick.
I thought it was. I was like eating healthy. I was like, I ain't got no problem with that.
Trey, just I want you to know, big dog. If I'm your son, I'm bad as hell because you make me eat that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I'm rebellious. Like I'm not cleaning up shit. I ain't got no strength cleaning my room up, nigga. You feed me like a fucking rabbit.
Hey Trey, I'm out of here, man. I got to the bed.
All right, Uncle Rick.
Hey,
All
y'all.
right, Rick. Good conversation, bro.
Peace out, Rick.
Peace, y'all.
Salute. Hey, Trey, tell them what's in those green leafy that's just give them some education, bro, because
All y'all gotta do is pull them up. I gave y'all the game. Just pull them up. Look, I sit right. I'm gonna eat the oregano right now while we talking. Here you talking about?
If you should some oregano on this dog, I'm telling you right
Hey
now.
man,
Oregano has anti-parasitic properties in it. It's facts, correct? Help with the worms and the parasites in your body.
See, this is different. This is a whole different conversation now because I don't have shit to say.
Man, what was the original conversation?
Nah, we
I
finna
was
get
trying
back
to
to the
get on
video
the
though, y'all. We
topic.
finna get back to the video. We finna get back to the video.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, what happened, man? I'm like,
Damn, I was eating lettuce every
I
day.
didn't say nothing yet. Gay people have representatives on both sides of the aisle. If you think I'm lying, explain, Bruce. I'm sorry, Caitlyn Jenner. Hispanics have people on both sides of the aisle. Who's the Chinese American leader? You don't know who they are. You want to know why? They too busy running Chinatown, and it doesn't matter how many conglomerates I put up. It doesn't matter how many businesses I acquire. I can't buy an inch of land in Chinatown, but yet and still you got Chinese people giving you chicken wings covered in MSG. You got Korean people doing your nails, putting gel in it. You realize gel manicures just got banned in the UK? You got Indians and Ethiopian people giving you Dunkin' Donuts. They tell you there's no money in the hood, but McDonald's don't build nothing that is not a profit center. So why are there so many McDonald's in the hood? They convinced you that the hood was the problem, but the problem is the hood has not woken up to what's really happening. And so I don't really give a rat's ass. If you go independent and you say, give me something for my vote, are you dating? Are you messing with somebody right now? Have you seen somebody recently?
Who, me?
You. I'm talking to you.
You mean like am I married?
No, I know you're not married, but I mean, are you seeing somebody? Have you seen somebody before?
I'm not married.
Have you been on a date before?
Yes.
Okay. Did you just say, you know what, skip the date, we just gonna go home? No, you want to make sure that this person is invested in you, cares about you, you want to know how they act. But you're treating your political future and your community's future like a one-night stand and you too horny to do anything about it. And what do? They come along and they fuck you. Excuse my language, but that's the only way I can say it.
You mean the Democratic Party? They come along.
The Democratic Party knows that y'all not going nowhere. That's why they were so big on these illegals, because they want to get a second voter base that's going to be loyal to them.
So how do you think the world would have turned out right now in present day where we are now, where everything that happened had Kamala Harris made it into office instead of Donald Trump?
I mean, they tried their best to install her. It would have still been a shit show. Period, point blank. Here's the thing. Forget how you feel about the former vice president. Forget whether or not she's black or Jamaican, even though I have never heard her finish the sentence, boom, bye, bye, in a body boy, it. She don't know that. She graduated in 1986, but swore she listened to Tribe Called Quest and Snoop Dogg when she was in college. All of that aside, nobody voted for her in a primary. She went on The View, which is friendly to everything Democratic and everything female, and they gave her a low IQ question, which was, if you could do anything different than what Joe Biden has done so far, what would you change? I wouldn't change anything. Joe, we did it, Joe. What did she do? What did she do?
at 29 Sky Entertainment, they are introducing.
Yeah, cosplaying in kente cloth, but they all do. Nancy Pelosi cosplayed in kente
Now,
cloth.
for Mr. Martin, as somebody who you keep it real, what would you like to see Mr. Martin do more of for the Black community?
So he sat up there and he kept talking about, well, the Congressional Black Caucus, go to my iPad, and then what have we gotten? We gotten a YouTube channel because he can't keep a job in mainstream broadcasting, and then he bitches and moans all the time about how he's not getting enough money, but he got $300,000 from Kamala Harris's campaign and still couldn't help her deliver Black community. What has he done significantly other than complain and bitch? And then when he says something about people who disagree with him, he calls them dumbasses.
Right.
And then when people who are masculine come and confront him, he hides behind Black women and runs and calls for security. He won't have a conversation to anybody with any type of level of intelligence worth respecting, and yet and still, he's dancing for Hillary Clinton, he danced for Obama, he's dancing for Kamala, he's dancing for whoever he wants, and that's the thing. He's an entertainer. He's not a politician, and he hasn't been a journalist for 15 years. What did Malcolm X say? Do not listen to entertainers, comedians, and trumpet players. What are we doing? Listening to entertainers, comedians, and trumpet players. D.L. Hughley got a GED, and this is who you listen to? D.L. Hughley is a multi-millionaire, but he's mad every single day. How many D.L. Hughley scholars? Anybody got the D.L. Hughley scholarship? Anybody got the D.L. Hughley real estate supplementary program? So why is he so mad? Why is he yelling and screaming all the time?
I feel like celebrities feel like that just because they have a name, they can go into like the podcast realm, and just because you have the following, you feel like you have the credentials and the background to go into that atmosphere. That's just my thoughts.
I mean, that's a feeling. That doesn't make it a fact. You are entitled to your own feelings, but it don't mean it's a fact. Like, my child plays Grand Theft Auto, but she's 10 years old with autism. I'm not going to give her the keys to my truck because that would be irresponsible and stupid. And they would probably jail me for that. Sometimes a microphone in the wrong hands is a weapon. And like I said, you will know the tree from the fruit that it bears. Show me the fruit and then we can have a conversation.
Talk to us about the YN apocalypse.
So again, this is another thing that Gen X and the baby boomers did, which was not pay attention to the importance of rearing your child. When you're getting paid by daddy government, because daddy government did the baby face on you, I'll pay your rent, I'll buy your clothes, I'll give you housing too, just don't have a man in the house. When daddy is out of the equation because you forced him out, you get YNs. For every action, this is science. Y'all learned this in 9th grade. In every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. So now you got these kids out here in Pooh Shiesty masks because you have not taught them that they can do something with their hands. You told them to go to college, and I'm sorry, everybody ain't a scholar. My grandfather put 7 kids through college with a 6th grade education just working with his hands. We get off of that because that's not sexy enough. Then you get this propaganda of this person's got to be a high value man.
All right, real quick. Anybody want to touch any pointers that he hit real quick?
That's the answer to what Rick was asking. Who we to blame? Whose fault is that? That's the answer right there.
Yeah, I did want to hear more of his perspective about the reunion.
Yeah, now we're gonna keep rocking. I just I gotta stop it here and there just to. You know what I mean? See if anybody want to touch something. So if y'all don't want to touch, we'll get back into it then.
I think he's.
Did y'all hear what I said?
Hold on, go ahead.
Y'all did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear you what you said.
I was saying that's the answer that Rick was looking for. The question he asked.
I heard that part.
Oh, I bet.
Was somebody else about to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna. This is Grant.
Go ahead, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he says a lot. I think he's onto some points, but I do think he gets a lot of things just wrong in a sense. I mean, I know it seems somewhat silly to say it, but who cares about like MSG? Is that your sticking point? Like it's a non-factor to me. It makes you uncredible if that's the thing you're hanging your hat on. And he gets a lot of things wrong about other communities that he probably should, I would say, do a better job of researching as it relates to like how the Chinese buy up properties, etc. It just doesn't meet reality. It feels like he gets his information from like sitting in a barbershop versus actually having details.
Ask, how do Chinese buy up property in the United States of America?
Repeat that.
I mean, how does Chinese actually buy property and acquire property in the United States of America?
They buy companies, they start companies, and then they use those companies as intermediaries to go grab the property. So then that way you don't know that they're being bought by Chinese people because the name on the company is some registered agent named John Smith. When, however, the person who actually owns the holding company that manages that LLC or the trust or whatever it is they're using, whatever vessel they're using, is named, Dong Fong Shong or some shit like that.
And they're not purchasing houses in Chinatowns, correct? They're purchasing them typically in other areas because
they're leasing.
No, they'll have them sit there. They just want to park their money outside of China. There's a variety of reasons.
They don't own those.
So one of the economic strategies that they imply that they're employing is that they're parking their money in lots of other places, different countries across the globe. One of the things that we are concerned about is that if they park enough money here, say if they have $100 billion in real estate or things here, and then they all of a sudden decide to liquidate that in a market where the dollars are in a downturn, it could push us into a depression. It's a.
Let me ask y'all. So let me ask y'all another. Let me put another one on the table. Then is it true?
Hold
or
on,
false?
he wasn't. Hold on, he wasn't finished.
Like, I ain't never seen this type of decorum from men on a panel. Like, we just wait our turn. Like, anyway, so what could happen? There's a movie called Jack Ryan, but it's the one where the nigga from Star Wars plays him, and it's a different country doing the exact same thing that I'm talking about right now, but it's a plot in the movie. And what it does is it devalues the dollar so much that we go into a depression and our dollar is worthless, and then, we fall apart and die. That's one of the concerns about China buying up things here.
Okay, let me
When
ask
you
you
say
now.
buying, you mean the restaurants that are purchased?
No, bro, I'm talking about commercial and residential real estate.
Yeah, because they lease those restaurants. Those aren't they're not owned. That's what I'm just trying to.
So wait,
So let me ask your brothers another question before you
I'm
go
in
too
property
far.
management.
Check, 1 second. Hold on, Shaq.
Are you saying that China doesn't have any American real estate?
I'm in property management, so I know how to, and I'm in commercial property management, so I know how that works. You have to. They're leasing those restaurants, and
We're not talking about
those restaurants that are in the shopping centers are owned by it's an owner who owns the whole shopping center, and they lease out to Marshalls.
Hey, say to you. Hold on 1 second. Say to you. He's not talking about individual. We're talking about the Chinese government.
Okay. Okay. I thought he was saying like the restaurants. That's why I asked him.
No.
Y'all gotta get to the point.
No, because I asked him.
I didn't say
No, you gotta get to the point, big dog. Like you taking too long to make your point.
No, you just make.
No, Don. He's not taking too long. He's actually giving us education. Some things need to be heard, bro. You gotta when somebody's giving y'all
too long. It's just because you're not. It's taking you too long to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, the Chinese they have, like, the Asians in America, they have a whole different mindset. Like they'll go take tests for like getting doctorines and masters and shit. And what they'll do is they'll have 6 people take a 60 question test, and they'll have the first person memorize the first 10, the second person memorize the second 10, the third person, and then it just goes on, and they'll memorize the answers and give it to the next people, and that's how they'll gain a legacy, and they'll all go past the test. Like their mindset is different than us.
I have a question.
And you know what one of the and I'll just say this: a lot of things about us as black people, you know what one thing when somebody's up, people complain about is gatekeeping. They don't even the gatekeeping for them they don't even know what is that. Talking about hogging the information that's gonna help the community. Nigga, they don't even know about that. They like, what are you talking about? We gonna not tell Ching about this. Nigga, we finna tell Ching and his, like, whatever.
You lying, bro. You lying, bro.
I'm lying about what?
You lying because you got to realize it's been dynasties of wars in China of people that migrated from Africa, bro, where they was slaughtering each other. The Hung Dynasty, the Ming Dynasty. Bro, what are you talking about? They don't know about, man. Hey, man, look, bro, who are you? Where your people from?
Bro, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. And then this is what I'll tell you. All the Chinese people that got all these beauty supplies that sell your girl them wigs, you know what
My
they do?
girl?
No, whatever, you know, somebody that got wigs, who your people that buy them wigs, do you know what? Instead of buying wigs on the independent level, they get with all the beauty supply stores in the whole in the closest 10 zip codes and buy it for $30 cheaper than most people getting them for.
Now,
That's
isn't that
what
monopoly?
Chinese
I
people
already
do.
know that
So
don't mean
let
nothing
me
to
ask y'all
me.
a question, brother. With all the information, is that not a monopoly? So how do we stop that?
We don't gotta stop
Because
it.
Exactly.
We
because I
just got
thought the
we
government, I
don't
thought
gotta
that's supposed to be a cause for a monopoly for a monopoly.
we don't gotta stop
Okay.
it. We gotta mimic it. It ain't about
No, 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 no,
stopping.
What
You're
you
no,
not
talking
finna
about
stop it.
no.
mimicking? No,
If it's
no.
illegal to do it
You
and they're
get the
doing it,
people
you have
out
to
of your
stop it. Then
community,
Not
you have to
it's
put
not
so
something in place
nigga.
illegal.
to stop it, bro.
Who said it
Let me
was
tell you.
who said it was illegal?
Again, fellas. Listen. Y'all cannot, if you hear somebody talking, can you please wait till the other person finish before you butt in? Now, if somebody's having a one-on-one conversation and you interject, that's totally different. But we can't all talk at the same time, fellas.
Trey is heated. He talking that bullshit.
But I don't care if he is talking, whatever you feel, let the man land first.
Yeah. And tell me how I'm talking bullshit. I'm cool with that. Go ahead. Tell me.
Nah, finish your statement so I can goddamn
I already
snatch
said
you
it.
off.
I'm done.
Nigga, you ain't
You
say
said
nothing.
mimic it. I asked you, brother, how can we stop it? Because wouldn't that be a form of a monopoly, forming a
No,
monopoly
no, it's not.
on commercial
It's a recipe. No, it's a recipe for success that black people don't know nothing
How
about.
if you hold on, listen to what I just said.
Whoa, hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. We dialogue. The reason why I said how do you stop it because there are a lot of things you just said they're doing, and there are a lot of things that's causing is because people, like you said, foreign people, nationals can come to the United States of America, right? And they can do business as up under any name, any title, and they can go back, like you said, transfer that information, that money, that economics that they strip from
Why
here
this
and take it back.
copy and tenderism, nigga?
Well, hold on.
Fuck
Let
you
me
talking about?
Hey Don, let me hear what he's saying first, and then
No,
go.
nigga, because that's what it is. Because that's a relevant example, bro. You playing games, and you
I'm not
playing
playing.
games on our lineage because you're not from our lineage, dog.
Who's not?
Because you got an issue with black people, bro. Because everything you saying is against everything that we was raised on, bro. You're not from our lineage, my nigga, and I can feel it in you because if you wasn't, you wouldn't have an issue with anything that we're saying right now.
I
And
don't even.
if this was my podcast, I'll boot your bitch ass out of here, nigga, 100%. But
Okay, all right, Don. Let me say this. Yeah,
Where did Kim? Was that Kim's burner account?
I don't even. Hold on.
Hey,
I didn't even have nothing.
Bro, I had to get him out. He started being disrespectful, bro. We can't do that. Sorry.
Much love, Trey. Much love for that. But at
my,
the end of the day,
If you can't have a conversation without calling somebody the B word and cussing somebody out, like you don't need to be up here, bro. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I had a question on to Willie. You said that China got their own government in the United States of America.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say anything that should sound like that
at all.
I thought that's what I heard you say. It was something. What was similar to that?
Nothing.
What were you saying? You
Nothing.
said that China got their own what? Because I was saying when I was saying that they lease out restaurants, and you were saying what were you saying?
I was talking about how they buy companies, use registered agents that are American.
What do you mean when you say buy companies?
Shell companies.
Because when they have beauty supply stores and they have
No, bro. Y'all thinking on a micro level, bro. We talking about the Chinese government, bro. What y'all talking about?
That's what I'm talking about. What is the Chinese government? What is that?
You don't know what the Chinese government is?
You talking about in China or in the United States of America?
In China.
So what does that have to do with the stores and the restaurants?
It has nothing to do with the stores. That's his point.
Yeah, I said something different. I was on something
Yeah,
different.
Red Pill was on some. He was on some dollar store type stuff. We ain't on that. We talking about the Chinese government, bro.
No, I'm just trying to get some understanding. That's
No,
all.
he was explaining how they buy real estate, brother.
Yeah, I was saying how their mentality, like
How they buy
take it,
real estate? They don't buy. They don't own any shopping centers. They
Yeah,
lease.
it's fraud activity. It's fraud activity. You know,
No, because y'all keep saying buying. They're not buying anything.
Yes, they do. I bet you any amount of money I can prove it.
What do they buy though? What are you saying that they buy?
Trey, listen. This is like I'm saying a moderator moment for you, bro. He's arguing against something that nobody is saying. You can't.
I'm not arguing. I'm trying to have an understanding so I can know what we're talking about.
When like
I'm
saying
I'm not arguing, Willie. I'm
Hey,
not
to you,
arguing.
the man literally educated you. Hey, red pill, you know you can't do that, bro.
My fault.
Just get out the camera when you do it.
I got you.
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get some education from him.
Okay,
I'm
so
trying to have some
Willie,
understanding of
he
what he's
said he's
saying.
trying to get an understanding. So could you educate him, brother?
I'm just gonna repeat the same shit.
I know.
China buys American companies via registered agents or some other third party legalized American intermediary, and then takes those companies and goes and buys a lot of residential and commercial real estate. In 2024 to 2025, China bought $13.6 billion in residential real estate alone that they own. It's in their name and they control it.
Let me do my research. I got you.
So in other words, these are loopholes that these foreign nationals use, U.S. loopholes that they use, just like the Somalis up there in Minnesota, they use the same U.S. Loopholes, right,
so-
to fraud and usurp money out of the U.S. government, right? Reason why we keep going, allegedly, and other things, they send the money outside, United States to other states and other countries. So we need to put a cap to that.
No,
we can't compete. We're not going to be able to. We're not going, brother. Can I finish? The loophole is somebody coming in and using a false name, brother, sir. And that's a loophole. Can I finish? Can I just finish, brother?
You said we can interject. So if this for interjected clarification, no one said anything about using a false name.
Okay, but let me finish though, because I'm trying to get to the point of the brother trying to see what this system that's going on in the system, and the problem why it's going to crash and fall the way, and they keep this MAGA keep talking about making America great again. You can't make America great if you're bringing in and letting too many foreign nationals, which this administration was trying to stop China from buying up, or certain states were trying to buy up a lot of land, like you were saying earlier, brother, because they're gaining a lot of access, and they're gaining a lot of access to land and capital the same way the so-called small hats did. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be right back in the same. We cannot compete with that, because when we do it, guess what? They have 3-letter agencies that come after you and do audits, and they will block our melanated butts up because they can put bonds on us. A lot of these foreigners, they can't put bonds on them. At best, they can catch and release and deport them back to they nation land, their nation state, or wherever they come from. We at a disadvantage. We cannot play that type of game. We would get locked up if we try to play that game.
You most certainly can. I think the point that you may have missed in that is that these are entities, correct? And these you're not going to go and do anything to an entity. So even if we accept your premise, which we'll let that land there, but the entity part is what is the protection you would have against sort of having, if you perceive.
Okay, what's the name of the entity, sir? What is it dressed upon? The entity is dressed upon a corporation.
Well, there's different types of entities. I mean, you can
okay, give me 2 entities so we can trying to get clarity. We speaking in clarity.
So the thing is, right? He could tell you 8 entities, and if
no, I just want brother. I want him to give me 2 entities, please. We having a conversation. We trying to get educated.
You want types of entities, or do you?
Want people trying to guess. Yes, please.
You can have
when y'all done, I want to say.
You can have a corporation. You can have an LLC, an S corp, and standard corporation. There's different ways of correct.
Right. So this administration is not this administration trying to stop a lot of foreign entities coming in and buying. You said no.
No, it says on the whitehouse.gov. You can go there yourself right now. President Donald J. Trump encourages foreign investment. Currently, foreign entities and individuals own 43 million acres, and that includes China, and they want more of it. You can go to your buddy's website at his house, and they'll tell you vastly different. Because you cannot do that. Because in essence,
so that means he lied. Well, hold on, brother. Well, I mean he lied about making America great again, because that's not making America great again.
So are you asking a question or you making a political statement?
All this is political. It's politics. Y'all talking about politics. All this is politics, bro, because these are policies that get implemented by certain individuals, foreign entities that come in and apply these entities with money.
But this is let me say this. This was happening before Donald Trump even got in office. So what we talking about? This is nothing new.
Right. Correct. So how do if he said he's trying to make America great again, and it's actually you're doing the same thing that was being done. The reason why we were moving the way in the direction we're moving.
This is America. Y'all hadn't figured out how it works.
It's not America. It's United States. Y'all keep saying America. Yeah, it's the man of America, but it's the United States corporation. Y'all got to get that understanding, bro.
You understand what I'm talking about, though? It's the same thing.
No. Please, we have to stop doing that.
Shaq. No. This is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. We ain't got to be literal. I know exactly what you're talking about, sir. Come on.
That's fine, Trey, but the people don't know. This is why people keep getting lost. People keep interjecting American with U.S.
It don't matter.
It's two different things.
Shaq, ain't none of us. Listen, Shaq, we ain't finna come together and do nothing. Let's keep it gangsters. Okay,
but we have to. But hold on, we have to have these conversations because people don't know what's going on to even come together on what. If you come together as all Americans and they line and saying, and there's other people that's here are here as they got residencies and they're not Americans. The U.S. residencies and they're not Americans, and they got advantages and benefits that don't come with that, bro.
Let me hold you accountable, right? Because I like you, right? So, but we're gonna be on grown man time for a second. I'm gonna ask you one question based off your answer. Sir. You're gonna let me know everything I need to know.
Okay.
Are you gonna take all your money out the bank?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm in the process now. I'm trying to figure out.
Hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying, because you can't ask a blanket question like that and then I can't answer it. I'm in the process of finding out how can I take my money out of these certain banks and put it in a better financial system, right? Because I'm in a conversation with other black men, women, and females, and we're trying to figure this out now. How we take our money out these banks, because that is a problem. Out their banks and equipping our banks so we can create our own financial and fund our own financial things, businesses, stuff for us, because we're not benefiting because foreigners can come in under these different TPS statuses, right? They can come in under different statuses and get these benefits that we'll never be able to compete for. That we'll never be able to get in them situations. We got to figure out how can we benefit. What policies can we implement on our basic level for us to benefit financially and economically? We've been boxed out of the economic bubble. We're being deliberately.
You do know we have to do this on a mass scale if it's going to be.
I agree, but we got to have a conversation so people can get it in their mind. It's not going to happen overnight. Hell no. Nah. So we got to keep having these dialogues and getting more information, intel, and seeing where can we start it to make a real effect. Otherwise, we'll just be talking in circles and the gears will just keep spinning. That'll be and we'll just keep voting for people that ain't really going to do nothing for you because they're not obligated.
Watch this. Do you shop at Walmart? Real quick, Willie. Do you shop at Walmart?
No, I do not. I stopped shopping at Walmart. But watch this. But hold
on. When I ask you that question, you know where I'm going with that, right?
Of course. I said we trying to create other systems, but there's other so-called. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with that, brother.
Listen, I'm gonna say this last time. I'll let somebody else cook. Bro, this thing is so layered and so embedded because you have shell companies, you have companies and entities that own a lot of companies that you think that has nothing to do with, and we patronize these same people, putting money in these same people that support Epstein.
I agree.
Hey, you can't say buddy word. They added it to the no list today.
Okay. All right. Well, don't say a name no more. But you see where I'm going with that,
right? So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that's why I said we got to have the conversations because people don't even know how deep it go. They think it's just surface level. Oh, I could just go vote for who? If you ain't politicking with the people around you in your community area, even the business owners, have a conversation with them. Have a conversation with the upcoming business owners and y'all put the policies together because you can put policies together in these little small areas, right? We can write our own policies and give them if you got to, but you like to say you got to be stripped in numbers, but we got to have the dialogues to get people's mind in that type of mindset that it can be done. It's not going to be done overnight. Nothing was done overnight. Not at all.
Hey,
quick
I
question for you.
have
Oh, go ahead, Willie. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Well, Greg,
Go
go
for
ahead.
it, Willie. You like you were ready to talk. Go for it, man.
So he said that he's trying to figure out a way to take his money out. Where he said yes, he was taking his money out. This is how you know that's not true. Unless he has over $10 million in liquid cash, he can walk into the bank or the treasury in his state and go get his money within a week. So there isn't anything to figure out. We'll just say if he's the average person doesn't have $500 in savings, but we'll give him benefit of the doubt because he's a studious guy and he has $50,000 in savings. That is a 24-hour notice amount of money to go pull out of a bank. 1, 2, if he's using a debit card, the idea of him moving money out of a bank doesn't even make sense. If he's going to go to a new bank and use a debit card, it further proves the point that what he's doing doesn't make sense. Because anytime anyone who thinks that using a debit card makes sense doesn't understand the power and leverage of credit. Because debit cards were made for poor people. Credit cards were made for people who are financially literate. When you use a debit card, all you're doing is spending your money. When you use a credit card, you're spending someone else's money. That's why when you use a debit card and you have something happen, they can tell you that, no, we believe you did this. We're not going to refund the money. But when you use a credit card, they give you back your money almost immediately.
And so what you're talking about the usury system, which
you literally just said, stop interrupting. Practice what you preach, champ.
Well, I thought you was done, bro. I didn't know you was keep going. I thought you was done, bro. I'm trying to have a dollar. I didn't know you was finished.
So again, like when people, Trey, you ask people these questions, you got to hold their feet to the fire because people going to say whatever it takes to make what they just said previously make sense. Nobody is trying to figure out how to take their money out of banks because again, it's not hard to. You go withdraw your money.
I literally said take it out and try to create your own financial thing. I literally said that earlier. Now you're giving background on it's a way to do it. Everybody's not privy to that, brother. That's why we got to ask these questions to see what is ways to do it.
So
right?
Everybody is not privy to it, but the people who say something should have the onus to take upon themselves to go figure out how to get it done. You told Trey that you are taking your money out of the bank. Like
no, I didn't say that, bro. See, this is the problem. Y'all trying to listen to try to react. I said I am.
Trey, what was his response? You can rewind it if you want to. When you said
trying to figure out how we can take our money out of these.
You didn't say can. You said I am taking my money out the bank.
I said we are having these conversations, man, and we figure out how I can take it out.
Shaq, 1 second. So let me ask you a question.
Yes,
so
sir.
Are you conceding to the fact that you are not taking your money out the bank, or you have not?
Bro, I said that earlier. I said I'm having a conversation with me and other people. We're figuring out how. I said that how I'm figuring out how I can take it out, sir.
So you're trying to figure out how. Hold on, listen.
Right. Yes. I agree.
Bro, Shaq, we had a great conversation last night. Why are you raising your voice?
I'm gonna fall back, bro.
14 minutes. That's
no, don't fall back. I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm just saying, don't scream, bro. I
agree.
So what I'm saying is, you have not taken your money out the bank.
No, sir. I said that earlier.
So you're trying to find. So you're trying to find somewhere. You and a collective group of people are trying to find somewhere where y'all can take y'all money and put that money to use. Correct.
Correct.
Okay, that's how I'm trying to get an understanding. So Willie came back and say, well, hey, it's not hard. All you have to do is withdraw your money.
No. He gave specifics on one way how to do it. And I'm receptive to that. I didn't disagree with nothing he said. I'm receptive to it. That's why I said we got to have these conversations because some people are so smart and so intelligent that they think everybody know the information they know. So we got to have these conversations so people can get up to speed of what's going on. The average person, like we just explained, don't know that these shell corps, they don't know as like you said, the celebrities behind celebrities, they're shell corps.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this respectfully, right? Even if we educate them 9 times out of 10, they still not gonna do it. So what we talking about? We need to be.
It takes time. I agree. It takes time, bro.
Listen. Hold on, Shaq, we're not here to be nobody financial advisor right now. Not on this podcast specifically today. Now, if somebody want to learn, contact Willie Beeman. I don't know what his fee is. I don't know how much he charge for consultation.
Nope.
But I'm pretty sure that you can get it. You know,
you can't. Absolutely not. drift. I wish the fuck I would. No.
So Willie said, hell no.
Don't call me, nigga. Don't call me.
I did that for 10
And,
years.
and that's the problem. You got people that just want to swing their knowledge, and they don't want to give the information to people so people can be successful in life. But they'll talk down on people though, bro. They'll talk down on people that they don't have the information though.
People in your
It's
position.
weird.
All you
It's the
want to do
weirdest, it's the weirdest behavior.
talk about what you wish you could do. When I told you how to do it, and you still say, "Well, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I'm saying." So the majority of people that come on here and say stuff like this don't want to do anything.
But then I disagree with. I didn't never disagree, bro. You trying to start an argument or something? I didn't disagree with nothing you said, sir. So what's the problem?
I just responded to the last thing you said out loud. We heard it. You didn't.
Right. I said
out loud.
Right, and I continue to say we got to have conversations like this and ask questions. I know when people ask questions, people get offended, think people are trying to be disrespectful. But I think people really don't know. Can I finish, brother, please?
I'm not. I just don't duck nothing. I heard what you said, so I answered it. G. The panel, am I wrong?
All right, man. All right, bro. You got it, bro. He cool. He got it.
Watch this. So watch this. Listen, let me say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just addressing my boy Real Authentic in the comments, right?
Mm-hmm.
He need to come up
because he's saying that what's wrong with letting the people know and educating the people. I'm all for educating the people, right? But at this moment right now, that's just like a lot of times when you go on YouTube, you have to literally say you have to before you have to give a disclaimer. You have to give a disclaimer that this is not financial advice. Did y'all even know that?
So no, I agree with that. Yeah, disclaimer.
Yeah, I know. Shaq. I said, did you know that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So like this is not a financial podcast at all.
You know why I don't have to say that?
Why?
Because I actually have a Series 7. So like that's why I'm saying, bro. Like this is one of the things where like it's the reason why I don't have these conversations all willy-nilly. Like you remember how I was back in 15, 16 talking about Bitcoin. You saw me hosting meetings, putting together functions, all of that stuff, right? It's because I've talked to, I don't know, 50,000 people face to face about all of these things. Of those 50, I can count on two hands who did anything with it. You being one of them, right? Yeah. Crazy. Right. And you came along like 2018. So the reason why I don't talk to people about this stuff anymore, because again, like just respectfully, they have the mindset like Shaq has, where they know what they should get done, but don't know enough about how it could get done and the inner workings and the technical pieces of what happens. And then what happens when you talk to those people, they want you to tell them and give you all their time for free. So I just don't have those conversations with people in mass anymore. On a one-on-one, if we've built something and I see that you actually want the information, I'll go to it. Like I'll reach out to those people. Again, I've done it. You've seen it on the piece. So
brother, you made a projection on my name, brother.
I'm not done.
You said I'm asking for information, for free information, brother. And that's not nothing I ever implement, sir. So you made a projection, and I respect for you to recant that, sir.
Interrupts the beginning of yours. That means you shouldn't be talking.
Could you recant that, sir? Because that's something you put on my name that's not my stick, sir.
The clip and show you said it.
Could you recant? Could you recant that, sir? You said it.
The conversations because
bro, could you recant what you said? Hey, Trey, could you please let that man recant that put on my name? Because that's not me, sir.
Hold on,
that's all I'm asking.
Hold on, Shaq. What did he say?
He pretty much implied that he said my name specifically, that I am one of the people that's trying to get free information from people, and I'm not willing to. No, he said that. He said that I'm trying to get free information from people and not pay people for the information, for their knowledge. And that's not, and I'm trying to put that on the line right now. That's not my plight. I never insinuated that. So he projected it on my name. That's all I'm saying, brother. That's exactly what he said.
That's not what I said. But that's
how you said people like Shaq, and you specifically targeted to me, so you could have just said people in general. Don't add me to your soliloquy, brother. I'm cool with that.
I said people like you because you don't know enough about anything to actually affect change, other than the fact that you feel emotionally.
And my point was, I agree that people need to ask questions so they can know things. I didn't say ask questions and then don't pay somebody for their knowledge.
Well, hold on, Shaq, real quick.
Authentic question.
So he's insinuating that. He's insinuating that though.
Real authentic. Somebody I talked to in the chat. He's a logical guy. I'm answering his question. He said, "Why not have the conversation?" The reason why I'm not willing to have the conversation is because, again, people, like it's like they think they know more than they do, and then they want to argue you down to death. Like Buddy said, that Chinese people not buying restaurants or real estate, even though no one said anything about restaurants.
That's a fact.
Like that's what happens. Like that. These two conversations show you what the majority of these conversations that you can have when you are actually informed about this issue. So like that's why I just don't do it. I don't seek people out to do it. Like if Real came to me and was like, "Hey man, I saw what you said on JR show or Trey show, did my own due diligence, make sure you knew what you was talking about. Can you explain to me? Can you expand? Then we can have a conversation." But like the conversation that Shaq has been having, where he's asking Grant to give him two types of entities. He's conflating false fake names with registered agents. Like those are the types of conversations, or those are the types of people that I have no interest in educating or correcting. I will leave them to their own devices.
I just asked a question, sir. That's all I asked. I thought we was here asking questions, and he was gonna give an example. I didn't say give a whole bunch. I just said one or two. That's it.
I thought I started off
with
a question.
Yeah, I asked the question. That's it. We're not trying to get.
No, I'm asking Willie.
Hey, can we get back to the video, Trey?
Yeah, we can get back to the video, bro. Because it's a digression. I did put some in the back check. I don't know if you wanted to play it or not when you get done with this or not. I don't know if you because I don't know if it's relatable to the information that you're displaying on this to the broadcast.
All right, hold on. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's about about 10 more minutes, y'all.
And he got to have 6-7 figures for you to even look his way. He got to take you on a $300 meal date. The first date, don't know your middle name, your last name, your blood type, or your STD panel. But you want all these things for him. So at the end of the day, what's happened is these YNs are out here robbing you because you did not give them any skills to focus on. You did not give them anything to do. You did not give them any sense of self. You did not build up their self-esteem, and you did not hug your boys. You let your boys run and let the streets raise them, and now you're mad that it's coming home to roost. You did that.
So how do we fix this situation?
First of all, stay out of father's business. Let me give you an example. I have 2 daughters. I know nothing about menstruation. I watch my children come into the world, but I don't know what it is to have the pain of childbirth. I stay in my lane. Protect, provide, back up my wife. First of all, if I had sons, my wife would fall back because it is my job, like it was my father's job and his father's job before him, to raise his son into a man. We have taught our children, we have taught society, and we put a battery in our women's back by telling them that masculinity is toxic, that submission is wrong.
Hey, who watching YouTube?
Foreign entities coming in about
Who's watching YouTube?
Be a registered agent or those
companies. I was trying to mute, but it won't let me mute. Hold on. Where the fuck is the mute button?
I'll mute you, bro.
Oh, I got it.
This dude up here watching YouTube while we try to review this.
He said, "I'll mute you. I got you."
I got to submit to God. I got to submit to the IRS. You submit to your white ass boss every single day, but yet and still you won't submit to your husbands. But then you get on these podcasts, you get on these television shows, you watch these reality shows that are scripted, and you sit up there and you say, I want a man who's a provider. No. Your husband is supposed to be a provider. We out of whack. Iyanla Van Zandt told y'all was out of order and nobody wanted to hear it.
So maybe I feel like with the submission thing, I feel like because that's like a hot topic on the podcast world with submission. But we keep telling Black women to submit to men that don't have their life together. How can you submit? How can you submit to a man who doesn't submit to God? Everybody's not like you.
I understand that.
You are like in the rare percentage.
I get that.
You must know that there are a lot of Black men who don't move like you, who are not successful, who don't want to go to school, who don't want to do anything with their life, who don't have any finances, who don't have any ambition, who have nothing to offer but some.
Real quick, so let's deal with this narrative, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't know how many of y'all know this, but the average man makes more money than the average woman. So I'm trying to figure out like where they get this men being bombs all the time, where there's plenty of men out here that are very successful, taking care of business. And statistically, if you go look at the labor of statistics, it will tell you that the average man makes more money than the average woman. So
Trey,
why is this narrative being painted out here?
Trey, they want you to make
If you get with a broke man, that's because you chose to be with that broke man. It has nothing to do with men in general.
This is what happens when women will suck a nigga dick before they make him a sandwich.
They want you to make what is it? Like if they make 50, they want you to make 150. They want you to make 3 times, like something like that. It's not the fact that men ain't making money. It's the fact that when they make 40, they want them to make 120, or when they make 50, they want them to make 150.
Yeah, but the narrative's being pushed because it's a continuation of the separation of the black man and black woman. That's why the narrative is there.
What you mean?
What I mean is, like he was referring to back in the day, was like, oh, we're going to take care of you. We're going to get the black man out of the house. That separated the black family. This is a continuation of that because the ideology in our women is that you're not successful enough. You don't make enough money. There ain't no successful brothers out here. And that's how they look at all of us. Oh, you successful because he may be worth $1 million, right? But the nigga working down the street making 90,000, they don't look at him because they don't see him as being successful. So that keeps the unit broken up. The ideology keeps this going.
So,
that makes sense?
No, I got you 100%. I'm trying to understand why women think that men ain't making no, like what are we not making? I'm trying to
no. So understand the play, because it goes back to what we were talking about earlier when we say when Ricky died in the movie. It's a movie, and that movie becomes real life for people, and people take that and they react to that. Social media is providing the same thing.
So you said, I don't know what you're saying.
I mean, I would say that I think there's two different things happening here. I think for women who are college educated, if you think about just, we can at least agree, at least we know the data says that black men are not getting college degrees at the same rate as black women. Mm-hmm. And I think the cohort of black women who are in that strata, in that tranche, correct, may not be finding men who they think that they are compatible with both their educational level and then potentially what would be a similar economic strata. And I imagine it does pay out, correct? But I do think what they do poorly, in my estimation, is when you make a broad statement, as the young lady said, I think it misses the argument of just saying, hey, this is what I'm looking for, versus making such a broad stroke of all these broke, dudes out there. It doesn't go over well. And I do think that, women who speak like that should just take account of how the optics look. But I think generally, I think it's coming from women who aren't getting, to some extent, men who are in their strata, just generally speaking.
I think that goes outside of the college educated women. I hear this from women through all across the board now, right? I mean, if you listen to what she said, she said 5 things and they all were about money.
Yeah, but who's worried about the broke chicks who don't have a degree, correct? Who don't know how to speak? I mean, if a woman can barely read or write, or can barely put together a sentence, and she says something offhanded, I could care less. It's not.
It don't matter though. But see, that's where you fucking up, because don't nobody care how she look. I mean, don't nobody care about what she's achieved if she's 300. Like the woman you talking about, if she 300, don't nobody care about that. Nobody cares if her opinion is damn near invalid. Don't nobody. Ain't nobody worried about no 300-pound educated woman. Who cares?
I'm not sure I said anything about.
He didn't say nothing about their weight. Red.
No, I did. But what I'm saying is he's giving it to. He's saying that if she's educated, then that's valuable. But if she's 300, then it doesn't matter. If she's in shape and she educated, okay, cool. We can roll with that.
Red pill. He didn't say none of that. What you talking about?
What I'm saying, all I'm saying is it don't matter if she's educated if she don't meet the criteria of the looks. It doesn't matter. Like she can be the smartest. She can be the smartest person on the planet, my nigga. But if she don't look good, it doesn't matter.
Red pill. So it's all about looks now. I'm confused.
90% of what we bro, you gonna date an educated, docile, a woman that just listens to everything you say, all this, and she 300. Is that as good as a woman? No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Hey, Red Harwin, that's who you. Is that you with the win in the back? Who got that win?
And when y'all done, I want something.
Ain't nobody, bro. Ain't nobody checking for no 300-pound educated woman, bro.
What I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, you mischaracterizing what Grant said, because Grant said nothing of any sort of anything close to what you said, my brother.
No, he did. He's saying that she got value from. Okay, Grant.
What he said was, ain't nobody worried about no bum chicks, basically, right? From a financial standpoint, right?
That's not true, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what's not true about it?
It's not true. If she fine, it don't matter what she got. It don't matter if she can read. It don't matter if she got money, if she got to educate. Nobody cares. If she is fine, it don't.
I care.
All right, Trey. You care.
I care. You said nobody cares, so I'm telling you, I care.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm not okay. My bad.
I don't deal. Hold on. Let me tell you, I don't deal with broke women at all.
I spoke in the absolute. I'm sorry, Trey.
Okay, I don't deal with
you. But are you the majority or the minority?
It don't matter. You said no, you said all.
Okay, and let me let me take my statement back because you're right. Now let me say it again. Most men don't care about that shit. You do.
Okay.
You care. Most dudes. Go ahead.
But by your assessment, then the men who don't care should have really no reason to care about these women. Like when they don't meet whatever standard, since there isn't a standard other than just good looks, then whatever happens or transpires is going to happen. I mean, correct, Stitch?
Okay.
You're saying that this one factor is overwhelming all these other
things.
Yes,
it's the only way it happens. It's the only way a man wants to take care of his entire family and say, I want you to sit home and be good. And I just want you to, I put my last name on you. This is what the criteria is. The first one is I have to want to sleep with you.
Facts. That's incredible, man. Because if she can't read to your kids to help them get better,
I can hire somebody to read to the kids.
Oh my God, bro. Red pill.
So you hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Because y'all are so elite. Because y'all are so elite, and y'all care about people that y'all care about unattractive people that can read. That's fine. I get that. So you want to marry somebody that you're not attracted to, that just has this elite mind. That's who you want. You want to do that?
So you basically the average black person is an idiot, is what you saying?
No, that's not what.
Make that claim.
Hold on, cuz.
That's
I didn't say that at all.
Harwin, are you in the car? Because you got a lot of wind when you talk, fam.
Hold on. Somebody said something. He said. You said what?
Nah, Wayne was wrong. What he accused you, Red Pill. I heard you, bro. You didn't say that at all.
Y'all just be talking sometimes.
Hey, real Pill.
I'm not just talking, but the brother wanted me to use. I had some wind in it. He said it was wind in the back, so I ain't just talking. So when I park, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm saying, Red Pill, because I think you just talking.
No, I'm not. I stand on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
so hurry up and park. Hurry up and park.
Red Pill, you say you standing on what you're saying, but Grant, literally, you just disagree with Grant.
Yes, yeah.
And then Grant rebutted you.
Mm-hmm.
And what was your response to his rebuttal?
It doesn't matter about it. Everything that is good about a woman doesn't matter if she's not attractive.
And that's across the board, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, y'all can argue with me if you want to.
Okay. I'm not arguing with you. I was just trying to substantiate your point to make sure you're standing on the hill. That's all.
On 10.
You got to be an absolute idiot to not want a woman that can teach your kids something.
Bro, if I'm leading, hold on. I'll say this.
are idiots if you think the majority want a woman who's not intelligent.
Bro, I'm there. If I'm there, they're okay. That's the point. This motherfucker don't even gotta read. I can. I'm gonna teach you how to read, and you teach them how to read.
Crazy work, bro. This is crazy work.
I'm just saying. Hold on. Y'all taking it to the dome. Like y'all bullshit. Hold on. Okay. All right. Watch this. Okay. I'm saying
red pill. We're taking it how you conveying it, my bro. You just
okay.
said,
All right.
nah, hold on. You gonna stand on this hill? You literally said you don't care if you had a woman that could not read. Did you not say that?
Give a fuck.
How old are you?
40. 41 next Wednesday.
So if you had a wife, you wouldn't care if she couldn't read.
Fuck no. For what? What you need to read for? I got this.
You must think all of us are idiots if you think that's the majority. Because
what the fuck you gotta read? Hold on, watch this. Hold on. Hold on. You can't be
at 40 years old. If you think you it's cool to just get a woman based on her looks, that's Jim Crow rhetoric, bro.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I said that's the barrier of entry. The barrier. Hold on. I need you to understand. Hold on.
Red pill, you don't have to scream, bro.
All right, my fault, cuz. I'm just talking to this nigga.
Yeah, but quit raising your voice.
You agree with the looks though, because that what attracts me in the looks on both ends, male and female. The looks is what draw the people in. But
hold on, watch this, Shaq. We're cool with the looks, right? Because I'm a vain man. Let me just be transparent about that. I'm very vain when it comes to women, right? But at the same time, I'm not dealing with an uneducated woman either. Let's just put that out there, right? And Red Pill literally just said, at a 40-year-old man, say he don't care if a woman cannot read. He said that.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, that's his opinion. I don't agree everything he's saying, but that's his opinion. That's the way he rock. But as far as the education and going to college, like you said, even with the so-called black women that go to college to get the degrees, but what are they getting the degrees in? Because a lot of them get the degrees, they also got the debt to go along. They got the highest debt rate too.
Well, we know
a lot of times the degrees does not add up with the
The guy in the video was literally going to say that next. Actually,
okay, my bad.
He's literally going to say that in the video.
Hey,
yeah,
Trey,
but
let me ask Trey something right quick. If she's following me, why would everything that she got going on? How does that enhance what we got going? I know she might have some quirks.
Brother. If I'm drunk, bro, who is that? Who, somebody driving or something? What is that noise?
Yeah,
let me say something. If you had a 40-year-old woman or around your age, 36, 37, 38, somewhere around your age, I assume you would be dating somebody around your age.
Okay.
If she could not read, you would literally be raising a child almost.
Yeah, and also too, brother. Say what if something happened to you, brother? She still would need to know how to facilitate the things around the house, the mortgage and all that stuff. Keep that going. So you need some level of. I know I get what you're saying, brother, but I understand what you're saying. But if we being literal and analytical, yeah, it does need a level of education, and it don't have to be traditional through a college. Just some level of education about society. You know what I'm saying? Civics and all this stuff. That's
it's so
how to run a household and all that shit.
It's so far-fetched that a girl can't read. But I just need y'all to understand what I'm saying.
I agree with you.
What's more important?
Exactly
what's more important, bro?
What's more important out of looks in an educated woman or educated woman? Hands down.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, Trey.
Are you serious?
God bless you, cuz.
Wait. Who asked that?
God bless you, cuz.
Like, what you think is most important?
She got to be attractive. She has to be. I'm
I
not
didn't
even.
ask you that. I said, which one is most important?
Attractive. That's what I said. What are you talking about?
So Trey,
okay.
when you say educated, what does that mean? Are we talking degree? Are we talking common sense? What is educated?
So he made a statement about an educated woman or looks, right? So
Right.
if I had to choose, I'm going with education over looks, right?
Right,
When I
right.
say education, I'm talking about in all facets: common sense, street knowledge, book sense, all of the above.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
But she with me, she don't need all that shit. She already gonna get it. That's what I'm saying. If
But
she's
again,
with
hold on, no,
you,
stop right
Gotta
there,
have
stop,
some
stop,
type
no,
of
no,
intelligence to even listen
stop.
to you.
So again, hold on. And so I'm gonna go to Shaq's point. Shaq said, "Well, what if something happens to you? Who's gonna hold the fort down?"
if something happens to me, I'm assed out. How about that? Now y'all happy?
It ain't about
That's
being
it.
happy, bro. It's about making
I'll just
sound,
concede.
right reasoning arguments in good faith.
But at the end
Like,
of the
well, we
day,
just up here capping. We just
no,
up
I'm
here
not
capping.
capping. But this is the thing. Hold on. Let me say this. If no, I'm gonna give her the. She's gonna learn. She's gonna learn when while she's with
You
me.
gotta have
Now,
intelligence to learn.
if something happens to me, she good. What are y'all talking about? You gonna be with that ugly motherfucker? That's cool.
She got. I ain't saying I was gonna be with an ugly woman, but what I said was intelligence is more important than physical attraction. I
Okay,
never
well,
said I wouldn't want a physical attractive woman. You
Okay.
said that she don't gotta be.
I'll ask you too.
That's ridiculous.
What is intelligence? What is the barrier for entry for that?
Common
Trey
sense for
just
me.
said it.
Common
Trey just
sense.
said it.
Okay.
We just listed them
All right,
off.
all right, all
The
right.
I
common
think
sense
it's
can be
personal.
subjective.
Yeah, I think it's
The
it's
answer
personal.
Y'all
For the
finna make
person.
my point though.
Because
No, we not. But you gotta have a level of intelligence to even be a woman that can follow and learn from your man.
Okay.
Facts.
Then now
What
this
you
is
saying makes no sense, bro.
no. What I'm telling you is by the time when she with me, all that will dissolve. All that bullshit will dissolve. She'll be okay.
Red pill. No, she not. She's still gonna be dumb.
That's a fantasy world. Oh, you living
Okay. So what y'all
most
saying
women
is
gonna get.
okay.
We up
Hold
here
on.
calling these clowns
Red pill.
everything. You listen to
Hold on. Let me
hyenas.
talk to Trey. Let me talk to
You
Trey.
talking about a hyena? Any woman that
Red
ain't intelligent
pill.
is gonna
You
be
are
a hyena.
not gonna get off work, sit her down, and say, "Baby, this is A, B,
Nah, I'm not.
C."
But you
No,
gotta
hold on. Then how you just said you gonna teach her how to read? That's what you said.
she gonna. I didn't say I'm gonna teach her how to read. I
Yes,
never
you
said
did.
that.
No, sir. Yes, you
Did I
did.
say I'm gonna teach her how to read? Cause did I really say that?
Yes, you
Yeah,
did.
hold
Multiple
on.
times.
I said I'm gonna teach her how to read. I haven't even
Yes,
said.
you said it
That's
I
multiple
didn't
what
even
you
times.
say she
said.
can't read. I didn't even say she can't read to say I'm gonna teach her how to
He did
read.
not say that. He said that
Thank you.
if she's with him, she doesn't need to know how to read. That was the problem.
That's all I said.
And then
And
somebody
watch
asked
this.
who gonna teach the kids how to read.
No. Stoic, get on. No, just stoic. No, the man literally said, "I'm gonna teach her how to read." He said that.
No.
Yes, you did.
Okay. All right, Trey. If I
I'm
said
not the
that,
only
bet.
one on this
You
panel
trying to
that agreed to that.
I might
rationalize
not have
this
heard
stuff,
my
bro.
bad.
Trey. Even if I don't think I said it, but if I did, it's fine. I said it. All right,
No,
cool.
listen, turn your camera back on, nigga, because you've been falling asleep while you're talking anyway.
Hold on, cuz. Hold on. Why you coming at me like that? Cause I went to bed a few times, nigga. Damn. but this is what I say. No. I keep it a bean. I keep it 100. Only thing I'm saying.
Sir, I got a super chat, my boy.
All right, my fault.
You gotta respect the money, man. All right, shout out to T King. You're not home, sir. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, all I'm saying is, for the most part, if I would rather have a woman that is not that is attractive, that I can guide to whatever I need her to do. That's all I'm saying. I don't need you to be highly educated. I don't need you to speak 17 languages. I don't need you to have a doctorate. I don't need you to have a bachelor's. I don't need you to have none of that. I need you to be competent enough to follow me.
You should have led with that. We
Okay, all right.
We
Okay,
wouldn't
my
have spent
bad.
20 minutes on this nonsense you talking about.
All right, well, my bad. Well, that's why I said, let me say this so y'all can get it. I don't want to.
Bro, you should have led with that.
All right, my bad. Well, I should have said that. You're right. I should have said that. I just said, I don't care. I would rather you be attractive than fat and can read. I'm sorry. I just
But
made it
again,
as a
nobody
blunt
said nothing about fat because when after Grant said something, then you talking about 300 pounds. Grant never said nothing about a woman's weight.
fat bitch. No. How about that? I ain't with it. How about that? I'm just with the. I need.
If nobody said anything about a woman's weight, bro. Like, bro,
I'm saying it. I'm saying it, big bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying I would rather be with a woman that has less mental capacity than a good physical physique. I would rather have that.
Some genetics
I'm
on
saying
you.
that.
I got you.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
Damn.
Red, I got you. Anybody else want to interject? Because Red Pill guy gave me a headache.
God damn it, Trey. Get you an Advil and keep going. Goddamn.
I wanted to understand what he was talking about with the Chinese people coming over here and buying.
Bruh, he explained it 2 times.
Nah, y'all start talking about something else.
No, sir. I'm telling you, I was right here listening. I'm pretty sure Grant would agree. The man literally explained it.
All right, so what he was saying.
Now you got to go look it up, man. 'Cause
Hey,
look, he already said you got to pay for it, bro. You got to go look it up, bro. You got to go look it up, man. Because he said you got to, he said we trying to freeload off his information. So go.
All right, bro. Listen, we
Yeah,
gonna
do the chat
you know
GPT,
what?
bro.
Y'all
It don't
start
take that long. It don't take that long just to explain the
I'm gonna start. You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start making y'all turn y'all camera on. Don't come on my platform unless y'all turn y'all camera on. I don't know if y'all Negroes sitting up there drinking or not, because it seems like common sense ain't common. Golly, bro. Jesus.
He said he wasn't talking about the restaurants and the stores. I'm just
No,
confused.
bro. What he said was the government uses entities to buy commercial and real estate properties.
It's not an entity. It's either a management company or a person who owns the
No, it's an entity, sir. What are you talking about?
So an entity is a management company and it is a person.
It's a
It's not.
person,
It's,
yeah. It's
yeah, it's a
considered a person
person.
because the
It's a
corporation is
person.
considered a person.
Yeah, a person. It's not. It's not like a whole group of people. It's a one person who owns the management company, and it's
No, it
only
is.
one. It is.
He
It
buys
is.
the whole company.
It could be the family. The family
They
could
could
own.
be on, sir. They could be on the board and still not own the company. What are you talking about? But still own the company.
It's a management company.
They can, sir. It doesn't matter. They own the management company.
Right. So it's and when I look at the owners, it's not Asian people. It's
It
white
doesn't
people.
matter. They still own the company.
And that's his
But
point.
but I'm saying anybody can own the company. So that's not what's happening. Is what I'm saying.
No, that's his point. There's so many entities that own this entity, that owns that entity.
Exactly.
It's all kinds of.
Hold up, bro.
It's not just Asian people but I thought that he was trying to say that the Asian people are the reason. Listen, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish because I'm the one
Oh, you're not
who don't
saying nothing
understand what's going
respectfully,
on.
say to you. No, you don't understand, bro. Cause we
That's what I. That's so. Let me explain what I'm trying to understand.
Bro, no. Why is this the third time we having this conversation? Is ridiculous, bro.
Because I can't talk, and I need to explain what I'm not understanding so y'all can break
Go
it
ahead.
down.
Go ahead. Educate us.
I'm not listen. All right. So I'm trying to understand. So if we have a Chinese store, right? If a white person owns the management company, I don't understand how that coexists.
Hold up, bro. I'm gonna explain this to you one more time, bro. There are entities buying entities buying entities. The name on the purchase, the guy that comes and buys the property, his name may be Jack Smith. So it gets sold to him. But all those companies are owned by the Chinese government. That's his point.
So Jack Smith is the owner of the management company, right?
No.
Which is the whole shopping center. Okay, let's break it down. We got a shopping center, right? And Jack Smith.
Bro, Jack Smith.
Can I talk? Can I talk? Let me talk. I haven't said anything for you to correct.
You're talking now. What are you talking about?
I haven't completed the sentence.
You done completed the sentence.
Jack Smith owns the shopping center, right? He owns the shopping center, okay?
No,
or he owns the management company. Yes.
No,
yes.
he doesn't. He's the representative. He's the one.
No. I'm not talking about the rep. Who is the representative? What is this position?
So
there's an owner. There's the owner. There's the owner of the shopping center. The shopping center either hires a management company.
Say to you, stop. Grant is trying to explain it to you. Let Grant explain it, and after he explain it, bro, if you don't understand it, we done with it. Go ahead, Grant.
Yeah. Okay. So a corporation, you can have a registered agent. This is the person that works on your behalf. You can go look at any Secretary of State. You can go through as many files as you want. You can see all the same John Smith, Jack Smith, whatever Smith.
The registered agent is a property manager.
No.
I'm in this industry. I know what I'm talking
Listen
about.
to me. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you one time. It's not. No one says that. And if you go into any other conversation,
It's not
saying
about
that
what nobody says. It's what it
they're
is.
not,
The
no
property
one's going to
manager.
believe
The
you know
property
what you're
manager
talking
is
about.
is the face of the is the
No,
face of
you
the
can
company.
own it. You
Is the
can
face
own
of
a
the.
management company and have a registered
Yeah,
agent.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. If y'all let me finish.
No, you're finished because you keep repeating the wrong thing, and people are trying
No,
to help you
no.
not
You're saying
sound
what I'm
incompetent.
trying. What I haven't even got to say out
No,
my
I'm
Okay,
trying to
mouth.
help
say
you
to
not sound
you, can you
incompetent.
let
And
him
so you don't
land, bro?
listen. You need to listen. That way you don't have to keep repeating yourself. And people are
Exactly.
trying to
I never
help
said it
you.
though. That's my point.
You
No,
said it.
we
You never
don't
let
want
me
you.
get to it.
We don't
You,
want you to say it. We want you to listen.
yes. All we're saying is like you have a perspective because you work at property management, which is great. That's correct. It seems like
Commercial property management
yes,
and residential for 20
amazing.
years. Yes.
So you're not wrong in the sense of your narrow understanding of how property management work, where there's an entity that owns it and it has a registered agent, and that agent or person or managing partners, correct, could be white. That's very good. But that
I'm not
property
talking about
management
them
company,
though.
it could be whatever. I'm saying, but that property
Oh my
management company
God.
doesn't necessarily own the building. They may have
I
been
never said
contracted for
that.
a service.
I never said that. They manage it. That's it. That's where the property manager is. They manage it. They don't own it.
Okay.
There's
So
a
We know that. That's what I'm saying.
they have to get all the bills from all the stores, the Marshalls, the McDonald's, the Wendy's, all of the stores. They have to get that money over to the owner. That's what the property manager's job is. They have to make sure that the landscape and everything is up to par. That's what the property manager's job is. Yes, they're the face. That's who everybody sees and that's who everybody believes is the owner, but that's not who the owner is.
We
The
know that.
owner
What are
is
you
the
talking about?
owner.
That's common sense.
But that's not what he was saying.
No, because you're not listening still, bro.
All right.
Every time Grant, hold on. Every time Willie tried to educate you, you cut him off. Grant, he's sitting here trying to explain it to you in totality. You cut him off. Now he don't went on mute because you talk too much. Respectfully.
No, he was letting me land.
Bro, I'm done with it, bro. I'm done with it, bro.
But if the owner is a white man, and I'm not talking about the property manager, then how does it make sense?
It will just never make sense to you.
The Chinese man, the Chinese man who's running the store, who manages the store, that's it. He leases the store.
Hey, yo, Trey, play the video, big dog.
Yeah,
You're good. Go with that thought, brother.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
God bless you, brother.
Dick.
Okay.
So how can you keep telling? And let's talk about it
Clap it
because
up.
let's talk about it. Black women are in record numbers going to college. We're opening degrees. We're getting accolades. We're running nonprofits. There's a large portion of Black women who are educating themselves and taking their lives to the next level, while the Black men are not reaching those goals. They're not meeting us on those levels.
Black women are the largest group of entrepreneurs. They also have more degrees. There are more Black women in the C-suite. And to quote Dr. Umar Johnson, you don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
It's very suspicious.
You don't find that suspicious?
Go ahead.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Black women also have the majority and the highest rate of student loan debt, which means your debt to income ratio is shot. Problem number one. Problem number two is you spend all that time getting these things on you and not getting any learning in you. Having more degrees than a thermometer does not mean that you understand the temperature of our people. On top of that, I don't need a degree to tell you I'm a man. Most of my degrees are sitting in the drawer and the rest of them are at my mama's house in Arizona. I ain't seen them. It don't matter. Everything I learned in college was about happening outside of the classroom.
But you went to college, though.
Hold on.
You went to college, though.
I went to college to please my mother. I had a record deal. I was singing backgrounds for Teddy Pendergrass. Let's tell the whole story, not just the parts you like. And
but
most
you still
of us,
went to college.
again, most of us, Black men specifically, go to college out of pressure from their mamas and their grandmamas, not because it's something to do to better themselves. The school industrial complex is made for Black women. There have been several studies on this that talk about how young Black boys are automatically labeled as behavior problems. They were labeled as educable mentally retarded back when Les Brown was in school, and that's going all the way back to the 50s. Then you sit up there and you put them in the programs, then you double down on their reading scores so that you know how many prisons to build. Everything is set up to make sure you rise and think that you are now above us, as opposed to realizing that there's a conspiracy to separate you from me.
So how do we fix it is what I'm trying to get at.
I had to, first of all, you sat up there and gave me a 30-minute dissertation on how great black women were doing. But the second
I support my black women. That's all.
I support black women.
I support black men
Here's
too,
the thing. The majority of my clients,
Hey, real quick, y'all, I'll stop the video because them red socks is killing me right now. I'm not even gonna lie. It ain't nowhere in the hell he supposed to have them red socks on with that suit like that, bro. It's just throwing me off, man. You know, I love wearing suits, man, but he shouldn't have worn them red socks. He should have some solid black socks. But let me keep going, man.
Majority of my executive staff, my man Ricardo Cordial, who's been a client of mine for 5 years, he will tell you the majority of the people in my executive team are black women. I have put more black women in the 1% than Nick Cannon with a bag of Viagra. So this is not about supporting black women.
Okay.
There's a woman named Anissa Getna who had a nursing business and she had a credit business, and she went and bought her husband. By the time I was done with her, she went and bought her husband a car dealership, then moved to South Africa. She got an AT&T grant. So when it comes to supporting black women, I don't talk about it, I be about it. So that's not the issue. The issue is we need to fix it by divorcing ourselves from their agenda, which is educate our women, make them feel so high up because they got the C-suite positions, they got the degrees, they got the jobs that they put them in, while they disqualify us, underqualify us, tell us we can't do anything, take all of the skilled labor out, and then when they don't take the skilled labor out, they sit there and then make it look like there's something wrong with that. Even look at the movies. There's been Tyler Perry movies where the dude is a mechanic. The least watched Tyler Perry movie is what? Daddy's Little Girls, because God forbid you see a responsible single father and a baby mama who decided that a drug dealer, a YN, is better than a dude that works hard every day, because that's not sexy enough to brag for your friends. You have to understand that this is a psychological op that is played on so many levels that nobody wants to talk about it. So the solution is we go independent, we reject our trash, we stop taking in every piece of bad bitch bullshit that we get. We start looking at the fact that we don't have one black-owned record company, but we got all these black record labels run by palm-colored people with little hats on the back of their heads telling us how we should operate, and then they sit down with Charlemagne and say, oh, well, I just got to eat. Leor Cohen, you've eaten, bro. You created a 360 deal. Y'all don't want to do payday loans, but what the hell you think a record deal is?
Talk to me about the 360 deal now.
So,
The 360 deal.
All right, so a 360 deal means that instead of you just signing a record deal and they get their money from the record sales, they get money from your email list, your website, your touring, your merchandise, your name, image, and likeness. They own you and they give you a big old advance. And when you don't possibly clear that advance, they turn around and give you another one. Look at Drake.
I thought you were referencing the 360 deal into the black community. I'm sorry. I knew what the 360 deal was. I guess what I'm trying to get from you, and I really appreciate your wisdom coming on the show. I really just want to find like the common ground, because I understand what you're saying, where black women go to school and they get degrees and they feel like they're higher up. But how do we, level it out?
When we were allowed to go to school before our women were, we came back and we taught our women. We have to start.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna let some people get in there. Big A, what's going on, man?
What's going on? You can hear me? How's it sound?
Oh, you're very loud.
Okay. I'll rectify that.
All right, that's good.
How's that, man?
Yeah, it's better, man. How you going? You wanna interject anything you want to touch on real quick?
I don't know. Where you want me to start? I mean,
it's on you, bro. It's on you.
I want to stay away from that Chinese. All right. That was a frustrating piece of dialogue, and I'm trying to stay away from it because you're playing this video, but it seems irresponsible to just let. To the video.
Yeah, I think women should have a degree of education. It's important for a woman that you choose to grow a family with to be intelligent. To know things, right? The problem is just when they believe their education and professional accolades start to qualify them for things that don't match with reality, if you get my drift. Like, just because you have a PhD and make $250,000 a year doesn't immediately qualify you for a man that makes $250,000 a year plus. There are
100%.
other things that man's looking for that don't involve your $250,000 a year, unless you want to deal with a substandard man that's going to be looking towards your money. But it's not about a woman's money when she's educated. It's about what she can do to benefit the family. How does her education help grow the family? Is there a family business that she's involved in? Making sure the kids are educated, supporting the husband. Just day-to-day life requires know-how. You can't be a complete idiot when researching schools, when managing the healthcare of the family, things like that. You did a great job bringing up some leafy greens up here, and staying away from things like iceberg lettuce and moving towards baby spinach, arugula, dandelion greens, things like that. A woman should know these things. That will absolutely benefit the family, especially if she's going to be doing the cooking.
Facts.
Hey, Big Aaron.
Yes.
I wanted to see if I can jump in on something I see in the chat. Sister Jazz said, why are men so offended by accomplished women? I do have an answer for that. I don't think that we are, but you were speaking, so I want to see if you can answer to that first.
Yeah, I don't know that men are offended by accomplished women. There's nothing to take offense to. What can be offensive is when a woman takes her accomplishments to look down upon men. That she's trying, women try. They tend to they take that and use it, like I said before, to try to qualify for things that they don't qualify for. They think that we should value their education just as much as they value ours. And when you impose that philosophy on us, that's what's offensive. When you expect us to hold, that just as valuable as you do, is no, get out of here. You have your standards, we have ours. But your education in and of itself is not offensive. It just doesn't benefit me the way mine would benefit you.
Well, in my opinion, I feel like maybe she's referring to the dating game as far as men and women, and they're when they're just on that platonic level getting to know each other. Maybe there's some sense of jealousy that she's detecting. But I can assure her, when you're in a relationship, and I can only really speak for myself, being married, I bat for my wife. You know what I mean? So because I'm responsible for her, I root for all the successes that come her way. You know what I mean?
Me personally, I love an educated and an accomplished woman. That turned me on.
Right.
It might be different for y'all, but I love it.
I think we all agree, but let me put this to the table then. Let me add this to the table then, because these are scenarios that happen in real life. Well, okay, men be at a certain level, whatever he's doing in his profession, whether he's a mechanic, whatever he's doing, and a woman come along, you pick her and choose her, and she's high school graduated, but she's want to go to higher education, go to college and get some other stuff. How many men have helped women to get their degrees in college, and then when that woman got the degree, she left, she just took off on that guy. Like
I didn't have that experience, but I put a woman through school before, but I didn't have that problem. Now I didn't.
That's a lot of men that have the problem because, like you said, those are very, very.
So the woman I put through school, I'm married. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's the point, though. That's like I'm so glad that Aaron and Grant just spoke real quick, because
what's the point?
I said it. No, the way I said it, I must have really fucked up. But that's what I'm saying. You feel me? Don't nobody give a fuck. We don't. The point is when a woman is educated, it doesn't increase her attractiveness. That's all I'm saying. Don't
To
nobody
me,
give a
it do.
fuck.
No. To
Okay,
me, it does.
Trey. And we've said this every time me and you go back and forth with this. You care. Most niggas don't give a fuck about none of that.
Well,
They
that's
don't
terrible.
care.
We do, just not in the way that women do. We don't.
It's not a deal breaker. Hold on. Watch this. I don't even care. Look. Fuck it. If you want her to read, cool. I'm with it too. Yeah, you can read. But let me tell you something. I'm talking about a dime dash loyal, raise your kids right, follow your orders, and she can't read versus a fucking doctrine that give you a headache. Choose, nigga.
Right.
What is y'all talking about?
He's
saying
saying
y'all niggas be saying some weird shit
no.
sometimes.
I can tell you what that would equal. Eternal bachelordom.
Give a fuck about none of that.
I'd be single. I mean,
Thank you.
To force
Rather
me to
be
choose
single.
to force me to choose between two extremes is an exercise in futility.
It's
At
not
that
an
point, I'm going to have a gorgeous idiot or a pain in the ass scholar. If those are the two options, then singlehood.
Okay, so all right. Well, I mean, okay, that's how you feel. Cool, I get it. But life or death, you wanna choose your legacy? You wanna go with the doctrine, headache, or the loyal, make your life peaceful, fold your drawers before they hit the ground, can't read, motherfucker.
It's kind of cute. You trying to pigeonhole the conversations.
I'm not pigeonholing, bro. I'm
Yes,
keeping it P, man.
You're creating a narrative with two different subjective scenarios. It does not relate to all men and saying, hey, you can only pick these two, and I would trying to give us to convert to pick the one that you deem to be the best option. Man, get out of here.
Trey, I'm not. Hold on. Let me head this back and forth for my brother. I'm not talking about, bro. This is what you get. This is the world we live in. Women are dying. They are dying to get their education. They are, bro. You see it every day on Lapeep.
Red pill. I don't care about none of that. Let me tell you something real quick.
You don't care about what?
What I see on Lapeep.
No, I only that was just one example. All right.
Hold on, watch this. Let me say this.
Go ahead, cuz.
Why it be so many people who wife look average? I'm talking about the woman at the crib, the wife.
Can I answer?
Average, but then when they want to play, they go get the bad chick just to play with. But the wife, the one that nurture their kids, the one that take care of the finances, the one that's their backbone, she average. She's not a bad chick. When you look on the internet, right? Since you want to reference Lapeef, when you look on the internet, most of the bad chicks are single.
I'm gonna answer.
Unmarried.
Whenever you're ready, I'm gonna answer. I'm
unmarried.
You got it, my nigga. You
Let's
got
go
it.
there. Let's talk.
Them women, them dudes that you talking about, they got their wife early in the game.
It don't matter when they got them. They got
yes,
them.
it do. That's the whole reason they there.
No. Hold on, Grant.
The goalpost.
Hold on. We're gonna hold this.
Who's moving the goal? Me or him?
Stop. No, you. Hold on.
How the fuck I'm moving it?
Hold on. We're gonna hold you accountable because what you were talking.
A nigga.
Red pill.
Savannah James is the example.
Bro, you gotta let me talk. Listen, red pill. At the end of the day, you were talking about looks versus a woman not being bad. Am I correct?
Yes.
So does the average man have a bad wife or an average looking wife?
The average man, he got an average woman. Average man got an average woman.
So who's right and who's wrong in his talking point right now?
Me, nigga. What do a nigga want?
You said the average man don't care about intelligence. They care about.
I didn't.
Over there.
I'm just look. Hold on.
That's exactly what he said.
But and then Blue just proved that the average man is with the average looking, decent looking woman, not the bad chick, which completely contradicted your point.
It's not contradicting, my nigga. You get what you can get, my nigga. But you shoot for the stars. You get what you can. Look, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody in here married, and ain't nobody that you don't want to fuck every day. Nobody's married to that. Is that fair to say?
That's a lie.
Let me
I
change
don't
it
want to.
then.
I don't want to have sex with a woman.
We're not
that can't
talking. We're
teach
not
my.
talking no
I
more.
don't want
I'm
to
done.
have no
Hey,
sex with a
look.
woman
Hey,
that can't
hey,
teach my kids nothing.
hey, Harwin. Harwin. How you say your name?
You good?
You win, nigga.
Hey, no, hold on.
Fuck is you talking about?
Hey, red pill right on that part.
Fuck them
though, as
niggas,
far-
man. Y'all
Hey,
talking
hey,
shit, nigga.
Hey, hold on.
You,
Red pill right.
well, I
Hey, hold on,
am
red
married to somebody I don't want to fuck every day.
Hold
Shut
on,
up.
hold
I
on.
didn't say that.
Red pill.
I
What
just
you talking
asked you.
about?
I just asked you. Are
I
you
didn't say
married? Are
that.
you?
Red pill.
You're not even listening, bro.
Red pill. No.
I asked a question, and then y'all
I
said,
said, when I said that, I said there are men that are married to women that they don't want to smash every night, is what I said. I didn't say I was. I said there are men that are married to their wives that they're not attracted to. I've seen it. I know women that are not attracted to their husbands.
why they?
What are we talking about? If they would be transparent and you have these conversations like I have with a lot of people.
Trey, I do what you do, my nigga.
Okay, no, but hold on.
I'm not new to this.
Are we getting it mixed up?
I'm not.
though?
I'm not. This ain't the
Hold on, red
panel
pill,
that I
hold on.
got on to.
Hold on.
Bro, this is the fourth one
Hey,
today.
hold on. I think we might be getting that a little bit tweaked though, because
Come on, cuz.
because
Don't
because
do me
Trey,
like that,
hold on,
bro.
what Trey said made sense, but at the same time, I think what Red Pill is saying, there's no man that isn't with a woman that he doesn't desire every day. And Trey answered to you, Red Pill, with, hey, there's some anecdotal situations where men got some sisters that, you know what I mean, they ain't trying to smash everything. But I ultimately get your point though, bro. I think men are gonna choose peace over mostly the most standards of what men are
Why
arguing.
we equating intelligence to not having peace in the house?
No, you're right, brother, and it
takes
shouldn't be.
intelligence
You're right,
not to figure
Harwan.
out
You're right. It
something.
should not be compared. You are 100% right. But
that was the original context, though, bro. To be
I know,
fair.
but hold on, bro. Hold on. For the argument, that was what was said earlier. The argument was based on education versus, you know what I mean, whatever brother wanted. You know what I mean, Harwan? So, but you're right, though, bro. It shouldn't be based on intelligence. Should have nothing to do with the peace.
We talking about what life should and shouldn't be based
I'm
on.
talking about what it is, bro.
Your wife should love you if you was on the bus stop, but the bitch don't. She love you because you got a car, nigga.
You changing the context now.
No, I'm not.
No, that's
Yes,
a context change. That was context change, bro.
I don't. Why would you?
So you telling me? Hold on. No. Let me ask y'all. Hold on. Since I'm fucking up.
Red pill.
Hold on. Let me ask the question, nigga.
Talk to me.
With y'all, with nothing that y'all got going on the bus stop, the woman that you got right now fucking with you. Be honest. On the bus stop. Need to borrow $20 till payday, ass nigga. They rocking with you.
Red pill. I'm single.
I'm single.
No. Okay. All right. Well, the girl the last one you was fucking with.
I answer that. I answer your question because I'm married 12 years. And me and my woman had shit when we met each other and got everything together. She from Detroit.
Again, your point, mute, bro.
I'm just talking to the statistical anomalies tonight, and I can't make a point because all you niggas is greater than the fucking.
No, well, I'm not saying we greater. What I'm saying is
I am.
You're speaking down on what the average man is, and I'm saying all of us on average are greater than what you trying to make us out to be.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm just being realistic, my nigga. I'm not saying nobody ain't great.
I said it wasn't realistic. It's proof that you really don't think we
Harwan, I'm not saying you're not great, but what I'm saying, is your point of view is unique, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm saying I disagree. That's what I'm saying isn't unique.
And it's bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
All right. That's enough, bro. Because we ain't getting nowhere. That's enough, bro.
But at the end of the bro, you gotta concede at some point.
Bro. It's okay, bro.
Realizing that we need to raise our entire community, not just our children. So if you're coming with information, instead of standing on the corner with your girls talking about clock it, I got this many degrees, clock it. Why don't you start clocking the ability to start elevating all of us? We need think tanks that don't involve white money, non-black money. And I'm not saying we can't have allies, but we need to start circling our wagons amongst each other. We need to start circling our dollars amongst each other. The Jews do it, the Italians do it, the Chinese do it. When black people do it, they look at you like you crazy. There is no reason that FUBU should not still be hot today. Y'all rocking Ralph Lauren. There is no reason why Motown should have been sold to anybody but black hands. There's no reason why BET should have been sold to anybody but black hands. And y'all crying about the BET Hip Hop Awards. Hello, Boo Boo Cakes. BET ain't been owned by black people in 27 years.
Hallelujah, amen.
So if you want a solution, the solution is ignore the rhetoric, ignore the propaganda, and realize that I am not your competition. I am your completion. I am the one that's supposed to protect you, but the Bible says it is better for a man to live in the roof of his house than be in a house with a quarrelsome woman. Calm all that down. All that sprinkle shit, calm that down. And by the way, when it comes, and this is just me making sure that I'm giving you a solution, if you are so talented, so gifted, so degreed, so smart, how you let dumb niggas nut up in you and make babies?
You over here talking
without a ring, without any type of commitment, and then you go and say that you don't like the white man, he's oppressing you, this, that, and the third, but you go to your white boss, then you go to your daddy government, and you allow daddy government to go tax this man instead of working it out with this man. And if this man was a deadbeat, you should have known that before you shed your clothes like Country Crock and spread your legs. There's accountability on both sides.
Dave Anderson, I totally agree. There
Drop
is
the
accountability.
mic. Drop the mic.
Anybody wanna jump in on anything you said?
My boy was preaching.
Cuz was cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I agree. A vetting process is very important.
Yeah. Women's intuition is non-existent. That's some bullshit. That's what he said. That's what he said. Didn't he say that?
No, he said if they're so educated, then why they keep picking the pookies and the ray-rays and letting men ejaculate in them
With no ring.
affected, and then they're not married, et cetera, et cetera. So
well, that just proves to us also that this is what women require. This is all they really require, is most likely whatever that keeps drawing them into that same statistic. In my opinion, in my experience, it happens to be the aesthetic. A lot of brothers sit back and take care of their body game, and they kind of have their will with they have their way. I know a brother right now in Daytona Beach, Florida, that brags off of living off of other women's income.
all right, real quick, y'all had some super chats that I hadn't got around to. Let me
And their moms are teaching them that they can just go date around before they get married. I don't want them to get married right away.
all right, hold on real quick. Let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out Trey, it's Kim. Okay, what's up, Miss Kim? I know, baby. I Miss Kim, I wish you could have stayed up here, but you just was acting kind of, you was doing your thing, Miss Kim. Let me just say that. But when you come up here, Miss Kim, I need you to stay with the context and not be disrespectful a little bit, all right? But I appreciate the donation. It's your second one. T. King said, Trey is Miss Kim. Hold him accountable. Fire him. I guess he was talking about you, Red Pill. I could be wrong. My boy Into It said, there are some black women that will use their education as a weapon. Any woman at any time can do so. Shout out to my boy Into It, man. Into It was up on the panel last night. We had a great conversation last night, man. We only got one membership. Hey, support the platform. Like, share, subscribe. Listen, make sure y'all get the likes up. Also, hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. Appreciate y'all. Where we going? We still cooking, or we going back to the video?
Hey Trey, let me say this real quick. This is one thing I love about you, bro. Like me and you can talk. Like we can, I didn't got out of pocket a little bit. I didn't deviated from my stoicism a little bit, but it's love. And I think that was a lot of things that I don't know what's going on with you and other people, but that's how I move, bro. Like it ain't nothing towards you. Like we just disagree on shit.
Bro, ain't nothing going on with me and nobody. Because if something was going on, then you know what I mean, they be on man time. I'm on man time. You know what I'm saying? My phone ain't rang not one time, but I've been calling people. People ain't picked up the phone.
Hey, can I ask Red Pill a question?
That's what grown men do. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Red Pill.
What's good, brother?
Hey, yo, bro, you from the town?
KC.
Oh man, 34th and Spruce, bro. That's all I had to say to you.
My dog right around the corner, right
Yeah,
there.
Wild Woodies. I grew up in Wild Woodies. They don't even know. Hey, but you know what I mean. That's it.
Yeah, type
Yeah,
time. All right,
yeah,
we locked
yeah.
in. I'm about to, yeah, for sure.
I peeped
That's
the whole
love,
game
man.
and I just knew it. I was like, yeah, bro, from the town.
Facts. Much love, Brody. But yeah, nah, that's all I wanted to say to Trey though, man. Because bro, man, we can argue, yeah, whatever, bro. I'm just letting you know it ain't gonna never be that.
Bro, listen. I'm not sensitive, bro. At all. So you ain't got to worry about me getting out my body, bro. We just talk. We just having a conversation. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Straight
nah,
up.
for sure. I appreciate that, bro.
You know what I mean? Only lame niggas getting their feelings. I'm not lame, bro.
Facts. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what grown man gets in his feelings having a conversation?
It's a couple of them up. Definitely a couple of these niggas up here.
All right, let's get back to it. It's almost the video almost over.
Before we home run, we gotta go. I gotta put you in some hot seat questions. How did your experience in the media industry shape your approach to entrepreneurship?
All right. I left the media because people kept taking my ideas and making millions off of them. Period, point blank. There have been top-rated TV shows I came up with I'll never get credit for. You can go look on my YouTube channel if you want to see some pilots. There are apps and ideas I won't get credit for. And because I was young and I didn't know any better, I learned the term work for hire. And my whole thing is y'all keep making all this money and I'm not getting no residuals and it's a work for hire, then I'm going to head and retire. So at 34 years of age, I walked away from the industry and I have not been back. I've been offered at least 29 jobs. None of them backed up a Brinks truck big enough for me to come back. And I realized that the only way to get there is to own your stuff, because when it's their game and you're playing in their game, I know you think you're on your corporate hustle, but the truth of the matter is you got to sit up there and realize that you're the engine, you're the creativity, so you ought to be able to create. That brother did 11 years in jail, and then he turned around and made an app because he saw that the calling system wasn't working right. That's genius.
Genius.
Tap into your genius and stop letting them exploit it for pennies on the dollar.
Well said. Well said. Who was the most difficult person you ever had to deal with in the industry?
Aside from myself?
Yes.
Ricky Smiley.
Oh my God.
No. See, again, this is not to disparage that man. Because I remember in 2000 in Fayetteville, North Carolina, when comedy clubs wouldn't let me on the stage because I was on the radio, even though I'm a Laugh House original. Before Kevin Hart ever graced the stage, I was doing Laugh House numbers. Ricky Smiley paid me out of his own pocket and gave me his spot. So credit where credit is due. He took a 28-year-old kid and made him a producer, even though I'd already worked with Wendy Williams, even though I'd already worked with DJ Clue. He said, I want that dude.
Right.
So this is not to disparage him, but you got to remember 15 years ago, we didn't have the conversations we have now in normalized mental health. We don't talk about ADHD and bipolar the same way. We don't understand the pressures that they do. And you also don't understand the corporate game they run. So they'll run to the talent and say, hey, your producer's doing this, that, and the third. Then they'll run to the producer like, you got to get the talent together. But if the person writing your check can't control you, how you expect a 28-year-old kid to do it?
Right. So that's what, oh, you were the 28-year-old kid.
I was. So they come to you, let's just say theoretically, hypothetically, allegedly, they say, you either get him together or you're going to turn around and it'll be D.L. Hughley and the rest of y'all, or it'll be Rudy Rush and the rest of y'all, or it'll be Cedric the Entertainer and the rest of y'all. And this man is one of my best friends. When you can't get to somebody, you divide and conquer.
Right.
And to me, that was heartbreaking. It was difficult. And after that experience, I wound up homeless.
Oh no! From the situation with Ricky Smiley.
Yep. Because he wouldn't talk about what actually happened. They made me hire consultants and they was bugging him, so on and so forth. And so as a result, like jobs I was up for, all of a sudden wasn't calling me. Friends that I had supported, stood up in their weddings, wasn't calling me. And the savings ran out. The job wasn't happening. I wound up sleeping in my truck and washing my nuts in the gas station sink.
At that point in your life, so how did you get back to where you are now, get back to the successful side of yourself?
I had a family. I went home. I had a family that covered me. I had a praying grandmama. And my mother was nice enough to say, listen, you can have my house, build your business, build yourself. And then, I got my family, and then I was able to be what some people would consider successful. I don't feel like I'm successful. I think there's more to do. I ain't but 48. I ain't 50 yet. I feel like my greatest accomplishments are ahead of me. Where I was at 28 ain't where I am at 48. So it's nice to talk about the past, but I don't live there.
What's some of the things you want to accomplish?
Wow. I want to make sure that my daughters marry really competent people that love them and take care of them better than I can currently take care of them. I want to make sure that I'm giving voice to people who don't normally get that opportunity, either because of how they look or what they say. I'm consistently looking for new things to innovate. Like I just created a company called Zenith Media Labs. And so people don't understand.
Say it one more time.
Zenith Media Labs. It's a company because virality, going viral. I want to go viral. Virality is a science. And once you understand how to hack that algorithm, you can do anything. So I got my own version of ManyChat. I did a whole lot of stuff. But my main thing right now is I want to be happy. And happiness comes when I finally figure out the one thing I haven't accomplished yet. Because every time I set my mind to doing something, I do it. And then I'm like, okay, what am I going to do next?
Right.
And so that's what I'm on, man. I want to be able to mentor and uplift people like you.
Thank you.
Help people grow their plans, grow their businesses. Because here's the thing. You ever heard the phrase, it's lonely at the top? The reason that it's lonely at the top is because a lot of black people get to the top and they shut the door behind them and they don't want to let you in.
Gatekeepers.
So I'm of the mind to do that, which is why, like, normally for a consult with me is $3,000 an hour. But because it's Carisha the Diva, I want to make sure if you want to have a consult.
All right, that's mainly it, man. He said a lot in this video. He had a lot of different topics. He went north, south, east, and west. But that was the main gist of the conversation. And he's basically talking about stop blaming the system, build your own, right? And so a lot of people complain about, the system. They complain about who's holding them down. They make a lot of excuses. And I don't believe in excuses. I believe that at the end of the day, you have to make it happen. If people not going ain't nobody gonna hand us nothing, man. We all grown men, especially if we have families. We got to get out here and put our boots to the ground and grind and make it work, right? So, anybody got anything on that?
No. Yeah, no, I think bro did say a lot, especially with the gatekeeping thing. But I think that that we all we can't, like I'll just say right now, bro, we can't sit up here and wait for Trey to go live. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of us do that. We can't wait for Lapeef to go live. We can't wait for Aaron Town to go live. Like, it's a lot of creative people like Big Aaron, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I seen you one time. I'm like, damn, this thing cold. You know what I'm saying? I seen you. I was like, boy, this boy cold. And everybody else up here got a dope ass opinion about shit. But at the end of the day, it's like we really wait on each other. We wait. And it ain't no knock to bro, because Trey, bro, pain. He putting in pain. He gonna win.
Hey, Red Pill, man, I urge you to go check me out on Instagram, man. Go check me out.
I got you. Oh, yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
peace to the panel. I don't, normally come up and just promote, but if the host is cool with it, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't tripping. Y'all can promote y'all got going on. I ain't tripping like that, bro.
Okay, with me and my peoples, man, we do a throwback Thursday, man. 6:30 Central Standard Time on YouTube. Is Urban Matter Matters. There's URBAN MATTER Urban Matter Matters on YouTube. And we try to do a throwback Thursday and just bring up, stuff, topics and conversations and, social issues and just kind of sort of like what y'all doing, open panel stuff like that, man,
Yeah.
Doing what we can do,
Urban Matter?
Let's tap in. Yeah, Urban Matter Matters. Yeah, see, that's on Instagram and YouTube.
With a Z?
Not Urban, S. That's an S.
All right.
URBAN MATTER Urban Matter Matters. BMG, my bad. Black Media Group. BMG might be on the end of that too.
The audio, by the way, Shaq, is a little cloudy and faded to the back, just to let you know.
Okay. Not bad.
But if anybody want to get their ass whooping on that chessboard, y'all just come join one of my live streams on YouTube. No embarrassment. I'm not gonna hurt your feelings. I'm just gonna checkmate you. Big Aaron, that's for you. You look like a brother that played chess, so I'm definitely aiming for anybody that look like they play chess. Red pill, don't even think about it.
I ain't. When I get good, I'm gonna beat your ass though. Watch this.
It sound good.
Now we can take the conversation whatever direction y'all want to go in. We just vibing, man.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, let's talk about why Trey don't respect the chessboard.
Uh-oh.
Why Trey don't never? Why Trey the truth teller don't never tell the truth about why he don't play chess?
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. Why I don't play chess? I just don't play chess.
Nah, you gotta have more respect than that, Trey. That board.
Hey, Jazz, you can come up. I just put the link. I made room for you, Jazz.
Which one of the brothers talking about chess?
Hold on, who said that?
I said, that's you. What's your name, brother? The one you talking about chess?
Yeah, the ghetto stoic, man. Yeah, man. I'm not the
hold
best.
hold on, y'all. 1 second. Hey, Jazz. Hey, y'all stop hitting the link. Only Jazz trying to come up. Y'all quit hitting the link. God dang. Niggas steady trying to stop hitting the link, bro.
Hey,
I'm trying to bring somebody else up.
Hey, Jazz, coming, fellas. Put your chains up. Put your rings up. Debo.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. Stop hitting the link. That the link is for Jazz. God dang, you niggas steady trying to come back in the room. I can bring y'all back if somebody else drop out. Cody, what up, my boy? Bro, this nigga steady.
Trey, what's good with y'all, big dog? Y'all good?
What's going on with you, Cody?
Bro.
Man, shit, just vibing, just saying y'all was doing y'all thing. Y'all can hear me good, big dog?
Yeah, we can hear you. Tell us why you love chess.
Loud and clear, buddy.
Oh, well, good. Yeah.
Hey, Jazz, come on in. I keep making room for you. You got to keep hitting the link though, because other people trying to get in. But it's clear now, so you should be able to get in. But what was y'all saying?
No, I was asking brother about chess. I was asking how he get started in chess. Just give a background on what made him, get into the chess game and how, who first person taught him how to play chess. If you don't mind.
Yeah, man. My granddad taught me how to play since I was 12.
Oh, that's what's up.
Kansas City, Missouri, man.
KC Mo, man. I ain't gonna lie, you gotta watch Fresh, man. You gotta get out of here, man.
Hey, man, come on, man. You can't mention that movie with me, man.
It's another one though. Did y'all see the one with your boy Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Oh yeah. That was good.
That was a dope one though. That put me off. Oh, that was dope.
Nah, for sure. But that build brain cognitive function, man. A lot of brothers want to try to build that brotherhood through basketball. My goal is to build it through chess.
I think that's a better brotherhood. I ain't gonna lie. More strategy. It's you know what? It's actually good through basketball because it's physical. So we staying in shape.
Yeah, but mental gymnastics is more important. Don't you agree?
I would say that, but I think that mental gymnastics is less important than physical because the black community is about 70% overweight, just in general.
Yeah, but niggas will actually think better, which means they will know to get their ass in that gym and work out because they brain just because they smart enough.
Touche.
Glad you said it.
Yeah, touche. You got that.
I'm just saying there's a lot of ignorant niggas right now, but if they play chess, they'll build that brain cognitive function with the ghetto stoic, and eventually they'll start thinking ahead.
Facts. I need y'all niggas help, man. I did that on Nino. I was at Nino earlier, man. I got a date tomorrow, but she don't speak no English. How do I do this? Don't know. I've been translating Google the whole night, nigga. I don't know how to talk to her.
Where's she from? What's her background?
She from like Mexico for real. Like she don't know no English.
Oh, that's Spanish though. That ain't bad.
So how you get her number then?
But she probably speak hood Spanish though. She probably don't even speak the proper. Well, let me stop. I'm tripping.
I don't know how to talk when we get there. Like the text is easy. All I got to do is type in what I'm saying and send it to. When we get on the phone, I'll be like, I'll be looking like a goofy.
Yeah, so that mean you see, this is what happens when you follow your rule. Your rule was it didn't matter if she was anything as long as she looked good. Now look at you. You don't even know how to talk to the bitch. Hey, Trey, tell him something.
Ain't nobody asked you all
Man, that nigga red pill. That nigga want somebody. That nigga want somebody with no legs, no arms, that can't talk.
Hey, hey, Trey, let me talk to you, cuz. Let me talk to you, cuz. Nah, it ain't like that.
Hey, bro, you gonna have a perfect problem interpreting panty between pantry, bro. You gonna shit.
Nah. Fuck that. You feel me? Nah. I'm just trying to figure it out. You feel me? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm just going.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Enjoy your day. You're gonna be frustrated.
Hey, I'm quite sure it's an app that translate what people saying.
Hey Trey, I'm trying to like go live with the shit and everything. Like,
that's not a bad idea though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You
Uh-oh.
don't know what to say.
I gotta mute my mic.
Jay, what it do? How you do? What type of gig you had? You sing?
Yeah, I'm a singer, and I sang at one of my friend's birthday parties tonight.
Oh boy, I can tell you've been singing. You need to drink some hot tea.
Hey, hey, slow down.
I can hear it. I'm just saying. I'm trying to help you out. Drink some tea, lemon tea and honey. It's gonna bring your voice back.
I do need that. I got 2 gigs tomorrow. I'm doing a wedding in my residency tomorrow. That's why I didn't want to come up here because.
Your voice is kind of But I'm saying,
okay, whatever, Trey.
And you've been drinking too, ain't you?
I have.
I can tell.
I'm like 2 espresso martinis in. Let's go.
She drunk as hell.
Red pill, you drunk. Red pill, you drunk, and you ain't been drinking.
What's going on, guys?
Hold on, cuz. I'm drunk. What's it? All right. Nah, Jazz drunk. I ain't drunk.
Don't put that on me, Red Pill. I didn't say I was drunk.
Red pill.
Am I a little inebriated? Probably.
Yeah.
When you try to say big words when you drunk, you drunk.
Hey, what time your show tomorrow?
Oh my God, I can't hear y'all. Hold on 1 second.
Her boyfriend is like, get off the thing.
No, she probably gonna go out and come back in.
Hey Trey, I dropped my chess club link in the chat. So if anybody want to join my club, my chess club, it's on chess.com. You know what I mean? Don't matter.
You want us to learn how to play chess bad, huh?
I mean, look, man, I'm telling you, it's a way to connect, man. It really is.
I'm pulling up on you. I ain't doing none of that shit.
Nah, I'm gonna
you
pull
right
up
the block.
I know where you at, so I'm gonna really pull up on you and bring the board. hey, follow me on the gram, bro. I'm gonna pull up on you for real. I got aunties and shit at home.
Nigga not in KC right now.
You not?
Who ain't?
I thought you was in Florida.
Nah. My kids is I always say my kids is from Florida. I'm in KC right now. I've been in KC for 10 years. Hold on.
Man, I could have swore we had a conversation. You said something about Florida, bro.
Hey, Trey,
y'all hear me?
I went to full school.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
Okay.
Now, Red Pill.
What's good,
Pill. Gates or Arthur Bryans. Take your time. Take your time.
That's easy, man.
Hold on, what was so easy about it? Don't be disrespectful, bro.
Come on, man. Gates all day.
You saying who?
Gates, fool.
All right, my God. All right, I had to. Hey, look, I gotta make sure.
Nigga, I'm a North Star nigga, man.
Okay, all right, okay, all right.
All right, let's get on Jazz though. Let's get on Jazz since we got her here.
Why?
We gotta get on.
You did good
Y'all
on
be
your show,
want to beat me
Jazz.
up. What'd I do?
You did good on that show with 2K. I got.
You know what? Hey, Jazz, let me give you a little criticism on what the 2K show.
Come on, give it to me. Give me the criticism. That's what
I
y'all
gotta
love.
watch the whole thing. She was doing her thing on that joint.
Nah, but she kept saying, huh? You know why? Because she kept reading the chat.
What you talking about?
When you got a guest, which is 2K, You have to pay attention to the guest. Stop being like, oh,
Hey, ain't that
Yo,
two?
you gotta
Ain't that
you
2K
gotta
nigga in my
punch him on
city?
that face, G.
You
I ain't
said
gonna lie.
what?
Ain't that
What'd you-
2K? Ain't that 2K dude in my city, Dallas? I said, ain't he in Dallas or something like that?
Oh damn, you in Texas, Troy?
I'm in Dallas, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm in the DFW every two, Playboy.
What you said? What you said, Jazz?
I said you got a punchable face.
Oh,
That girl said punchable like a god.
Punchable?
Sound like she's a BDSM. Damn.
So that's what
I don't know what that means, but
I'm
that's
sorry.
what the drink.
I'm sorry, Redfield. My bad.
It's okay.
So that's what the drink make you
Looks like I
do.
want to squeeze your nose because it looks like it's
She got jokes tonight, nigga.
My
Nah,
bad,
she
G.
get drunk
My
and get
bad.
abusive.
My
All right,
bad.
get on camera so I can get my get back. Get on.
No,
there.
no.
Turn the camera on. nigga.
She get drunk and start smacking niggas.
That nigga say you got a squeezable face.
Squeezable
Shut the fuck
face.
up.
Damn.
If you in a relationship with Jazz, she'll bring up old shit when she drunk and start smacking you.
Oh my mama.
Who was that?
When you get drunk, he say you bring up old stuff.
Bringing up old shit. Stop bringing up
Oh,
old
okay.
shit.
Prove
Just
it.
so she can smack a nigga.
I don't smack niggas. I don't fight, man. What the fuck I look like? Y'all the ones that want to fight. What the fuck? Why y'all so quiet?
I thought somebody was gonna say something, but I just wanted to let you know, Jazz, I'm a fan for real.
Who
I be
is that
seeing
talking?
you outside. I'm called Save the Youth. I'm nobody for real. I'm just a fan.
Hey.
I be seeing you.
You know, I'm just doing my thing, you know?
10 toes down. I see you.
I love everybody,
I appreciate it.
but everybody don't love me.
That's all. You got a fan right here.
That's okay, though. It's okay.
It be like that when you're doing your thing, though.
Clearly, you know?
Just keep it up. Keep doing your thing.
Hey, Jazz, we got beef, cuz.
We got beef?
Hell yeah, we got smoke. Nigga.
Why, nigga? Why?
Because
Yo, what else smoke with
poison.
Jazz?
What is y'all on?
You poisoning
Oh,
the panel population. That's a lot of peas. I know. I get
I'm
it.
poisoning the panel.
Why you
I
say
don't have that
that?
much power. What the fuck?
You trolling.
I ain't trolling. I'm telling the truth.
Why you say she poisoned the panel population, Redfield?
How do I have that much power? The fuck?
Because you got a lot of situations where you get the floor and you misuse the floor. Like you be saying shit that don't need to be said for one, but for two, you also be wrong.
He said she be wrong.
That's subjective.
We don't like that.
Your name is Red Pill. Everything a woman says is going to be wrong to you.
No,
Hey,
you said you. I've heard you say 2 good things in 8 months. I swear to God.
Okay.
That
So
boy
what are
said
the bad
two.
things that
God,
I've said?
Huh?
What are the
you said what's the bad thing? She said.
What are the bad things? Quote me. Quote me right
Well,
now. Make sure you are accurate.
damn, I didn't know you was coming up here. I don't got my utensils, but this is what I will say. I will say that
Too late.
you
Too late, nigga.
you be on bullshit a lot. You be on bullshit 95% of the time.
Tell me how.
And
Tell
you
me how right
and
now.
you're rude. You're rude. I'll just say that. I'm not
Maybe,
gonna contest
maybe.
your arguments because I can't come up with one right now. But you're rude, and you are not an example of how women need to
Aw.
be with their women.
I'm not rude,
I
Red
mean,
Pill. Tell me
with
how
their
I'm
men. I'm
rude.
sorry.
Tell me how I'm rude, Red Pill. Tell me about myself right now, Red
Because you
Pill.
be cutting people off and doing all that crazy
Aw.
stuff.
Aw. But y'all are men. Aren't y'all the most, mentally stronger than everyone and
Yes.
not
Hey,
emotionally?
yo.
You can't take a woman cutting you off sometime? Oh my God. How weak.
No. You ain't never cut me off. I'm saying I'm talking about in general. Like you be cutting people
Aw.
off. It's so rude. Like
Aw.
you know
What
what
you
happens? Because we look at you and you like a 8-9, like you one of the baddest women on
No,
the
I'm a
panel
1.
shows.
I'm a 1.
No. I know, but that's your attitude make you a 1.
Aw.
Cause you bad. You supposed to be bad,
Aw.
but can't nobody date you because you ain't.
Imagine you thinking I'm supposed to say some shit for you to think I'm a 9 or a 10. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
I said 8 or 9. Don't get the 9 or 10. Don't get it twisted now.
The fuck?
You
Or,
ain't dying
like,
down.
I don't know why y'all women come up on these panels to like appease y'all and to,
Y'all do.
want to be liked by y'all.
Y'all seeking
Yeah.
validation. Don't act like you not.
No, y'all be speaking my name. I just be chilling. Big bad Jazz. You know what it is.
Jazz. Everybody on the planet
Hey,
cussing.
let me tell y'all. Let me say this,
Jazz.
man. Hold on, Jazz, real quick. I think this is the issue. Niggas ain't got motion in real life. That'd be the problem.
That be the problem, Trey.
Right,
That be
nigga.
the
Hey,
problem,
listen,
Trey.
bro.
The
Let me
internet
tell
is
y'all
all
something
they
about
got,
me, bro.
Trey.
You ain't gonna
internet is all
ever
they
see
got.
me in no woman DM, no woman inbox. You ain't gonna see me getting in a woman, nigga, because I got motion in real life.
Talk
Nigga.
about it. Talk
Well,
about it.
hold on. To argue, either you a nigga with motion or you a nigga that don't need to move at all because you already.
Yeah, 100%. No, for sure. I'm rocking with that. I like that
Yeah,
too.
because for me, I'm just like you. I
But
ain't no.
what I'm saying is, bro, like a lot of niggas be playing the internet, but they really be on that type of time. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
Business. Like,
I'm just a girl. Like, why y'all be so mad at me?
niggas just gotta be genuine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I just don't understand, Trey, like why the men be so mad at me. I'm just a girl. I'm just literally
No. We not
a
mad at
girl.
you.
Y'all be so
I done seen you on
Nobody
different
mad at
panels
y'all
and
be ready
stuff.
to run up on a girl, a
No.
lady, a woman, because she has a different point of view than you. Like, are you okay? How
Hey.
fragile are you, really?
It's
When you
not
gotta
about
run
a.
up on a woman because she is not saying something that
That you
you
want to
want
hear,
to hear.
or want them to say.
Get over
It's
yourself.
not about. You don't have a different point of view. Your point of view is wrong and it's fucked up.
That's
the difference.
subjective, babe. I could say the
Hold on.
same thing about
It's
you.
not. You ain't heard my point of view.
I've heard your point of view.
Hold on, but to be
Where?
fair,
Bell pepper ass, nose ass nigga. I've definitely heard your point of view. The fact that your name is Red Pill Crip, the fact that your name is Red Pill Crip tells me everything I need to know.
I knew it. That's all you got. That's all you got.
That's all you got. Why are you claiming Red Pill?
Because nigga, that's me.
Hey, but hold on, say real
that's
quick. Red
pathetic.
pill. But don't say somebody has
That's
messed up
sad.
views. Hold on, Jay, real quick. Don't say somebody got messed up views, and then when they ask you to substantiate or quote them, you can't. Come on, fam.
No, I will. What do you want me to substantiate?
You said that she got messed up perspective. She asked you, well, tell me something that I've said, and you couldn't tell them that.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, all right. I'll
And
say
then
this.
you literally just said she got messed up views, and you still ain't said what she said.
I can't. I didn't know she was coming up. I would have did the
No.
homework.
So guess what?
I'll do it right. I'll do it right now.
Hold on. You shouldn't have never said nothing.
Why not?
Because if you can't substantiate it, why the fuck is you talking,
Trey,
nigga?
I'll do it right now.
Do it. We waiting.
Okay. All right, you
Punchable
come
face
on
ass.
here and you talking about Anton. You put the man business
Is
out here.
Anton your daddy?
Hold on. You
Are you
wanted an example of how you messy or whatever? I'll tell you right now.
Aww.
No, I'm
one
just
of Anton's sons.
all right. See that you asked me a question. Now I'm answering the question and I'm getting cut off. I'm getting cut off. Stop playing.
Can I say this?
Fight for your man. Fight for him, Red Pill.
I'm not fighting. Look, let me tell you something, Jazz. It ain't got nothing to do with Anton. That was just the first example I give you. I can do any example. You got a bunch of flaws in your
Tell me
the
about
way
it.
you
Tell me
move.
about
Hold
my
on,
flaws.
Jay, hold on real quick. So Red Pill, what is she? Because
your
I
hair
don't. Let me tell you something. First of all, like to keep it gangster, my nigga. I don't be watching none of y'all. I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? I don't watch nobody, nigga. When I get off the internet, I go take care of my kids and live my regular life. Only time I come on the internet is when I go live. That's it, my nigga.
Me too.
So now, no, you didn't, because you sit up here talking about what she said on somebody else's page or whatever. Then you said,
bro,
today
because I watch you.
No, I'm holding you accountable, my nigga.
Go
I'm
ahead,
moderated
go
by
ahead,
now. You said you've been on 4 panels today, which ain't nothing wrong with it, right? Because eventually, like I said, I got a lot going on, but eventually I'm gonna start being on other people's panels and all that. I even told Jazz I'll pull up tomorrow. I ain't got nothing going on tomorrow. But listen, Red pill. What I'm
Sunday, Trey. Sunday. I'm going live.
Oh, tomorrow Saturday. I'm tripping. But listen, what I'm saying, just let me know, and I'll pull up. I block my schedule out. So listen, but red pill. What I'm saying is, bro, because I don't like people lying on me, right? Don't say something you can't back it up, though. Niggas just be talking. So if she says something, quote her, bro. We having a conversation.
I just gave her 2 examples.
Okay, you made a blanket statement. No, give verbatim what she said, my nigga. I want to hear this too. Because if she did say something out of pocket, I'm a co-sign. If she didn't, then I'm gonna hold you accountable.
Okay. I said the Anton shit. I said you put homie on blast for nothing.
Did
I? Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. What did she put on blast? Because from my understanding, he put himself on blast.
Hello?
No, she said that he hit me in the inbox.
And he did.
Okay.
For no fucking reason.
Oh, okay.
So?
What was the reason that you
Because
put that
it was
out
relevant
there?
to what the fuck I was talking about. And my thing is, y'all make this shit big. He already asked me on his live and said, "Oh, what you want to come to Detroit?" And on the live, I said no. And then he doubled down and DM'd me again. And because I'm talking about it and because I'm expressing the experience that I had, now y'all want to say that I'm putting him on blast. This is what this nigga do.
Yeah, but it's
Clearly.
It's unnecessary though.
Unnecessary to who?
It's unnecessary to the
It was
game.
relevant. It was relevant because I was saying that perhaps if Mika would have questioned him and asked more questions, maybe she wouldn't be in the position she's in right now.
So
her motives ain't yours.
Hold on, red pill.
Clearly.
Hold on, Jay, real quick. So let me ask. So you felt like it was relevant because he came at you, and so when he came at you, you asked questions, and you were trying to show people how to handle it.
No, what I'm saying is when I brought it up in the situation because I'm like, yo, this is obviously what he does, right? If a woman doesn't want to be looked at as his side chick, as somebody that he's dealing with, or whatever the case, like how she's being looked at right now, perhaps if she would have asked more questions, she wouldn't be in the position she's in right now.
So again, to substantiate my point for even asking you the question, I'm saying, so you teaching women how to move, right?
I'm not a teacher.
Well, so what was the point of exposing it then?
Because it was relevant to the conversation.
She was having a conversation with 2K.
No. I'm rocking with it that you were having a conversation. I'm just trying to, understand if you just exposing it. But I would say it makes more sense to expose it to show women how to move, because like you said, if they're asking more questions, then you can probably see what the purpose of him hitting you up is. And some women just so gullible that they won't even really ask questions. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's really why I was speaking on it, because sometimes women in these spaces, they want to gain notoriety, they want to be something, and people like Anton, they feel like can put them on. But if you don't ask questions, you may end up in a situation like she's in right now. That's the only reason why I brought it up. And the thing is that
so you're teaching women how to move.
He said it on live. I just said it again. I don't know why it's a big deal. Y'all make this shit a big deal. I was okay with going to sleep with 730 subscribers the night that I said this and waking up with just 731. Y'all made this shit a big deal because y'all love y'all daddy Anton.
But at the end of the day, well, I don't know the guy, but at the end of the day, my thing is you're still teaching women how to move, though. You might disagree with me, but you are.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, as a woman in these spaces dealing with men, like, ask questions, see what their intentions are, so you don't end up in a position where you're explaining yourself as to why you are dealing with them. That's it.
Yeah, but you acting like dealing with women in the spaces is
Okay,
peaches and
so
cream.
my
Like,
man,
got
hold on
something
real
going.
quick. My man, one of my homies I know, he said, I saw the clip of the live Jazz did. She was asked a question about if she was one of Anton's women. She answered it and gave context.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
All the conversation.
That's a fact.
I got my girl Jazz up this joint.
So what the hell that mean?
I mean,
Okay.
I don't understand what's the big deal.
I ain't even dwelling on that. I'm just saying the fact that
Why you go off camera, Red Pill?
because I'm smoking.
Oh.
I'm cool. I thought it was cool to smoke on YouTube. You can't smoke on YouTube. It's cool. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is just that certain things don't need to be said. And I think that when you said what you said, you did it in the hype of what's going on. Like, you know
So
what I'm saying? But it didn't have to be said. That's what I'm
so
saying. That's
it
messy
was
shit.
I felt when I was
Okay, that's how you feel.
doing
That's
my
all
stream,
right.
it was necessary. It's okay. It's okay. Whatever. So what? So
Damn,
what?
Jazz, you getting better by the
Y'all make
day.
this shit a
It's
thing.
still
Y'all
it's
make
still a
this
character flaw though.
how is it a character flaw? I'm not lying about shit.
I ain't say you was lying. I'm just saying you bringing up some shit that didn't even need to be mentioned. That's what
That's
I'm
your
saying.
I mean, that's your opinion.
Okay. All right.
Hey, make sure y'all hold everybody accountable when y'all try to hold niggas accountable, my nigga. Real cap.
And the thing is that this nigga is known for inviting women out. He's a married man. He's doing this and that. Y'all got more smoke for the women that's speaking about the experience than the married man that is actually doing the thing. Like, tell me you in a cult without telling me, babe.
Nah, for real.
But it don't matter who the dude was.
With
It
the
don't
shit.
matter.
Hey,
It
Jazz.
doesn't matter who the dude was. It's the fact that you leaking the information about
Hey,
whoever
Jazz.
it was. It just happens
It
to be
wasn't
him.
listen, y'all taking it as that everybody is saying like, oh, he said this to you on live on a panel before, and he did, and I said no. Then he doubled down and doubled back in my DMs and asked again. And because of the situation, I spoke about it. What's
Okay.
the big deal?
All right. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it ain't no real
Y'all
big
love
deal.
y'all
Hey,
daddy.
Red Pill, y'all niggas gotta quit picking and choosing, my nigga. Real talk. The nigga, from my understanding, nigga exposing text messages, and y'all niggas ain't said nothing about them niggas.
Right, right. Look, Jazz, they
What
with the
text?
shit.
What text?
Don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't know. But I'm just saying, make sure y'all niggas hold every nigga accountable in this space, my nigga. That's all
I
I'm saying.
will.
Hello.
All right, yeah. Y'all niggas just talking, nigga.
Jazz is right here. Jazz right here. We talking to her. That's what we talking about. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. And I'm not mad at Jazz. Jazz, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying?
I
You are the
just started,
reason.
listen. I
Man,
just
I
don't
don't got
started.
blow
no
up
Speaking,
my
smoke with
Jazz.
nobody. Everybody got smoke with me. I'm just doing my thing.
hey,
I
I
don't
just
give a
started.
shit.
Hey, like I just started streaming in December, my nigga. It's March.
Right, exactly.
And at the end of the day, like I say, nigga, understand, nigga, I'm somebody in real life, nigga.
Exactly.
I'm famous in real life. I'm not no
Hello?
YouTube famous, my nigga. So
I
like
just got
niggas
on
gotta
here.
understand, like it's different levels to when niggas talk about what they done did in real life versus getting on the internet, my nigga. You feel me? And one thing I've noticed, a lot of these folk fans, my nigga, and niggas pick and choose. That's a fact.
It's true.
Sometimes all these
It's
niggas
definitely
know
a
is the
fact.
internet. These all y'all friends. This is the only way you can command attention is if you are online.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so I guess y'all are framing it as if I'm going against, the person that y'all love and revere so much, but it's like
Yo,
we
you
gonna
gotta
call
stop
a
with
spade a
this, y'all.
spade.
You gotta stop with this, y'all. No disrespect, sister. I don't even know you.
Yeah, I respect it too,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Not
I mean
talking
not.
about.
I'm just saying in general. It just seems like, y'all uphold this person to a certain standard, and anybody that questions that standard is
Yeah, because
bad.
a lot of us don't even know. I don't even know the dude.
Right.
Trey, what you saying though, what you just said though, big dog, is like is like the problem with the majority of these conversations that go on these panels. You understand what I'm saying? When people pick a side and people can lead the witness with the narrative of the question, make it be answered how they want it to be answered. Nobody speak up on it. Whoever they favor in the conversation, they rock with and take the side, whether they
Right.
believe that shit or not. That's what's fucking the conversations up, big dog.
Yeah,
Everybody picking sides instead of just having the real conversation. We know fucked up niggas out here in these streets just like we know fucked up women. You understand what I'm saying? But the motherfuckers ain't gonna admit
I
it.
don't see how
Everybody friends, the best people in the world. Everybody perfect. I don't like hanging around perfect people on earth, big dog.
No, for sure. I'm feeling with
you. You feel me?
Nobody's
Come on.
approach.
But that's the image we portraying on this motherfucker. Everybody perfect. Nobody don't know. Nobody doing nothing on nothing. You get what I'm saying? Everybody upstanding individuals on this motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? It's just too much games and too much fuckery being.
but see, this the part, Cody, when niggas see people lying and niggas see the lies and they act like they don't see it. That's the
Yeah,
crazy.
that's what I'm saying. And
Like,
you can't never get you can't never have the real conversation when you willing to sit and let it just go on right in your face. You witnessing this shit and won't speak up on it. You get what I'm saying?
No,
I say I say if a motherfucker tell Trey a lie, and when they told it to Trey in his mind and his heart of heart, he knew it was bullshit. But Trey come and relay that shit to me and try to get it off on me. Shit, I view Trey just as fucked up as the motherfucker that lied to him. You get what I'm saying? Cause why is you relaying that bullshit to me and you know it was bullshit?
Right.
100%.
Let me ask you
You
this,
feel?
Cody. Let me ask you this, and this is for Trey to kind of clip this so I can get with Uncle Ricky later on. But would you say that majority of the people that do exactly what we talking about, is that contributed to more of the influence, or is that contributed more
I'm
to
glad you brought that back up too. I wanted to speak
their
towards that.
autonomy? Yep, to their autonomy of making the decision to be like that.
Yeah, that's
Because
what
Yeah, I
I came
wanted to
to
speak toward that because I think influence play a major role in shit, damn near everything we do. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't know you wanted the BMW till you seen one. You know what I'm saying? You ain't know you wanted that G-Wagon till you seen one. You ain't know you wanted that 2-story high with 4-5 bedroom, 3 bathroom till you walked in it and seen the living and the capabilities of this shit. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the majority of the shit we do got to do with influence. Just like I was watching you last night, I think it was, Trey, and that boy said he don't want a certain type of woman because when he show up to the party with the dudes and they got the 9 dimes and quarter houses on they wrist and they talking down on him because his woman don't fit the caliber. You understand what I'm saying? So that's influence. You understand what I'm saying? He know in his heart of heart that the woman that's gonna be right for him is that one he don't want to show up to the party with, but he love her and like her, but he just can't show up to the party with her. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, so that means I was right then.
So influence play a part of all this shit.
No, I understand where you're coming from, but you're not right. Kiddo story. Come on, bro. You tripping.
I think influence play a part of all this shit because like
hold on, Cody, because the argument was what was more effective on everybody, on society's mind and the way they think and how they move. Was it really,
of course, if that's the question, it's influence 100%. But
yeah, but
that's not what. Go ahead.
No, my bad. No, it's your shit. My bad.
No, you good, bro. You know I don't be dripping like that, bro.
I know.
You talk
I'm
all
big
you
on
want.
courtesy. I'm big on courtesy. But no, my thing is that Uncle Ricky point was that point blank period. His absolute end goal, Cody, was just, well, you made the decision. And I'm saying, dog, that decision is typically influence. Niggas.
But watch this. I mean, it don't matter how much influence you got, bro. You're gonna have to suffer the consequences of your actions, regardless. So it don't matter. You can blame influence all day long, but you're gonna be sitting in that cell by your goddamn self.
I ain't saying the
but influence can be positive or negative energy though. You understand what I'm saying?
Positive or negative, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're right. It is a decision, and you're right. We will have to live with that. Nigga doing time, or like you said, positive. We hit the lotto. Regardless, you had to be influenced to play the lotto. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? You had to be influenced to. A lot of times we think we're doing something, and it's consensuous stupidity, like Martin Luther King used to say. Okay. A lot of times we follow in suit of some shit because of what we see. Just like Cody said with the bedrooms and the BMW and shit. So it's not that you didn't make the conscious decision, but you know, it's there's a power in somebody being behind that ear sometimes.
Doctors are influenced to be doctors.
Yeah, but there's still you're right, you're correct, but there's still a choice there. Even that you still able to choose
Yeah,
to go.
but look, and then too though, we got to think about this when it comes to like I think y'all was like kind of relating it to like being in the struggle and coming out or whatever the case was. If I was listening right earlier, right, ain't that was kind of like what it was relating to. What like when it come to that type of thing too, you got to understand the majority, the bulk end of the guys that make that negative decision, they make that decision around 12, 13 years old. They not adults like we thinking at this moment. You understand what I'm saying? So these guys make that decision at 12, 13 years old to go that route. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? This ain't decision that a person making at 21, 25 years old where they jumping off the port and jumping in this shit. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, they making the decision when it's they are most impressionable.
That's what I'm telling you. So that is influence totally.
And that's my point, which makes me right, Trey. I ain't trying to be right. I'm just calling the shit for what it is.
And we not and it don't have to be the majority of our children that fall victim to that shit for it to reign true though. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, but there's not a lot of liquor
Because
stores.
just like Big Dog said earlier, he say him and his brother was raised in the same household with mother and father, and his father was a pastor. He said his brother chose that route though. You understand what I'm saying? That's why my question in the chat was the guy on the panel the older brother or was he the younger brother? You understand what I'm saying? Because you know what you get what I'm saying? And then the era where you was born in plays a factor. You understand what I'm saying? If you was born before gang banging reached its peak in like the 90s and shit, if you was and you wasn't and you was 25 by 91, 92, big dog, well then yeah, you missed a lot of that shit. You understand what I'm saying though, big dog?
Nah,
So
right.
so the errors and shit, all that shit factors in, big dog. You leave a lot of shit out of the equation when you have a conversation. You understand what I'm saying? But it's a lot of shit factors into it. You know what I'm saying, big dog?
No, that's real. That's real shit. It definitely matters because, like he was also saying to Ricky's point, because he ain't here to speak for himself, but his point was also is that we live in an age of information. So you, like you said, if depending on what era you was raised, that would have a big factor on you know this the power of the influence and difference than somebody just making a decision.
Like red pill crip. No, he ain't got no damn business with a red pill, cuz, but he got a red pill and them niggas go DP his ass so they catch him with it.
Nigga, what is you talking about, bro?
Nah, I'm fucking with you, big dog. You know them niggas gonna get you, they catch you with that red pill in your right pocket.
No, they not. No, they not. They ain't nobody finna do shit to me. If they do, good luck. Good luck. Do your thing, cuz. Do your thing.
Nah, I'm fucking with you though. But yeah,
I
though,
know.
it be
Nah, it's
like
all good.
influence. Red Pill was influencing hard them scoundrel. He from Kansas City, according to all them hats behind him. Right? The Midwest big dog. But he red pill crippin'.
Yeah, what's
You
the
hear
what's
me?
the what's the what's the what's the what's the thing behind your name, bro? Like Red Pill Creep. I always wanted to ask you that, bro.
Yeah, nah, I'm just the basis of the Matrix versus
He was heavily influenced twice by the red pill and by the crippin'. The crippin' from California.
Now, Crippin also from
well,
Kansas City.
I
Most
mean,
of
yeah,
the
yeah,
big
yeah.
Crips
Nigga,
from
I'm from Parade
I
Park,
I
bro. I'm from
understand how the migration went, but I'm saying whether just
Oh, you
like
saying where it stem from? No,
GD,
no, no. You're right, Cody. I get my bad. I get
yeah,
you.
I understand the
I'm from
migration. I am streets, big dog. Now look, might not be all that old book shit
No,
y'all niggas know.
but what I'm saying, I'm trying
Nigga,
to say, what's the meaning of his name, Red Pill Crip?
yeah. Nah.
I
I'll break
just
it down
told
for you. I'll break it down for you. Nah, I'm from Parade Park. It's a Crip neighborhood in Kansas City, Missouri, and I got the ideology of a red pill person. So
all
it's
influence
red
though.
pill Crip. It's red pill Crip. That's it. And ain't no real tough shit. Like you ain't gotta do extra shit that you know what I mean.
Nah, I was just asking. I just, I didn't know.
That's why I made the joke with him, Trey, that cuz them gonna get on his ass if they catch him with that red pill. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I made that joke with him. Yeah.
No, I got you on that. But no, you know what? You're right. It is influence because mine's the same way. I studied stoicism for like 10 years. Still do study stoicism, but I understand from my environment and how I was raised. I always got that ghetto factor about myself because I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. So I kind of it's a duality effect. I can't be 100% stoic in every situation. Some situations I gotta snap off. Right. So for me, it's not, it's conducive to know that, the ghetto stoic is kind of like embodied in basically who I am. You know what I mean? Some moments, it shows for things.
It influenced some negative, some positive too. But when we look at everything from one side, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna always draw the conclusion that shit is negative shit. You get what I'm saying? But we always viewing shit from that one direction. When we can, broaden the scope of that shit, man, really you can be influenced in a negative and a positive way. My boy Aaron been influenced a positive way in his life. He got down one of the King Kong, goddamn me, or knock your noggin off type nigga. You hear what I'm telling you? That's influence. You understand what I'm saying? Without that influence, he'd have never felt that he had the capability or the know-how to goddamn me accomplish. You understand what I'm saying? My boy Big Aaron on the panel right now.
Now, this is the second time I heard somebody show love to my brother Big Aaron.
No, he's certified. He a real one.
Big A 100 for sure.
No, he's certified a real one. And he like to have the real conversation. He don't like to, but and sometimes you'll get caught up in that shit being a real one too, though, because you just on these panels and you'll get caught up in it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? But bro, the real deal is we ain't gonna get none of us solved, but we don't just have the real conversation, big dog. You get what I'm saying? If we can't be real with the
and Cody, that one thing about me jumping into this little old YouTube, whatever. Like, I like the open conversation. I like for everybody to talk. Now, if you just being goofy, I'm sorry. Like, I got the patience of Jesus, right? But you know what I'm saying? Like, when you not having a conversation, then I got to take it down. I don't like silencing people. I don't like taking people down. But if you throwing a conversation down, man, yeah, that's the only time you're gonna get me to, you know what I mean?
See,
Get
our
out.
children so fucked up because they so sheltered and hid from this world. The main people lying and hiding this real world from their children. And when they children have to face this real motherfucker, they feel defeated, big dog. And they feel goddamn me resentful about their parent because man, you knew this and then showed me, then tell me this. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We not being real with our children, and as adults on the panel, we ain't being real with each other. Man, we know the lifestyles that's going on out here on this earth, man, big dog. This is America, big dog. Hey, look, they used to say it took like up to 2 to 3 generations for somebody to come over here and be Americanized, right, big dog? I guarantee you right now today it might take 6 months. You hear me?
That's a fact.
Facts.
So they calculated to a generation is 25 years, correct? 20, like 18 to 25 years.
It should be like in between 25 to 30 years, yo.
Right. Okay.
But now that's been marginalized down to 6 months, big dog. Do you hear what I'm telling you?
Yeah,
because all the like I was trying to state earlier, brother, all the benefits that come along with, you know what I'm saying, certain, things.
Because
policies,
America undefeated, big dog. And it's so much shit going on out here that's enticing and goddamn me attractive to the eye. You understand what I'm telling you, big dog? Y'all want to ignore and brush past all that. You started sweeping shit over this shit.
Yeah,
but it's there.
Speaking of that, Cody, I want to go back to what you just said too, because you said some real shit. You said a lot of times we shelter our kids from the reality of things.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought about that too, because I just spoke about my father earlier, and I said to myself, man, I'm raised and born and raised Kansas City, Missouri. You know what that's about. Nigga, why you name me Douglas? So I mean, not to be too funny, but you feel me?
Yeah, I get what you saying. Yeah.
Like, nigga, do you know how much fighting I had to do, dog? Like,
yeah, gave this old ass name and goddamn me the millennium.
You know what he told me? You know what he told me, Cody? He said, well, nigga, I wanted you to have a job. Now this is a mindset of my pops. In his mind was shit. All he did was deal dope and do street shit from GD shit. So he figured the best thing for me is just at least be a working class man, because that'd be better than any man that was in our lineage. So he takes pride in the fact that I don't have any felonies. Shit, I take pride in the fact that I don't have any felonies as much as I done seen some shit. So for me, you know what I mean? That in itself, I get you about sheltering, but I think that shit was based off of fear.
Yeah. And you know, because I think
that's why I was just about to ask you though. So if you grew up in the sticks and you grew up in it, you know what I mean? You didn't get caught up in it.
Who that?
Hey Trey, look Trey. Hey, you're right. I didn't get caught up in it, right? But it was my also to Cody's point. Now this is where Cody get right, because I was actually influenced, but on a positive level. So even though I saw all that negative shit, I looked at it like it can't be me, because I wanted to be a square so bad, because I seen too many other niggas. I saw all the square niggas get away with shit, like nobody pay attention to them. They get to go in stores and shit, like they get to just live their life, man. And I wanted to be a square so bad, so I started embracing the Douglas name.
And we can't discredit the fact that, like, hey, them big brothers that was out there, that was out there in the thick of that shit, big dog, that had little brothers. They told little brothers, man, this ain't for you. You stay up out of this. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? We can't discredit that.
I was in high school, it was rules back then when we was out there like that, man. You know what I mean? It was rules. You know what I mean?
No, you're
But
right.
at the end of the day, we're not gonna skip over that, nigga. You made a decision. Stop playing. Quit acting like that.
Let me ask brother Douglas right quick. What age was that, brother Douglas? You made that choice. With all that being said, what age was that?
What age I made the choice to turn my whole life around?
Yeah, well, you said you was looking at it, you wanted to be the square, and you wanted to go that route. What age was that? That your mind?
That was nice. So I got my first apartment at 17 years old. Pop told me, once you get hair on your nuts, you got to get out. So, you know, nigga lied and tried to get 2 more years out the joint, right? So at 17, he kicked me out. I got my own little spot. But my whole thing is, that's when it made clear to me, because I got my spot and I'm pushing a little 4-cylinder 93 Mercedes Benz. Y'all know the 190E joint?
Yeah,
190.
Yeah, nice little clean joint, right? Not too flashy, but it still say, you know, nigga doing his thing. So I'm 17 with that jump, but I'm getting the mug down. And because I always had my head on a swivel because of my culture, you know what I mean, in my environment, I'm realizing that I'm still being seen in a certain light, right? So I understood what image meant. And this is what he was also teaching me as well, which is what Cody's saying, as far as the big brother still giving you some game as far as not being like them. So it was around that age of 17 to answer your question, to make it short. But it stemmed from, like I said, the advice from the street niggas being like, yo, change your attire. You don't need to dress like that, nigga. What you rocking the chain and all that shit? Why you need to be loud if you trying to be quiet? So there's a lot of little jewels here and there that I just took in, man.
So you made a conscious decision at a certain age, because there's other ones in that same situation. They getting the same advice by the big homies and the shit, but they got the other motherfucker on this other side telling them, "No, dog, come on."
But some people too far gone though, big dog. Shaq, listen, big dog. You got somebody that jumped off the porch at 12, 13, and by the time he's 17, this man done committed, goddamn me, 50 robberies, 60 robberies. He done got away with. Goddamn me,
but
been
that
on.
Still was a choice, though, brother. He still made that choice, though. He still was conscious enough to make that choice.
I'm telling you, but I'm telling you, by this point, these people so far gone that this is the only choice.
Right.
Y'all don't
understand. Say that, man. I disagree with that, bro.
I'm telling you, big dog. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's still a choice. Yeah, it's still a choice, but it's when you. Yes, sir.
I was just gonna say, you're correct, but at the end of the day, that path gonna lead down to destruction, my boy. Regardless.
Yeah, it is. It is, but you can't tell that to somebody don't know no other path, big dog.
Right, exactly. You can't. That's what I was saying. You can't do nothing.
A lot of times, a lot of times on that road, they got grandma, they got somebody. Hey, stop doing this.
You're right.
But they can't tell them still. They saying what they saying, but they can't talk them off of their path because big dog. This all they know.
I got you, but I guarantee, because I got a lot of boys down there right now. When you had that conversation, what they be talking about?
Yeah, till they come home and get right back at it though, big dog.
Some doing, some don't.
But hey, but I'm saying though, big dog, if we gonna keep it 1,000 out on the majority scale, man, once you been up in there and out here on these streets doing what you doing for God since 12, 14 years old, big dog, and you get jammed up at 25, 26, and you get a 3-year sentence, and you come home at 29, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna say 8.5 out of 10, that boy going right back to the same block he left, big dog.
100%. That's a fact. But what I'm saying, I'm talking about them boy with them quarters.
That what see they done had goddamn me time to go to school and educate themselves. They done had time to go down there and learn and build on their body and their brain. So they a whole different mature level at this point, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? This guy that we talking about, this guy ain't.
But what I'm saying is we on the same page. But what I'm saying is I'm talking about what's that conversation like though about as far as when they were thugging and when they was making all the mistakes, etc. And when you had that conversation, they're gonna say, "Man, I wish I would have listened." Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I take that shit as like pissing off the roof on a nigga. That don't mean, bro, it ain't nothing. That's just bullshit. You hear me?
It's not.
That's revisionist history. He got down me a grown man. Like I say, he done went to college. This man done got some schooling in him. Cause y'all, the thing, these people ain't letting them people just sit down there on their time.
No. So what I'm saying is if they would have listened to the people that were trying to navigate them to a positive route or to make positive decisions, their life would have turned out different. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's cool to say that laying strapped down to the goddamn electric bed. I mean, to shoot me up big. Go on, hit me with the needle. It's cool to say that at this moment.
No. But it's still a fact, regardless, though, Cody.
But the fact is, though, big dog, if he felt that way, he would have been changed his shit around, because there's guys that was in that predicament that changed before getting 25, 30 years. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
No. Watch this. You're right, but at the same time, just like when I was in it, right? At the end of the day, I had to pay these bills. So I wanted to stop. I had to pay them bills regardless. So get what? I stayed in, and I didn't even want to be in.
Sometimes that shit don't even be worth it.
That's my point from the jump. Though.
I understand that ghetto stories, but until I developed the skill set, that's all I knew. And what made me and you know what the crazy part is? You know what made me stop?
What?
My ex-wife.
Hold on, break that down a little bit. What you mean?
Now my ex-wife got me out the street, bro. No cap. So
but that ain't a shock though. That's the beauty of the black woman. I think that we really overlook. That's what I think is one of the special powers.
So I'm gonna just give you. I ain't gonna tell you what happened, but situation happened. Boom. She was present. She seen it. She got scared. She say, "Stay away from me." Whatever. Woo. And so I begged her to talk. She finally talked, and I was like, she was like, "Trey, I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life." I was like, I apologize. Woo. So she was like, "I'm done with you." I was like, "Nah." I say, "Hey, give me 3 months. I'm gonna get out of this, like all the way. I'm done, 100%." And I walked away, bro. It took me 3 months to get out of my situation. I walked away cold turkey and never went back, bro. My ex-wife, she told me if I didn't get out that lifestyle, she was gonna leave me. And
but look at it this way though, Trey. If hypothetically, because that's the only way we can speak on it at this point. But hypothetically, if you didn't want that woman or want to be with that woman at that moment, big dog, it wasn't shit she could have said to you. You'd have been like, "Bitch, go on about your business then. I'm getting this money."
100% fact.
And you'd have said to Texas, "Well, I'm getting this cocksucking money, bitch. You can go on about your business." Huh?
For sure.
Come on, big dog. And that's the same thing with these youngsters that's been out there. And then you got to think about it, Trey. These youngsters done been in juvenile system since goddamn 10, 11 years old, big dog. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
So they don't know a lot of shit that the nigga that done did that's in this 30-year bid, and he goddamn me got his education on, because they ain't letting you just sit on their time. Them people gonna make you go to school. You understand what I'm saying? You going to school or you gonna work. That's why they producing so many goddamn me what they call them goddamn me what them awards they getting them Nobel Peace Prize winners coming out there penitentiary, because they gonna make your ass go to school. You hear me?
No,
So big dog. All that, so these niggas done learn and polished up their brain stem, and yeah, now they regretting they visualizing the shit they could have accomplished with their brain they got right now.
All right.
You feel me? But that young nigga can't visualize that shit.
No.
He don't see tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't know how.
Thank you, Cody.
No, for sure.
No, but they don't. See, I'll tell you.
Yeah, red pill. Yeah, that's red pill with all that in the background. He ain't even mute his goddamn mic.
That nigga in the bathroom. That nigga in the bathroom.
Hey, man, that nigga
Save the day, nigga.
Yo, no, bro, I hear what you're talking about, but you're born to shot me, bro. Like, you're talking about something like, yo, shit you went through, and you're basic, bro. Like, at the end of the day, like,
who are you talking about? Simon, why you coming on here with smoke with Cody, bro? God,
Nah, it's cool, like, bro. Yo, Trey, you know what it is, but I'm just saying, like,
Simon
bro.
been my son for about like ever. He love me. Hey Simon, you didn't get that autograph I sent you? You know I got you, big dog. I have him to print it back out for you.
Hey, Cody funny as fuck, man.
Simon.
Damn, Simon.
Simon, you want to mute that fast? Boy, I ain't never seen you gonna mute that fast. They usually be putting bounties on Simon. Every time Simon come up, somebody pay a bounty to get him out. Boy, it'd be too funny. It'd be too funny, man. Jazz, you still on here quiet? I see you muted playing in the goddamn comments.
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
She got that evil laugh going on right now.
She's enjoying her time right now.
No good.
She in her good girl era.
What am I doing wrong? I'm just
I know you just entertaining the people. I know.
I'm just hanging out, listening.
Yeah,
I'm making my pasta. I'm hungry.
Yeah, women like to be in their own little vibe. My
Yeah,
wife.
I need to start going to sleep, because when I stay up late, I start snacking, bro. Nah, I'm for real. I got some peanut butter cookies in the goddamn refrigerator. I'm thinking about Jazz up here talking about cooking in the comments and all this old nonsense, man. Got a nigga hungry.
It's like a certain
Always
time.
hungry.
It's like if you know you stay up past a certain time, you're just gonna be up.
Hey Trey, what about cabbage? Cabbage fake too?
No, I'm not saying.
You fuck my boy up with that lettuce, man. You don't fuck my boy with that
Yeah,
lettuce.
he fucked me up, man. I was eating lettuce every day, man.
Yo, bro. Don't talk to me about that shit. You think I just let that shit loose, nigga? At the end of the day, right? You ain't costing me nothing. You know what I'm saying? You're a fat motherfucker just sitting in the house, and you spent a couple of years in jail, nigga. I know who the fuck you are, bitch. Like, don't play with me.
Simon, chill out, bro. Chill out, man. Hey, I don't mind y'all talking, bro, but quit disrespecting me and cursing them out, bro. We ain't doing that.
Man, Simon can say what he want to say from across the water, man. Hey, I can't fish that far.
He can't say what he want on my platform. It's my platform.
Oh, my fault. But I'm saying I can't fish that far, so he in good hands.
I got you, but no, what I'm
big
saying
dog.
is, I don't mind.
Simon ain't dangerous, big dog. He don't pose no threat.
I don't care.
You know what he said? He said I sent him a letter.
Simon don't pose no threat.
You know
He a
what I mean?
pen pal.
I know that, but I still listen. We can talk about each other, score, have fun, but calling each other the B word and all that, man, ain't no none of that. No, we ain't doing that, bro. Sorry.
I thought Cody said I can't reach that far.
He don't pose no threat, fool. That man.
Nah, I know we don't. Hey, bro,
Don't say the B word in my brother's chat.
I still don't like that, bro. I still don't. Me personally, I don't like that.
I won't.
I don't like it either, but I just know Simon.
Because listen, because it's like right. If somebody say that in my face, we punch it. You know what I'm saying?
No. But bro,
Simon just happy to be talking to some Americans, big dog.
You know what I'm talking about. You don't just send somebody a letter like that. Nah, you did that. I didn't do that shit. You did that. You want to talk about sending a letter, bro?
Oh, is that?
You know what I
Hold
mean?
on. Is that Simon?
Yeah, that's Simon.
That nigga Simon is the craziest nigga on the internet.
Nah, you know what? You know what I found out, Red Pill?
What up?
After talking to you tonight, nigga, you the craziest nigga on the internet.
Hey,
you said you want a woman that can't read, nigga. You's a goofy.
Hey man, I can't.
I'm a goofy.
Nah, he said he don't want no big girl, and he live in Kansas City.
You said you want a woman. You said your woman can't. You said you don't want a woman that can read. You said
I
that.
said I would rather have an attractive woman that can't read. No, nigga, hold on, cuz. Let me break it down to you since you're trying to put my business out in the street.
Don't hold the conversation.
Nah, nigga, fuck all that. Nigga, hold on. I would rather have a bitch that can't read that's bad than a bitch that can't read that'll give me a headache. I'm sorry. You want to deal with the headache, my nigga?
Hold on.
Hey, shout out to Trey the Truth. Shout out to Trey the Truth. Nigga's the realest nigga on the planet.
Those are not the only options, sir.
Nah,
nigga, them is the two options we had.
I don't care what you gave, nigga. Them ain't the only options.
Them is the two that was on the table, though.
Hey, but you know what, though? I wouldn't want to get left by no dumb bitch.
That's your table, nigga.
My table, nigga. Y'all want to eat?
No.
I will fuck it, then starve. Give a fuck. Y'all niggas don't want to eat with me? It's okay, my friend. You are my.
But but red pill. So you just gonna watch? You just gonna watch a dumb bitch walk out with your shit?
Look. The dumb bitch ain't gonna get no chance to walk out with nothing.
Where you from, man?
Hey, hold on. The simp of the year just hit the chat. My nigga Mont, the simp of the year.
Hold on, cuz. Hey, Mont. Hey, Mont, pull up, nigga. We about to end all this shit tonight, nigga.
My nigga Mont.
They on some whole shit tonight, Mont. Bring your ass, cuz.
Can I read my super chat, sir?
Sorry.
Thank you. Woke up at 5 a.m. Hold on, god dang it, done went away. Hold on real quick. Mont say, woke up at 5 a.m. You niggas still on and red pill with those options. I'll take her too.
yo, red
pill being man, that's what the fuck I'm talking. Hey, Mont, nigga, you get the fucking shit.
Hey,
that's my dog, nigga.
Don't be on Mont's side, nigga. Hey, you can't be on Mont's side, nigga. If you be on Mont's side, nigga, you gonna get banned, nigga.
Shit, I get banned.
You gonna get banned, nigga. Messing with Mont, nigga.
I
get banned with a nigga that sent the
out the whip. I'm from Mississippi, but I'm Texas nigga though. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
But yeah,
okay. I'm Mississippi too. Well, born, you know, but not raised.
Hey,
I'm born and raised out there though. You know what I'm saying? I just been in Texas, but since 2 weeks after high school graduation type shit.
Texas is
Mark, what up, boy?
That's a big place. That's a big place. You know what I'm saying? Most people they don't even realize what Texas looks like. You know
everything bigger around here, Simon. You remember that little pup?
Yeah, I know. My chicks from Texas. I've been there. It's large. I don't even know.
Everything bigger around here, big dog.
We just vibing, bro.
Said everything big around here, and Simon talking about something.
Damn right,
nigga.
I didn't realize.
Hey, man, get your New York ass on with that gay thinking and shit, man. No, you niggas think gay.
With this shit.
Wait, Mont, what they on with you, G? Why they on there with you?
Don't think like that in the style, nigga.
Why they calling you the big pander? What's going on with you?
That been who I been. That been my name.
Well,
Yeah.
why do
Hey,
I
but
look
not
at
on the
you?
cool. Mud had all y'all simping the other night though, big dog.
Crazy.
Boy, that's cap, nigga. You ain't never heard me simp, nigga, ever. Nigga.
Hey, big dog. Hey, man.
Trey, you done simped.
Cody, boy, yeah, bro, and boy, can't now nigga on earth say I was simp, nigga.
I'm saying, big dog. Look, hold up. I'm a count 'em up for mine. I don't play them type of
Came
games.
up, nigga. Talk to him while I do it.
I got
I'm
ass.
saying like
Hold on, Simon. This nigga say he want to talk to me. I'm right here. I'm
I'm
side by side
saying
with this nigga. Let me talk to him.
I'm saying like that one night with my girl STL Savage. Man, y'all boy, something mom put y'all boys up out of there on the cool. I don't think you was on the panel though on the cool.
Oh, okay, that's cap, nigga.
Was
I
you
know
up
I
there?
wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think you was up there. But I'm saying, hey,
Trey was there.
he was up there that night.
No, I was not.
I'm just talking shit. I don't know.
Oh.
I wasn't, nigga.
No, because I'm telling you, I had told y'all, I say, man, my girl Cap, ain't nowhere in hell nobody from St. Louis named Savage on all that shit he talking
Let me
about.
give you some real game, my nigga. It's something. Hold on. No. Listen, matter of fact, Mutt don't even know this, nigga. So niggas say Mutt was capping for a hyena. Bro, who is that in the background, bro? God damn, what y'all niggas doing? Niggas opening cabinets or something?
Playing
Oh,
with
look.
Legos and shit.
Niggas say Mutt was capping for, which he was. You know what I'm saying? Because Mutt know
I
I
wasn't.
don't. Man, yes, you was, bro. Come on, Mutt.
Yeah,
Stop
I
playing.
was keeping it a buck. That's it.
Mutt, no, you was trying to talk to the hyena and she wasn't listening, right? But
She
listen,
did listen to me.
hold on, real quick.
I got you, Bill. We got you.
I'm just messing with Mutt real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hey, but Mutt, you don't even know this, nigga. Guess what? Nigga, I found a video of the Savage chick. Nigga, I got 40 minutes. A 40-minute video, nigga.
Of what?
What she do?
Yeah, hold on. So Mutt, you was capping for a hyena, and Ali was capping for a thought.
I'm a hyena.
See, hey, look, but I called that shit.
Hold on.
Y'all was,
Hey, I got the receipts.
I knew it,
But
man.
Trey, that shit was easy.
What's Trey though? Trey's like, what?
No, look, Trey, that shit was that shit was easy to see though.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
she
right,
got
Month. And Month peeped it. He just didn't want to say shit, and that's why because he was with the girl, and the girl wasn't really wrong on the cool though. That little girl wasn't wrong, and Month peeped what the girl what
Yes, she
Savage was doing.
No, she was wrong. She was
No,
wrong.
Month peeped what Savage was doing the whole time, just like that little girl did. But
You
Month
just said
didn't
the
want to
little girl
actually
wasn't.
speak out on it though.
Cody, you said the little girl wasn't wrong. She was wrong, fam.
She
No, she wasn't wrong. She wasn't
Yes, she
wrong.
was.
No, she wasn't.
Hold on,
I watched that shit.
Hold on, listen. She started disrespecting Ali. She was wrong.
Not really, not really. He really interjected himself in there to disrespect her on the cool.
Cody, I respect
because
it.
he was firmly standing on protecting that girl that was agreeing with him, big dog.
Hold
And
on,
we just had the conversation about everybody agreeing with everybody.
Hold on, Cody, you are 100% correct, but at the same time, two things can be right at the same time. So again, the little girl was wrong, bro. She disrespected Ali Bryant.
She really didn't though. How did she disrespect him though? Be real.
Hold on, because she started screaming, and then he said, "Hey, can you respect my platform?" And even after he said that, she went up another octane, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But look though, she had a whole adult sitting above her that goddamn me heard everything she said out her mouth.
True.
And then remixed everything that girl said, and then say she didn't speak on shit that girl said, big dog.
Hold on, watch this. What you're saying is true. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but at the same time, hold on, what happened? Did somebody drop or something? What's going on?
I think somebody dropped.
Okay, somebody just dropped. Okay. But yeah, no, what you're saying is true, Cody, 100%. But at the same time, two things can be right at the same time. And the girl disrespect Ali. I don't care what y'all say, bro.
I don't get how she disrespect him.
See,
like
look,
I'm saying,
somebody can have an issue with me, and I can still be, objective to the whole scenario, regardless. I don't pick sides. I keep it gangster, bro.
Yo, Trey, this is what I think out the mud saying. I think he's saying that by the girl disrespecting the girl Ari, right? By her being disrespected,
But
and
she
then Ali.
wasn't, though, in
Hold
my
on,
opinion,
hold on.
no
Check
more.
it out. Check it out. So we can say, some of us can say I don't think she was disrespected, right? But that's as far as we can say is I don't think she was disrespected.
I got
She feels she was disrespected. Out the mud feels she was disrespected. And you know how, like, you know how Trip told me he thought I was being passive aggressive?
100%.
That's his business, you feel me? Like, I
I
don't
got
think I was being, yeah. So with the girl, what he's saying is that he saw the girl being disrespected. She turned up on Shorty,
What are you
and
listening
then
to this shit for?
and then
Yo, bro,
Ari also,
Simon. Come on, bro. We talking some serious talk right now. It's not
yeah.
time.
And then Ari also felt like, Ali, you taking teams with Shorty, so now I got a little bit of smoke with you. No, I agree with you, Trace, to some degree of it's his platform and you gotta calm down at a certain point. But the bitch was drinking and she was already turned up because she thought she was disrespected. So it's like, how do we tell people to respond to
But so
disrespect?
much. Two wrongs make a right?
They don't.
I mean, shit, but it make her even though. It make her even.
Cody, hold on. So what I'm saying is, with your premise, at the end of the day, you literally just admitted that she disrespected Ali.
No, I
Who
know
Month?
so yes, but this
Yeah,
is the
well,
thing.
if we go out what Month
When is
said, if it's
disrespect
based off
plausible?
the yelling or whatever, or not stopping when he said stop, we can go with that. I'll go with that. That's disrespect. I'll go with that.
And that's a regular form of disrespect that we see every day, and it's not
That's what
different.
I'm saying. Everybody does it.
That's true. I agree with that. But at the
So,
same time,
but
Cody, but when somebody tell you, because Ali used these words, please don't disrespect me on my platform. So when he said that, then he felt disrespected. So he's like, hey, he trying to calm the situation down. That's how he was trying to do. Just like Mutt was trying to calm the situation down. Ali tried to do the same.
I think Month had it calm down until goddamn we all gotta agree. Shit, what the hell you mean, nigga? Y'all act like y'all don't see this shit though, big dog.
Bro, check this out. Out the month, check this out, right? If it was my job to mediate, this is what would have happened, right? I'd have calmed Shorty down, but like, all right, let's finish the conversation. Savage probably would have maybe turned her up again. I would have communicated to Savage why I think Shorty felt that way and how Savage can come off like she's talking down on people or remixing her words. And I truly think Savage would have been like, you know what? I didn't think that I was doing that. I'm gonna try to do better, right?
But
And I
look
think the
though,
whole joint
just like I think Monk had tried to handle the shit the right way. If you wasn't trying to keep the bullshit argument that they had going, somebody had to intervene to try to goddamn put some water on the shit.
But hold on, watch this. I'm listen, and I'm being objective, right? Because, and this is me analyzing the actual video. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this. So now that I'm thinking about it, it wouldn't have helped anyway. But Ali was trying to calm it down, and then Ali, because remember, then Munt tried to jump in, and he was like, Munt, I don't need you. I got it. And then he said, go ahead, Munt. Is that correct, Munt?
Yeah, that's correct.
So, but at the same time, now that I think about it, she was so mad at Ali. Even if Ali would have tried, it wouldn't have helped. So now that I think about it,
man, he hyped me up. He the nigga with the goddamn Timberland boot and the little bit of shorts on, stick his leg out in front of the camera. Hype me up. He hyped me up.
Wait, don't do that.
He hyped me up the whole goddamn time, big dog. Y'all don't see this shit. But big dog, if you on that motherfucker getting slapped by everything you say, what the fuck he say with a meme? Oh, bitch, all this whole ass shit.
You're prepping
the whole time, big dog, and everything. It looked like the whole setup against you, big dog. And then to what I was trying to say is, when Monk came in, Monk said, "Look, I see what you see." You feel me? That don't mean Monk said that he felt like she was disrespected. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Monk just saying that I picked up on the signs and the vibes, the same vibes that you picked up on from the conversation, but I don't know if it's aimed and directed that way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
But all along, Monk shouldn't have said shit. And so if Monk shouldn't have said shit, everybody just wanted the argument to keep going. But Monk was really trying to argue the point about the maid shit, big dog. We all know this fancy ass, up north ass nigga wanted the goddamn argue about getting his house cleaned by a fine bitch outside of his woman. You know he wanted to make that argument.
all day long.
That was his
my
only
cleaners is
argument he was
fat.
trying to make.
Hold
That's
on,
the only
Jazz.
thing he really agreed with that girl about.
Hold on, y'all. Jazz, what? So, go on and explain, Jazz, because Jazz is out. She out the loop.
Oh, it's a. So Jazz, if I can explain it to you, well, for the most part, everybody always gonna be against me because I'm even when it comes to this shit. I'm balanced. I'm not here to like be on a boys team or nothing like that. So niggas in the space for the most part always gonna be mad at me. That's their business. I don't care. But
You
it was
ain't in the
pretty.
boys team.
Say it again.
You ain't in the boys team.
No, I ain't. I don't play for I don't play for no teams. I'm a free agent. I'm a free agent out this joint. So look,
Yeah, but
Jazz.
you be slapping niggas' butts, right?
Yo, Simon, what you on, bro?
Chill out, bro.
This ain't Great Britain, bro.
Ah, dang, bro. Chill out, bro.
I know what you do in the locker room, nigga.
Yo.
Simon, bro.
I know you be playing PlayStation and all that shit.
Simon,
you wanna
bro.
act like you're superior
Simon,
to
I'm not,
like
bro.
anybody
Hey,
else.
Simon.
Okay. Mont, tell me what's going on. Continue.
It all started with a smoke show with me. It was me, Ali, and two girls, I think. Well, that's all the people that matter, right? Me, Ali, and two girls.
Right.
It was one girl on there who all the guys love her because she says all the right things, right? But
Savage.
Savage. I think that this is why all the guys get fucked over in life because y'all don't know how to read women. Most of them. They don't
Yeah,
know how to
all
read.
that.
They don't know how to
That-
read women, right?
That's
I
the
hear.
most ultimate bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
Simon,
Got you.
shut up. Keep on.
Yeah.
Going.
So they hearing what she's saying.
I'm gonna put Simon backstage on timeout until y'all finish because he can't hold himself.
Yeah. So all the guys
They on
hear what
your
she.
ass, Mont. They on your ass.
That. Listen, man, they can do what they gonna do, but
They
look,
on me too though, so I get it.
yeah. So so the girl, right? She says all the right things, but to me, something off. Like, right? I'm peeping something's off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I think it's relevant to ask, oh, you say all of these beautiful things. Why are you not, and she's nice looking. So like, what's your situation? Why are you not with a man right now? That's what I think. I think she crazy, right? But that's just my personal, I think behind all that shit, she crazy. But anyway, so she's having I wouldn't even say she having a back and forth. We having a conversation with this girl. Now this girl is a hyena based on the criteria for hyena, absolutely. But my thing is, I don't care who it is who come on the platform until you turn into until you get disrespectful. Everybody deserves respect. You can be a murderer, come on this bitch. I'm gonna have a conversation with you like you're a person. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this person's a hyena. Don't give them their credit. Don't listen. If you talk, if you respectful and you talk and you deserve a spot in the conversation and you deserve not to be judged because we all here to have a conversation from all different walks of life. That's my belief. But Savage is saying things and the girl is saying things and the girl is pretty much agreeing with everything that Savage is saying and she's adding her takes on top of it. Every time she says something, Savage will twist her face up and come back with a pretty stern reply of, well, what do you mean this? And what do you mean that? And the girl, to me, it felt like she was being gaslit. Like, why are you pressing me about this topic when I mainly agreed with you? I just added this tidbit on top. And I noticed that over a course of like 15 minutes that was going on. So eventually, Savage, I said that, I got cleaners that come to my house. And they help out with the cleaning in my house. They come twice a month. And Savage was pretty much like, yo, that's a good man because he has cleaners that come to his house. When she first said it, it
Hey,
seemed like,
Mark, real quick, I don't mean to cut you off.
yeah.
Bro, I got cleaners that come every other day. God dang, I thought I was doing too much.
Nah, and you a single man? Nah, my girl still got clean, but you a single man? Hell
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I'd be doing the
I'm
same shit.
single. Yeah, that's why my cleaners come every other day. Okay, all right, my
Yeah,
bad.
I'd be on the same shit if I was you. But what was I saying? What was I? So yeah, she said that's a good man because he got cleaners that come over. Now most people, if she said that, would assume like you're saying that since he got cleaners that make him a good man. That sounds crazy. But however, she did clarify. She said, and this one thing I think a lot of the guys do, like they know that somebody can't articulate themselves properly and they take advantage of that. I try not to do that, right? So she said, well, a man that pampers his woman and wants to see her happy, that's a good man. She said pamper, but that's because probably she might have a limited vocabulary and she probably couldn't find a better word at that moment.
How dare you turn around and say a woman
How does nigga get
does
back?
not have a
Man.
vocabulary?
Hey man.
How you get
Hey
back on
man.
her?
That
Simon.
boy's rhyming, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
But yeah, she had said that word and they pretty much pressed her on like, yo, you saying if your man don't get a cleaner, is he a bad man? Shit like that. But we get to a point where Savage comes in and she's like, well, um, I don't think you should have a cleaner because you got to teach your kids how to clean. And when are you going to have a chance to teach them these things and this, that, and the
Yeah,
third?
all this bullshit.
So Ari like, yo, I never said you shouldn't clean your fucking house, and I never said that you shouldn't teach your kids how to clean and all. And she said, stop remixing my fucking words. And she turned up. And I understood why she turned up, even if I didn't think it was right to turn up, because I wouldn't have turned up. I'm gonna always keep my cool, right? But like, it's a girl. Yeah, she turned up, and everybody not used to being in these spaces, like the way that I'm a little used to it now, right? Everybody can't handle somebody a team a panel being against them or seeming like they against them. So she turned up. Ali like, yo, pretty much chill out, chill out, and she not chilling out. So I'm like, listen, Ari, I think I can see your point of view. If you feel like you've been disrespected, I can see why you might think that. However, I don't think that Savage is trying to disrespect you. So let's move on with the conversation. And when it comes to this topic, I'm more aligned with you. So I would love the opportunity to give my perspective to Savage and my point of view, and we can just continue the conversation, right? So she like, all right, cool, bet. Let's continue the conversation. Ali then makes some remark to me, which is it's targeted at me. I don't remember what he said, but Savage heard that and she like, yo, he a grown ass man. You don't gotta do so. Savage turned right back up and her and Ali got into it and he couldn't calm her down, so he kicked her off. Nothing wrong with that at all. Right? If you can't calm somebody down, you got the right to kick them off your panel. So moving forward to that night, we review that video, right? Because Ali feel like maybe I was wrong, and a lot of the other guys feel like I was wrong for trying to mediate the way I did, which I 1,000% disagree with. I think I was more than right. I think I was a fucking savior. I'm saying I could say that whole fucking conversation, but
Hey, cause I think, hold on, let me say this, Mom, real quick. I think, from my opinion, I think is if you'd have got them to stop arguing, right, big dog, your whole objective was to win over the savage girl on the maid shit, big dog. So I'm thinking that's what your angle was when you was approaching, right? So
yeah, I
if but
wanted
if you
Savage to understand my
accomplish
point of
that
view.
though, but if you accomplish winning her over, then they lose their argument. You feel me?
Yeah,
They can't let that happen. They can't let you persuade her into this because at first it's cool with her arguing against this girl about it because she feel like all the niggas agree with her. You feel me?
yeah,
But when you come in and you agree with the girl, hey man, my woman got a maid that come through and help her out once or twice a week. You know what I'm saying? Now that changed the motherfucking landscape of this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Now she looking from a different point of view. You feel me?
yeah, yeah,
And that's the angle they was trying to prevent. And
and
from
that's
my view,
no for sure. And I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not here for the bullshit. I'm not trying to win no conversation.
that's what I'm
Is
saying.
Yeah, like it
But
ain't
when
no
you playing
winning
a
losing.
game, goddamn me, and it got a set of rules already, goddamn me. You can't goddamn me coming in and play by your own goddamn. You can't play spades at the domino table.
Exactly. You're right. You're right.
You feel
Um,
me?
yeah. But Jazz, so we move on to later on, right, Jazz? And I'm on Ali panel. I'm like, yo, let's review the video that we just did, right? So I'm trying to review the video, and it's late, right? So my girl about to be mad at me because I'm trying to get up out of here and go fuck with her. It's a Sunday, it's like a Friday or Saturday, so that's the time where I really fuck with her. So I'm on like Ali asked like, all right, let's review this video real quick. He get caught because you know how that nigga is. He get caught up talking to Crip Jesus. They arguing. I'm just sitting on a panel. You niggas is arguing. I'm trying to review this video, but then Trey reviewing the video too. So I'm like, all right, I'm about to slide. I just slide right out, right? Slide right out, go to Trey Jones so we can review the video and I can get up out of here and fuck with my shorty. And Trey will tell you, I was pressing that nigga in the back chat like, yo, bro, like, come on, let's move. You know, he like, oh, I got you. We gonna review the video. Um, so Ali like, yo, that nigga ran from the panel like he got to be playing like something about ran like. He ran from the panel because he was scared. Like, nigga, he was just arguing for 15 minutes with Crip Jesus about nothing, right? So we over on Trey channel. I think Samson over there too. Samson come over there too to review it, reviewing the video. Eventually, Ali pull up. We all reviewing the video, cool. And by the end of the video, we never really could come to an agreement. So everybody was still on different pages or whatever. But most of the panel disagreed with me, which is cool. That's normal. So we leave the panel, right? And before we leave, I had asked Trey, I'm like, yo, y'all reviewed the whole video and y'all ain't see nothing? They're like, yeah, bro, we ain't even see nothing. I leave, it's like 4 or 5 a.m. I try to watch it myself, right? And I noticed that Trey skipped 10 minutes of the video that was a key 10 minutes. So I'm
Hey,
like,
get to the
damn.
part where you got niggas kicked out the whip, nigga.
Yeah, right.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like, I look at the video, I'm like, yo, Trey, you skipped 10 minutes, bro. Like, I don't think that was fair for the review to skip 10 minutes, but let's do it over with. Let's do it over again. Cause you know, we missing context. So, you know, that's how I am. If something get missed, let's go back and look at it again. I say the same thing to Samson. I hit Samson. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't think we really gave Shorty a fair shake. Let's review the video again.
How's the guy kicked out the whip too?
Yeah, crazy, right? I'm like, let's review the video again. He like, all right. Trey like, all right. And he like, all right. He like, and Trey like, listen, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let you take the wheel when it comes to the moderation and all that. I'm like, cool. So then I wake up. The girl sends me a DM. She's like, I just want to thank you for yesterday or whatever. You know, she a whole fucking long message about she just want to thank me, and she like, I'm going live later. I would love for you to join. I'm like, oh yeah, for sure. Like, no, I'm used to being, I'm used to being on the island when it comes to with the guys, but I don't think what we saw was fair. I think they probably prejudged you. But we're gonna do the review again later on. So, and if I got time to, stop at your live, I will. So then we review it later on. Trey like, yo, I'm gonna hit Ali up, which he didn't have to hit Ali up because he's a grown ass fucking man and he can review any video on YouTube that he wants to. I don't know when it got like emotional or when it got like personal reviewing fucking videos. I wonder what other niggas on YouTube ask niggas to review their videos, which they don't have to. I don't know, but that's his man's. So he hit him up like, yo, we gonna review the video again. Um, and then we review the video later on. We start reviewing it, and it's getting good because I'm the moderator, so I'm asking everybody questions. I'm asking the crowd. I'm asking everybody, what is your take? How do you feel at this point? Right? I'm getting everybody's perspective. Eventually, I think I leave right, and then when I get back, Fatty on right. Trey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't remember how it went.
Yeah, I think I left. I get back, Fatty there.
Long story short, he got niggas kicked out the whip.
Which is cool, right? But Jazz, this is the thing, Jazz. This is all I want you to know. All them niggas is acting like bitches, right?
Oh my
Acting like
God.
straight hoes. Like I'm gonna keep it. I'm being completely objective. I'm keeping it a buck with you. They acting like straight hoes because right there, all of a sudden Ali's thinking y'all should have never reviewed this video. Why? If you had some animosity, if you was feeling like salty about this, you should have told somebody, right? You don't get to like all of a sudden be like, y'all can't review videos behind my back. Like, what are you talking about? You can't be making up rules on the fly, nigga. Like out of pocket. Like they all acting like women. This is one thing that I think Ali could be mad about. At one point during the video, right? Um, Ali was pretty much giving Girl Savage a bunch of sound effects, and he's pretty much boosting her up. And I told people in Philly, we call that dick eating, right? I said in Philadelphia, where I come from, we call that dick eating.
Why?
So, yeah, that's how we talk, right? So I'm telling everybody that. Now Ali could be upset at me for calling him a dick, for saying that he was dick eating, right? Which is fine. However, as a grown man, when I say, yo, this is how we talk where I come from, I didn't mean no harm. I apologize if you took it away. You get over it. I don't care who you is. That's how grown men handle shit. You don't have a personal feeling towards somebody because of the way that they talk, where they come from, and then they let you know, and then they say, oh, I apologize if you took it that way, but this is not what I meant. That's some gay ass shit. That's just I don't know no nigga that's gonna disagree with that. If I said that about anybody, they'd be like, yeah, bro, just chill out. Like, we don't play like that where I come from. That's what you do when niggas do something like they don't do where you come from. You say we don't play like that, right? You don't act like a hoe. But now this is the thing too. I was grinding Fatty the fuck up that night, and I didn't let him talk when he wanted to. No, normally
I thought
Fatty
y'all
would
was
talk.
friends. Like, I thought y'all was cool.
No,
I
I'm
never,
cool. I'm cool with Ali. I never been cool with Fatty, and Fatty can't
you
never
never
make it
been
seem
cool
like
with
I've been cool
Patty?
with him. No, I was cool with Fatty because I was on 2 panels with him, right? And I thought I was cool with Fatty until Fatty said something in the comment section. I DM'd him about it. He started acting like a female. I said, all right, cool. From that
What's
point
acting
on,
like a female? I'm offended.
yeah, I mean, you're a female though. Men and female, men and women are different.
Why he got to be acting like a female?
Cause he was.
How?
I'll tell you how, Jazz. So, for example, me and my woman are different because my woman handles situations different from me. A lot of things that I don't care about, my woman cares about. And a lot of the ways that my woman communicates, I don't communicate. I'm gonna read you a message and you let me know if this is how men talk, okay, Jazz? This is from Fatty.
Well, I don't know. Is that okay right now, Trey? Is that okay?
I don't care.
Is
Hey,
what
hold on.
okay?
Let me give you an example. Let me give her an example real quick. Hey, Jazz, like, look,
I'm not trying to be messy. I'm just asking because I
but
thought
Jazz,
everybody was
look,
cool.
you know how
No,
like when
this is the
women,
same this is the
if
same
a
message
woman
that
was
Fatty
to
used on his
argue
live.
with her nigga and she say, um, little dick ass nigga, would you expect the man to say that if he arguing with his homeboy?
Wait. Repeat that whole thing one more time.
Don't make me say it again.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear the first part.
No, I'm saying like you know, like if a woman was arguing with her man or whatever, and she got mad, they at a heated point in the argument, and he storming out or walking off or something. She say, "You little dick ass nigga." Do you expect a nigga and his homeboy to be arguing and one of the dudes to say that to the other one?
No.
Well,
That sounds.
that would be arguing like a female.
I'm gonna tell her exactly
Well, I'm
this
a
this
female. I ain't never did
no,
that.
Jazz, listen, this is what he said,
You
right?
gonna do it one day. Shit, what
Jazz,
the hell you mean?
look, Jazz, can you
I
hear
don't
me?
think so. That just
Can,
sounds like some bitch shit. That just sounds like I don't think it's
no,
gender
no, Jazz,
shit.
can you hear
I
me?
think it sounds like it's just like pussy nigga shit. Like if you gotta
No,
do all of that to prove a point, it don't matter if you're a male or a female. You just weak. Like you don't have no
got you.
real mental fortitude. You don't have no conflict resolution skills. So you result to bullshit. I don't think
Got you.
that's male or female
All
coded.
right,
That's just
Jazz, I'm gonna read
you
you this
know.
message, okay?
Okay.
I'm talking about the wording. I'm talking about the wording, not the actual argument, or you get what I'm saying? I'm saying the wording of what was said in the argument. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Let me hear it.
All
Oh,
right,
I ain't
so
saying that.
this is what at this point, me and Fatty did like 2 panels together, and I thought he was cool. It was like an Anton joint, right? I said, all right, bull kind of cool, bull cool. He might be cool, right? So this is what he posted in a comment on a Lapeef panel about me. He said, "Baby daddy of 3. I really thought you were a chill dude, but you have some nasty tendencies, brother. Check yourself, right?" So I copied and I pasted that into his DM. And I said, "You talking about me?" He said, "Absolutely," right? So I said, "What nasty tendencies do I need to check?" And I said, "Also, why are you calling me out my name?" He said, "You are on a panel. I am in the chat. Why are you addressing me in private? You need anything?" That's how bitches talk. I'm sorry. That's how women talk. You need anything, nigga? You just heard what I needed. I asked you 2 questions. What are you talking about? You need anything, right? So at that point, I'm like, oh, you're a weirdo. You like a female. I'm cool, right? So that's the last time. That's the last time we talked, right there. Ever since that point, me and Fatty don't really talk. I'll be on a panel with him. I'll be cordial, but he tried to make it seem like the other day like we was cool. Like nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not cool with you. I'm cool with Ali. That's it. Like That's the gayest shit I ever. Yo, I don't know. Y'all niggas, let me
Don't
know
say
if you
that.
ask a nigga a question and he say, "Why are you asking me? Why are you messaging me? Do you need anything?" That's some female shit. That's some
I
straight up
mean, but
female
if you're
shit.
I'ma say
messaging
something.
him,
Bitch shit.
What you say? What you say, Jazz?
no, I'm saying you saying he said that you're saying there's some female stuff for him to DM you and say, "Why are you messaging me?"
No, for him to respond back like, "Why you messaging me? Do you need anything?"
Let me think about that.
She's never gonna
You
say
know
that,
that's
bro.
sassy. You know it's sassy.
She ain't gonna say that. Hey, look.
No, I really
You
have
Um,
to
got to.
think about it. I have to think about it. Give me a
Don't
second.
nobody listen. Don't nobody got to say nothing wrong about Fatty. Y'all don't gotta say nothing wrong about Fatty if y'all want to. I dig it, right? But look, um, so the nigga got so fucking hurt by what I did that night. Cause I grinded him the fuck up, and every time that nigga wanted to talk more than over his turn, I told him he can't. Right? I said, wait your fucking turn, and you know he not used to that because he got his own panels, so he can keep talking and saying all them fast words like nigga, you talk too much. Shut the fuck up. Wait your turn. I'm gonna let you cook once it's your turn, but you gotta wait. Right? And when he kept trying to come back up and shit like that, I was like, no, nigga, no. Like I peeped everything he was trying to do, and I wasn't trying to let him have everything his way. So he got so butthurt that went and he said, "All right, I'm gonna do a video on mine. We gonna do this whole thing." And it took him like 6 days to do the fucking video. He pushed it back 2 days in a row because he had to make it perfected and get more shit right, which is cool. That's your business. I thought the video was funny. It was like a roast, like a SNL type joint. It was hilarious. It was a bunch of lies in it, but outside of that, it was funny. You know, like and on a keep it a bean, I think that's Fatty best work. Like the whole joint, I think that's his best work. And me grinding him up, I'm responsible for that. So, you know, it's like when your favorite artist get his heart broken, you like, yo, this nigga about to drop some crazy shit. Like, that's how I see it. But yeah, that's essentially what happened. Everything's real, very simple.
So now y'all just not cool anymore because of that?
Oh no, I'm so when it come to Fatty, I've never been cool with Fatty. When it come to Ali, I
Well,
think
how
he
can you say
mad
that though? How can you say that?
that I'm not cool with Fatty.
Yeah, that.
Cause Fatty not my type of nigga.
Hmm.
Fatty acts like a female, right?
But how you don't fuck with Fatty but be on Fatty's panels?
I be on Ali panels. I don't never ask Fatty to join nothing. I don't never ask Fatty to join shit.
Hmm.
I be on Ilkhan Ali. I be on his smoke shows.
Yeah, but I definitely like have known you to be on Fatty's panel, cause like I know Ali's doing panels now, but like Fatty was doing panels. I was on panels, and that's where I kind of met you, right?
If I was on a panel that was Fatty's, that's because Ali invited me because they both did the panel. So Ali would have hit me up like, "Yo, bro, you want to do a panel?" And I'd have said, "All right, cool." Fatty never asked me to do a panel. Fatty never brought me on a panel, nothing like that.
Ali and Fatty work together, no?
Possibly, but if I was on a panel, it's because Ali invited me. So you know, I don't think I got to be cool with people to be on panels.
I don't know. I don't know.
And also, you got to think like, if just because you don't like somebody, they can't be on a panel. Like, would you not invite them to your panels, or they still like? Because that's female shit right
People
there for
invite
me.
people they don't like on their panels all the time.
Exactly.
That's what I'm learning. But to say that, you don't fuck with Patty, I think that's a bit of a stretch. Like you definitely fuck with Fatty and Ali because you
N-
was on their panels, no?
No, so just because I was on just because Ali invited me to a panel and Fatty was there, that doesn't mean that I fuck with Fatty.
But wasn't Ali inviting you to Fatty's panel?
Correct. Well, I don't know if it was Fatty panel. It could have been. I don't know. But Ali invited me to a panel. It got 10 people on it. I'm one of them. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
So I cannot fuck with somebody and still be in the same room as them.
I
Is what
feel
I'm saying.
that, but it never gave you didn't fuck with Fatty. It never gave that.
Yeah, well, this the thing. Even after that DM situation, the most I ever spoke to Fatty was to address him about the DM shit, right? And that was in the back. That was right before the show started. So the very next show that I got invited to, that Fatty was there. I said, "Yo, Fatty, like let me holler at you, right?" He like, "What do you want to talk about, right?" I'm like, "Yo, you like that shit you did was gay." He like, "What do you mean gay?" I'm like, "Yo, in America, it don't mean that if I call you gay, it don't necessarily mean that you're a homosexual. It just mean you did some faggot shit." So we talking about that. Fatty talking a lot, right? So we just end up starting the show. But that was the last conversation I ever had with Fatty, was telling him that that shit was gay. Um, but outside of that, me and we was on the panels. We don't really talk to each other and shit like that. But niggas is grown men. We don't gotta, you know,
Mm.
yeah. I don't know if that sound weird, but that sound normal to me. So I don't.
I mean, honestly, all this beef shit sound weird. I don't
It's
know
not a
what
beef.
y'all
It's
be
not a beef.
on. To be honest, it be y'all be in too deep. But
It is not a
yeah, that's
beef.
interesting though.
It's not a. I don't want you to think that it's a beef. It's Fatty being mad at me and Ali being mad at me. I don't got nothing to do with them. If they mad, they mad. I'm not emotional about none of this shit. That's all. It's a grown man not wanting to have a attitude. Nothing else. If I just yo what's bro name? Uh, Out the mud, right? If I had said something, right? If I had said something like, yo, in my city we would say out the mud was dick eating, right? Uh, and then you like, yo, bro, and then you approach me about that, and I'm like, yo, I apologize, I didn't mean it that way. That's how we talk in my city. How would you feel about that?
Shit, I would approach you about it. You know what I'm saying? And once we get the understanding, we got to understand it. You ain't gonna come out your mouth no more, and we just ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna approach each other like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna do that over there unless you violate and be like, nigga, fuck you. You ain't gonna tell me what to say. Then we fighting.
Exactly, right? That's how that shit work. That's this, and this is. It don't matter where you from. This is how men communicate. We not like women. A nigga, you approach a nigga about some shit because you feel like he disrespected you. He either
I don't
gonna
know. I feel like
stand on
women
it
handle these
or he
things
gonna
a little
clarify
bit
it.
better. But
What you
that's
say?
my opinion. I said you keep saying we're not women, but I feel like women handle these things a little bit better. We know how to some for the most part. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like as a woman, if I have conflict, we talk about it, we figure it out, especially if there's, a rapport there. So I don't know.
yeah,
You keep saying this is what women
yeah.
do,
So
what women
Jazz,
do.
I
You keep
don't
saying
want
this
you
is
to.
what women do, but
Yeah,
meanwhile, men are behaving like this. So
yeah,
I don't
yeah. So Jazz, I don't want you
I
to
think
take
he mean
offense when
like
I say
bitches,
that.
not
Yeah.
women.
Well, Jazz, I don't want you to take
Either
offense when
way,
I
she
say.
ain't finna agree with it. Ain't finna let y'all say it every time you say it. She gonna say that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just want you to know, Jazz, that we might have slightly different worldviews and we might have slightly different interpretations about the world. So like when I say that acting like women, I view my experience of women is different from yours. So, I understand
okay,
that
that's
you
fair.
you feel differently. That makes sense to me. But whenever I say it, just don't take offense. Just know like, oh, this nigga views the world a little bit differently from his experiences. But I'm always gonna be open to hearing what you got to say regardless though. Yeah. But that's what's going on. That's it. Um, I don't know. Did you watch Fatty video?
Which
Like the
one?
roast, like with John when he was roasting me.
No, not the whole.
Or
No, I don't think I did. I think I missed that. I know
oh,
that I saw like the thumbnail and like the post about it, but I don't think I tuned in. That's why I
oh,
was confused on what was going on.
them niggas don't like nobody who love their woman. But yeah.
Yikes.
But that's it. It's a one sided type of situation. I don't fuck with Fatty, but I'm not about to go make videos about Fatty. It's not like deep. I'm not. If somebody asks me about it, I tell them. But outside of that, I don't got no ill feelings towards him. I just don't think he my type of nigga. As far as Ali, I don't got no beef with Ali. Cause this is the thing. Like, if I start, if I start saying a bunch of shit about Ali, all that do is say something about me, right? Cause why was you fucking with this nigga? If now I'm like, yo, this nigga is the weirdest nigga on the internet, and I don't nobody should go on his pen like. Then that just say something about me. So I ain't about to be trying to say a bunch of shit about that nigga.
Y'all gonna get back straight. Y'all just going through some shit. That's it. Y'all
I
be
ain't going
good.
through nothing. I ain't going through nothing. But I
I
do feel
don't,
like
like I say,
Ali.
I don't think you was wrong with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I just know the way they took it. You know what I'm saying? It was like it was everybody in the chat was like saying you was wrong. I was like, damn, I ain't see where you was wrong at with the shit. I thought you tried to mediate the shit and calm it down. I ain't think you was being disrespectful toward Ali or no shit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't understand where the problem came from, where it blew up so big.
Yeah, I think everybody, most of the guys see it one way. I'm not sure exactly why, but I don't think that. I think that the first thing is they think that their interpretation of disrespect is the only thing that matters in the situation, and that the girl's interpretation of disrespect is completely irrelevant. So they think that we can just flat out say she wasn't disrespected. She should have never said anything like that because she wasn't disrespected, and that's like a fundamental disagreement. But you know, I'm gonna always stand on my square if I just disagree, and they haven't changed my mind yet. So yeah, and we can review that video 1,000 times. I'm with it. Like it don't matter to me. Like we can watch it because we never actually finished it. Um, I actually would like to review it with somebody who's actually like somebody who's like a therapist or a psychologist. That would be fun for them to actually like see if they can uh see certain aspects of the video and understand why certain things happen too. So
Shit, Jazz, I know she got some kind of psychology degree around this motherfucker. Jazz,
I ain't got shit, nigga.
come on, psychology a nigga real quick, big dog. Damn. Go on tell them that them motherfuckers is all narcissists.
I ain't saying nothing.
Shit.
I'm a review cause I just started my own channel, so I'm gonna review a lot of those things. So you know.
Hey, Sugar Bomb probably got this.
Bomb Cherry.
You gotta
Sugar
holler at
bomb.
Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb got a goddamn psychology degree. You're gonna have to go to the go and talk to her about it though, but
Oh
she got
no.
the degree though.
That's funny.
Nah, man, I'm fucking with y'all. I ain't got shit to do. I'm finna go up here and see if I can. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. But look, hey, 2 fingers in a wrist and it look like this.
So put your information in the back so I can when I start my new joint, I want you come fuck with me.
Who that?
You bro. Out the mud.
Oh yeah, man. You don't know I'm damn sure fucking with your shit for sure when you get you going. I just wanted to see. I be really fuck with everybody, bro. I watch everybody shit down there. I don't do shit, but I'm like Tom. I ain't got no job, so
I bet.
I watch everybody shit all time of day.
Hey,
All
yo,
no
I'm gonna
time.
go pull up on me on Sunday though.
So
I'm gonna
I watch
post.
everybody shit. So I
Good
try to
night,
support
Judge.
everybody. And are you gonna be having panels and shit though, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna probably do vlogs and all that shit too. I'm probably do everything on that joint.
Oh, that was good. Well, shit for sure, man. Let me know for sure when I tap in with you for sure. For sure,
Absolutely.
gonna subscribe. You already got your channel up and shit. Where I can subscribe it.
Yeah, I just gotta I don't know. I forgot the name of it. I ain't settled on the name, so I'm gonna do that so that I can let everybody know what it is and stuff.
That was good. All right, bro. Hey, y'all be good, man.
You too.
Yo.
And what you were saying, Jazz?
No, I was saying I'm going live on my channel on Sunday, so y'all should pull up.
All right, but I think I subscribed to your joint. No, I probably don't.
You
Hey
better,
Jazz,
nigga. You
what,
better.
Just put
what
in a
time
bet.
is gonna be on Sunday?
I'm thinking 7 p.m. 7.
What
7 p.m.
time zone though?
I'm
What
up
time
CST, 7 p.m. CST. I don't know what that is in y'all time frame. Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna
bet.
post it tomorrow though, for sure.
Nah, that's cool because I go live at 10 every night. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do set because I probably do like 7 to 9 or 7 to 10, so I'll be done before you go live.
Bet.
I gotta make sure I finish watching that 2K video.
Which one? Oh, the Jazz and 2K?
Yeah.
Yo, I don't listen.
She wasn't playing with his ass, bro.
Listen, don't do that right now.
I fuck with that.
I'm gonna see y'all next time. Bye.
All right, good night.
all right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all too, man. Y'all, I'll see y'all tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Yeah.
All right, be safe. Thanks for having us again.